have it this way because I can chill, say what I gotta say, keep it moving. Uh, it started Seahawks. No, 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 no. Let me start it this way. I have a good buddy that comes in here, and he was in here 3 hours ago, and he, let's just say, took care of some business when it comes to betting. And the game, the early game today had coming back and beating Atlanta. Who the hell cares? Was it 31-27? But the point of the game was near the end. Tampa Bay was fourth in the yard, supposedly. Remember the key phrase, supposedly. And they were way short of a first down. The referee, someone bumped the ball, and the referee placed it over the yellow line, which really, how can I say this? Make you wonder about the N.F.L. sometimes. I mean, goddamn, I know you want fucking Tampa Bay to make the goddamn playoffs, but could you at least let them kick a goddamn field goal so they can cover? Dumb motherfucker. Cost a lot of us some money today. I had Dallas today. They covered. I knew Dallas would. Andy Dalton's clearly the better quarterback of what Frisco had out there. But goddamn, in Atlanta today, he was way short of a first down. They would sent the kicker out there, suck up, make a quick field goal. We cover. I would have had two winners today. Instead, I had Miami today too, and they covered and they won. Okay, okay, and it's cost my buddy a lot of money, which is a goddamn shame. All right, let's go for the early games. I want to recap two games in particular. Texans, if you saw that, the kid was trying to score the tying touchdown, and he got the ball knocked out and went in the end zone. Colts recovered. They hold on to win 27-20. I believe the Colts have clinched the playoff spot today. Tennessee, Ryan Tannehill looking good against the lowly Lions. What else is new? What else is new? Okay. 46 points against the lowly Lions. I'll say it before I say it again. Tannehill, let's see you do that against a real team. Okay? Dallas again, they beat San Francisco. I don't care about that one. Saints and Chiefs just kicked off, but because of the goddamn Cowboy game, I had to miss the opening. I love the opening on CBS. Chiefs got the ball. I'm looking at it right now. Mahomes. Okay. Let me see where else. Now I'll get to the two games, and one of them was very disappointing. Okay. But they still won, but it was still disappointing. The Bears win today. The Bears are playing a little bit better, knowing that I'm giving them the seal of approval. I think the GM may save his job. And Chicago could sneak in as the last team. Okay. They can beat out Arizona. Okay. Lamar Jackson putting on a show today. But then again, remember, it was the lowly Jaguars. Okay, let's keep these games in perspective. All right. And again, Tennessee rolls against the lowly Lions in games that don't matter. Who cares? All right, let's get to it. And Washington and Seattle today. A game that Seattle had under control, but then Washington stormed back. Now, let me say this: is Kansas City should have picked off the Saints' pass by Drew Brees, but they didn't. 3rd and 5. Let me say this: I'm very disappointed in Seattle today. I'm gonna tell you why. That game they had won. You had Haskins out there. He should have whipped his ass. Instead, you let Washington get some belief, and they came storming back and could have won the game, but they didn't. So Seattle holds on 2015, and they get ready for the showdown against the LA Rams next week. 3-0 is New Orleans, so both Chiefs and all 3-0. Sean Jones in here, my man, the Blue Blazer in here. What's up, fellas? Now let me get to the game Sean Jones cares about. I told people weeks ago that if the Dolphins are going to win beginning next year, matter of fact, they're beginning to do it now. They're going to play power football, make some conversions, and play defense. Well, they did that today against the Patriots and won today. Good win for the Dolphins. A tough win, but a good win. Sean Jones, what's up, Brody? What's up, my brother? Blue Blazer, I'm going to drop the link in a second, bro. I'm good, buddy. How are you, Sean? I appreciate you, my friend. I do. I appreciate all you guys. As Miami wins today, and I told you guys, the way Tua plays this style of football is what you're going to see out of him. And I know a lot, they was talking about on the broadcast today, a lot of Dolphin fans ain't going to like the style of play, but this is the way the coach wants to play. And Tua didn't have, he had his new weapons, but he didn't have the weapons that people dream of. They'll get that next year's draft. But these guys he has now, these are the guys he's going to be working with. And there's nothing against Parker, in my opinion. Williams is always hurt. It's nothing against Parker, but I don't see Parker and Tua really clicking. Tua played very well today. Not in the first quarter. He started getting going. Well, in the first quarter, he drove them all the way down the field, 95 yards, Sean. Then he threw an interception on 3rd down. I don't know who Herbie Bagwell is, but he must be happy. Mahomes just threw an interception. Let's see if it's going to stand. Oh, it's on. Okay, they're going to call it back. Something went on with the Saints. Penalties on the Saints. JD, Blue Blazer. What's up, Charles? What's up, stranger? Yeah, man. Those Finns are playing well, boys. Come on up. If you want to come up and talk, we can. Not a problem. This is the way Tua Tagovailoa is going to play or win ball games. And I really believe Dolphin fans are not going to be happy about this moving forward. This is your typical tour game moving forward in the future. Get those goddamn fantasies like we had a couple of tour pom pom waivers used to pop in here. That shit, cheer for the W's, not for the stats. That's going to be Tour Taggler over. Charles, Blue, JD, all you guys, if you want to come up, come up. On the other side of the football, let me say this real quick since Alonzo is in here. If I'm the Patriots, these last two games, go see what Stidham can do for you. Cam Newton just doesn't do it. I'm sorry. I've been saying that for the longest. Mahomes got the football at his own 33, dropping back the pass, going deep, wide open, dropped it. Yeah, guys, you want to come up? Come up. I dropped the link. The Cam Newton experiment in New England's over. That's just not going to work. I don't even know why they brought him there anyway. But that's Billy B overthinking the room. And he has 20 years of doing what he's been doing. Yes, the run game was good today. That is true. Run game was done very well today, fellas. That's true, JD. You right on that. You should be very, very. Did they pick off Mahomes? Yeah, they picked him off this time. So Drew Brees will get the ball when they come back. So I'm not touching the other games because they're losers. Colts had to get a lucky hit by their great linebacker to make the kid Texans fumble. So Tennessee played the Lions. That's no game. But Miami, that's a very, very good win for them. Very, very strong, pivotal win for them today. You want to know something funny? If the Browns lose tonight, the Ravens pop in. Isn't that some shit? Miami right now looking at being the 6th seed in the AFC. I think Miami will win out, by the way. I see them beating the Raiders next week. And it's going to be a tour showcase next Saturday night. It's going to be all tours. So the nation who fell in love with tour in college football, they're going to get to see their boy next week in a primetime tour showcase. So it's all tour next week. Get ready for it. Amazing, right? But today we have the two games in the early window. The home teams won. Let me get that right. Miami and Seattle and Miami won. Okay, the two favorites won. I'm about to say hello to somebody right now. I haven't seen this person in months. Good. Oh, for you is what time? 9 o'clock at night out there for you? Near 10 o'clock in the evening out there. What's up, Nicer? Long time no see. No, I'm not from Florida, baby girl. I live in New York. I'm from Bronx, New York. How are you? It's nice to see you. I saw you in I think you was even in Isms. Yeah, you was in Isms. No. You was in Coolest platform late last night. I saw you. And I wanted to say hello, but I fell asleep. Cause I be doing 6.5 the 8.5 hour shows on my platform that I've been doing for the last couple of months. It's nice to see you, Nicer. Welcome. Okay. It's good to see you, Nicer. Appreciate you coming by, my dear. Very nice of you to be coming by. Mm. Eagles seem like they're going backwards instead of forwards. May see my boy back out there before you know it. Carson Wentz, I'm being funny about that. So Miami, that was a big win for the Dolphins. Good for them. And they earned that victory. Good for them. The quarterback looked very, very good out there today. And I told people that's the way they're going to play. Great to see you again, Nicer. Stick around if you want. You want to come up? The link is there. Right on top of your name, baby. In the chat room, the link is there if you want to come up. JD was on point. The running game was very, very done nicely by Miami today. They sliced and diced New England up. So the Dolphins, thank you, Kuda, for giving this beautiful lady uh, my link. Appreciate it. Sean Jones. Why was you pissed, Sean? Oh, yeah. That was horrible against Tampa Bay and Atlanta. I mean, let them kick the field goal, game over. No, not the referees. No, not them. Did they pick off Drew Brees? Yeah, they did. Wow. Wow. So, Kansas City, I took the Chiefs today. They just picked off Drew Brees. There's a touchdown for Arizona, making it 9-0 them. That was a good win today. Oh, did you hear Kelsey? Yeah, he did. Touchdown, Kelsey. Travis Kelsey is having just a monster year for the Kansas City Chiefs. Okay, he fumbled the football. Kelsey picked it up and ran it back. Let's see. Yeah, Le'Veon Bell did fumble the football. He did fumble it. Kelsey picked it up and ran it in. That's why the Chiefs are the Chiefs. Kyler Murray's about to pull an exclamation point against Philly. Wide open. Touchdown, Arizona. And the Cardinals are rolling again. I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be the Saints playing Kyler Murray in the first round. I wouldn't want to be doing that. Just wouldn't want to be doing that. That's a dangerous, dangerous proposition. So the Dolphins go to 9-5. Congratulations to Miami. Uh, Uh, okay. Let me recap some of the games. Let me start with Buffalo, which was a stampede yesterday out in Denver. Um, I know he's not going to win, but boy, does Allen is having a monster year for Buffalo. He just is. What a year for Josh Allen. Um, Buffalo is I told people there was a juggernaut, and they're playing like it right now. In my opinion, I think the Colts, or the Chiefs can win the Super Bowl. The AFC. I do. So, they called back that touchdown by Kelsey. Okay, they called it back. See what happened. Mahomes. All right, probably holding on Kansas City. Josh Allen was terrific this weekend. Aaron Rodgers marching to his MVP. He displayed the typical normal Aaron Rodgers game, and Green Bay rolls. Even though Carolina tried to give some pushback at the end, but too little, too late. And Justin Herbert shined this week very, very brightly. And Justin continues to do his thing out in LA. Mitch Trubisky, along with um, the Bears running back, did well today. Kirk Cousins continues to fall short on his face. Tannehill had a big game, but remember, they played the sorry ass Lions. That's right, Sal. The sorry ass Lions. And Tua Tagovailoa played well today, the way I expected him to play. Brady had a big game, led them back from 17-0. So those are your stars today. Dallas defense, that was a shootout of two teams that ain't going anywhere, by the way. Dallas and San Francisco. The teams who are playing now, sweetheart, are the Chiefs and the Saints. Look up Chiefs and Saints. Those are the games playing right now. The Chiefs and the Saints. That's the game. Chiefs and the Saints. I'm gonna find out any news from these games today. Arizona up 16-0. Kyler Murray continuing his magic. These are the late games. The Jets are beating the Rams. I think the Rams are asleep because they're thinking Seattle next week for the division title. If the Rams win, Seahawks will be the 5th or 6th seed in the NFC. If the Seahawks win, they'll win the division title. Mahomes, let's see if he's going to run. Yeah, he's going to get the first down. He's running for it. Slides down at the 10. So the Chiefs are 10 yards from a touchdown. And like I told you guys, we got 5 big games next week. 5. As Beasley joins me.
Man, how about them Dolphins, man? How about them Dolphins, man? It started off slow, then they put it together, and
They sure did.
they never let up.
No, they
Excellent
didn't.
game manager,
That's what I
strong,
said, right?
strong. He looks poised back there. He's got a quick release.
There you
You
go.
know, he didn't get a lot of the passes in. A little inexperience where he's hitting like on third downs. He's hitting the receivers that are 10, 12 yards behind the first down line. Maybe if he gets in two more with his receivers, but the game ball to me goes to Brindle Rydell, the running
Yeah.
back. The running back grinded for extra yards every single time he had to have close to 100 yards. He gets the game ball. I see why you like this team.
Yeah, bro.
They didn't look like a young team making mistakes. They played a mature game. And they come with a W, and fuck the Patriots, man. Anytime anybody can beat the Patriots, I'm with it.
It's funny. I was telling guys in here that there are free clowns that you won't see in here anymore, trying to make up excuses why his numbers were down. And I'll say it before and I'll say it again. If they cannot accept that this kid is the best he can be as a game manager, that's their loss.
Come on, he's a rookie, man. He's winning games. He beat Cam Newton, and Cam Newton's officially a veteran now.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You go with them white girls over there?
No, there's no white girls with me, man. Hell no, I don't do any women. I mean, like I said, if people saw me with a woman, it'll be on CNN, Fox News, fucking MSNBC. Remember Ali said he's gonna shock the world?
Yeah.
With me with a woman, that would shock the galaxy, bro.
Well, when you're getting 3,000 people at a time watching you for Mace Sports, and you got assistants, and the $2,000 mic from DJ Kuda, it sounds just like the $150 mic.
Yo, get up here, stranger.
But I was finally watching them to see them play a game. All this Dolphin hyper, like, let me sit and watch them.
Were you impressed, bro?
They won.
There you go.
They were down 7-0. They ended up winning the game.
What is stunning, what I'm looking at right now, he threw it away. Typical. That's why the Jets are the Jets. Dusty, get up here, bro. I was gonna say to you, man, that I think again, the kid has all the characteristics of a great game manager, and they tried to make excuses because they want to see him throw 5 touchdowns like he did in Alabama. That's not going to happen. It's not.
Well, Alabama's got the best players in the world. I could tell you something else. He's a black man too.
That Hawaiian? I don't look at him as a black man. He's a Hawaiian, bro. This tan skin.
He's darker than me.
That boy is no black boy. You see his family, you're gonna go, oh yeah, Mace was right.
Let me look what the stats are. I bet that boy had 100 yards.
Oh, of course he did. He better.
I'm talking about Brindle. That's who won the game, man.
Matt Breida.
Yeah.
Matt Breida.
Yeah, he won the game.
Yeah, I can see that. But what Tua did right, other than the first quarter, he threw that interception in the goal line. Something he shouldn't did. The Eagles, very good move, and they go on the board. So it's 16-7 as Jaden Hurts this for a touchdown pass. Let me look at his stats. Here we go. Look at his stats. Let's see what Tua did today. Yeah, there you go. 20 of 26, 145, and a pick. Yeah, that's what I expect from Tua.
Yeah, he was good. No.
Ahmed had 122 yards rushing. Breida had 86.
Hmm.
Yeah, they played a very um um very what's the word you want to use?
Solid game.
Yeah, he called the game very well. He called a good game, a solid game. Yeah, nothing to go crazy about. And Dolphin fans hate that, bro. Now,
Oh,
Dusty left the room. Too bad. I wanted to talk to Dusty for a little bit. He left. I wanted to congratulate him on his
Matt
platform.
Breida.
That's his name. Got him from the
Yeah.
49ers.
Okay, I remember him.
Yeah, that was a very, again, that was a very,
But today was his best game.
yeah. Mhm. Yeah. But Breida, yeah, since he's been in the Dolphin uniform,
Yeah.
the coach doesn't like him too much. He likes the kid Ahmed. So Miami had over 250 yards on the ground today to beat New England. Yo, what's up, Johnson? What's up, my brother? Yeah, I hope you're feeling well too, bro. I saw you in Cooler's room last night. I gave you a shout out.
I'm
My
trying to see
brother
where Breida.
Jonathan Johnson's in the room to say hello
Trying to
to
see where Breida went to college.
say his boy Mace. I mean, like I said last night in Cooler's platform, I love all my brothers from the chat room, bro. Even if they don't want to, say what's up to me anymore. I understand why.
Why? You
And
imagining things?
no, I'm telling the truth because I'm doing me, man. And I know I had a lot of doubters when I said I was gonna do this shit, but um,
You got your resolve.
you goddamn right I do.
You do it one or two people, you would be doing this anyway.
Yeah, that was me Friday night, bro.
Yeah, you'd be handicapping the games anyway and talking
Yeah,
about sports.
yeah. I don't need nobody in the room. I do the shit myself.
After all these years of listening to sports talk radio, the people in New
Yeah,
York, I don't know, I know the older people in New York, they listen to the radio.
yeah, they do. Um, Jonathan says, "Sorry, I must have been away from my device at that time." Yeah, I gave you a shout out, bro. I saw what you got, brothers in the chat room, man. Before I fell asleep. What you think? I forgot my brothers in the chat room, nigga? When I talk like that, Jonathan, nothing personal. I'm just fucking with you. That's the way I am. I'm relaxed with my man Beasley smacking on some lunch. What you eating for
Man, I
lunch,
got
bro?
got a popsicle.
Oh, okay, boy. I haven't had one of those in years. So you live in Northern California, bro, in the land of fruits and nuts. You can eat fucking popsicle in December, bro.
Well, it's warm in here.
Yeah,
I'm
that's the
cooking.
reason why
I'm
you're doing
cooking.
it. Fucking Jonathan Johnson's laughing. Yeah, man, laugh, bro. I'm
That's
one of I'm a cool nigga, bro. I'm that same nigga that was in that chat room giving you a shout out, bro. I mean, saying what's up to you. I haven't changed, bro.
I had
All I
sausage and eggs for breakfast.
good for you, bro. I had bacon for breakfast.
Yeah.
It's like I said, Jonathan. Uh, salute to my brothers in the chat room and my sisters too.
Not only did the Dolphins keep their playoff hopes alive, they knocked New
Yo,
England out of the
Belichick out.
playoffs for the first time in 2009.
Yep.
I miss you now, Tom Brady.
And I told my mother today that Brady came back from 17-0, but remember, it was Atlanta, and you did not see the controversy at the end of that game, bro. But I know there are people in Las Vegas right now that are happy, but the people who bet on Tampa, like Laurel, me, we're fucking livid. We got robbed today, bro, by the referees. At the end of that game, bro, the referees gave them a bad spot. They gave the Buccaneers a great spot. They was like a yard and a half short of a first down. They gave them the first down, bro. And even the replay play cameras showed it. That's going to be very controversial later tonight. And I'll go a step further. Those referees, that referee who did that, he will be hunted down. That play cost because all Tampa had to do was kick a chip shot field goal. And me and Laurel would have been winning money right now. Instead, um, unfortunately, that game is out the window, and we lose.
I'm gonna make just a simple thing. I'm gonna make some mashed potatoes, already boiled potatoes, and I got some big ass pork chops.
Yeah. Gasecki's out. Gasecki. Let me see. Gasecki Flowers. Um, um, Parker and Grant was all out today. Dusty. Yo, get up here, bro. You better come up here. I'm sending the link to you right now. Jonathan Johnson, you want to come up too? Come on up, bro. You know,
Well,
I'm gonna tell you something, Bees. I was trying to tell it to Laurel earlier. I like the fact that I'm getting back to seriousness now that the NBA is starting Tuesday and hockey on the 13th of January. I could just do this studio and get the OBS working, then just do sports. Get the intro in here so you guys can see the intro, and then I'll start and I use my professional mic. I got the mic. I'm getting a couple of high powered mics in here, bro.
why you need more than one?
And to change up. Let niggas know that it has nothing to do with money. Let niggas know that you're getting a great product in here. You're not getting on nuts and bolts. You're getting some hardcore shit in here.
Kuda works for the microphone company.
He's supposed to be coming out with a video today of him and War Master shopping for tech. You know, I like the fact that between me and you and everybody listening in the chat room, including the beautiful Nicer, she's out in England. Um, yeah, I'm giving you all you need to know. Nicer, I'm sorry, baby. What I think of the Vikings, as long as that quarterback is the quarterback, they'll never win. That's what I think about Kirk Cousins and the Vikings, baby. They had a once great defense. All right, Kansas City's trying to run back the kick. And they caught him at the 20. I would like Dusty to come up here, but I guess Dusty's doing his thing.
Dusty got a little man and a
No, got a
woman
little girl. Got
and
a
a
little
woman,
girl.
a little girl and a little even more.
You got 4 girls, Dusty.
He has 4 children.
Yeah, 4 girls.
Oh wow!
Um,
Keep on trying. Keep on trying.
yeah, he got 4 girls, 2 boys.
He had 6 kids. No, he don't.
He does, yeah. Um, if you can hear me, congratulations, bro. I was in your room when you was doing your testing, bro. I sent you a congratulations note. Matter of fact, let me say this. I know he's listening. I think you and Ism, along with Laro and Star Platinum, I think you guys do a fantastic job together as a group, as a team. Keep that. Nicer. I'm from Minneapolis. Oh, okay. Oh, you living overseas? Okay. Yeah. You gotta get rid of Kirk Cousins. Do that. Get rid of Kirk Cousins. Do that in Minnesota. And again, shout out to Dusty. Congratulations. Yeah, I know I won, Jack. I know. Congratulations, bro, on your platform, man. But keep it with you and Ism. I think you guys do a great job. Just like me and this man right here do a great job. And all we're doing is just talking like two old friends, bro. He's making dinner. I'm chill.
Yeah, well, dinner's kind of making itself.
I got you, bro.
I got some thick ass fucking pork chops, and
Shit.
they're frozen. And
Oh,
you don't have to
man.
wait for them to unfreeze. Just stick them in the oven for like an hour and 20 minutes at 400, and let them motherfuckers cook.
No, I can't do that. If I'm gonna cook dinner at let's say 3 in the afternoon, and I got let's say I'm not a greedy man. I got 2 giant pork chops. I'm taking those shits out to unfoil at like 7 in the morning my
Yeah,
time,
I
bro.
should have, but I didn't. And tell you what, sometimes I buy those bags of frozen chicken wings.
Yeah,
I put them chicken wings in the pot in the whatever in the Pyrex and
yeah,
the
yeah.
whatever or the thing. Put some salt and some pepper on them, some garlic salt and some pepper on it, maybe a little olive oil, and cook them motherfuckers at 400 for an hour and 15 minutes.
There's my boy. Yeah, keep talking.
And they come out just fine. And they come out just fine.
Hello, stranger.
Hello.
There she goes. Let me see her. Come on, pull her up, Dusty.
Hey. No, look,
let
man.
me see my baby.
See, this the problem I got with you, Mace. You know what I'm saying? You really think that because you guys beat a bad team today that you're gonna come into Vegas and beat us next week?
No, I don't. I've taken the game at a time. Dusty, don't you notice something the last couple of days, bro?
What's that?
It's hard to have. It's hard
the pom-pom waivers. The pom-pom waivers are gone. They're never coming back here anymore. They did their own channel. Fuck them.
Oh, did they?
I don't care. Think I care? I told the truth from here.
That means all they want to talk about is the Dolphins all the time. They don't
this is their problem. The game Tua played today, they're not satisfied. They're making up excuses why he had.
Man, they fucking won, man. Be happy you got a goddamn win.
Yeah, that's why I say get rid of those guys. There's my baby.
And this is my other baby.
Fat time?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Let me see what Mahomes did now. Incomplete. Yo, Dusty, I want to ask you something. I saw you the other day in your platform. You was doing beats.
You liked it?
Yeah,
I caught your comment. I caught your comment, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I congratulate you. I was very proud of you, bro. I mean that. And I like the fact that you, Ism, and Laurel, along with Star Platinum, are rocking that show. And I think Ism is going to explode to the chagrin of my buddy next to me.
Man, Ism, what is his name? Platt, me,
Star Platinum.
Laurel, man. Not even Star Platt, just Platinum Elite.
He was up.
Man, these dudes is the dudes that's kind of taking me under their wing on the uncle side of the game. And man, Islam pulled me off to the side last night. Was like, look, dude, look, Dust, like you good at what you do, but you need to start coming with some loads, man. Like you're good. You just need to do it. Quit being scary. Everybody already know who you is. You just need to drop your content. So later on, my cousin coming over, somebody
you got a rookie guide in you. Why don't you go get somebody that's done something on here?
I could give you some advice. He's telling you that you should get someone like me to guide you through and help you through so you can explode too, bro. Didn't I tell you? Let me get this man.
I don't want a cartridge.
Hey, man, I take you guys' advice, man. Like Platt and Ism, they really pulled me off to the side and gave me the game that I needed. Kuda too, man. Kuda, like they gave me the game that I needed. So I'm gonna stay in my place and I'm gonna do my little content, man. But they just gave me the confidence to keep doing it.
Didn't I tell you, bro, that these guys love you, bro? Before I was lying to you, I love you too, bro. I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you, bro. You guys keep up the good work over there, bro. You guys are good over there,
man. Because I think they need voices like mine and Uncle Isms and Uncle Platts, because everybody ain't having problems.
You're right about that, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not in you guys' league, bro, because I'm just a different dude. That said, though,
I'm not in your league, Mace, and I'm gonna tell you how.
How come?
You could afford to live in New York by yourself. I can't.
Nah, man. You should. You know what?
I'm just a hating ass nigga, man. That's all.
But Beasley, you hear what I'm saying, Beasley? You know what I'm saying.
I just think the difference with all of us.
You said you got 6 kids. Shit, you lucky you can live anywhere.
Exactly.
Kansas City got first and goal. Oh, he stayed in bounds.
If I had 6 kids, I'd get a vasectomy.
Yo, what's up? Get up here, bro. You're a guy I want to talk to. Get up here.
I've considered it, but I'm just being smarter now. That's all.
I got Dusty. I got the President of the United States.
You young too. Well, you got to be under 40.
I'm in my early 30s.
Yeah, you're under 40.
Oh, that was out of bounds on Tyreek. He went out of bounds.
Yeah,
Yeah, right there. Yeah, but they still got the ball at the 4 yard line.
they got some rats in Northern California. I finished off high school there, boy. They try to wrap their hand, they try to wrap their legs around you so quick.
Really, the rats out there? Really?
Female rats.
Do
You're
they
talking about hood
compare?
rats.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Oh, okay. 'Cause I
yeah.
was gonna say, do they have the same?
Rats are the same all over.
No, I'm
They can
just
be.
gonna say, do they have the same type of rats like New York City do?
I
No,
mean, look, Northern California is like the home of a lot of game, man. See, it's a lot of things that started in Northern California that went nationwide that a lot of people don't know about. You know, just the whole idea. I'm not gonna say California is the originator of game, but it's a lot of game that got taken from here and borrowed in other places, man.
Yeah, I heard they're making the Dallas Fort Worth area into the new L.A.
Ain't gonna last long.
Speaking of,
they gang banging like some idiots.
yeah, stupid ass. It does.
I was never, I was never into game banging. I helped niggas graduate. I was a smart guy. I helped all the Pookies and Ray Rays walk the stage.
Yeah, I believe that. Because you a good dude, bro. And the Rams look awful. The Jets are shutting them out near halftime now.
See, the
Rams
Jets
look
got a good
freaking-
defense though, man. Did you see Leonard Williams all up in his face?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
All up in
You know what?
Goff's face.
Yo, show Beasley your setup with your direct TV in your garage, bro, on your man
Hold on.
cave.
Hold on one
Beasley,
second.
yeah, go ahead, baby.
Hold- Give me 1 second. I got
Take your
baby
time with
Dusty.
baby. Take your time with your baby. Wait till you see this, Beasley. This
Man,
is
I don't
what
have to
you
leave
call
the
money.
house, man. I don't leave the house, man. I got them.
What a setup Dusty got, bro.
Baby.
All right, let's
Y'all
see
see
who
that?
is this. Oh, yeah, I'm right here. They're doing Tannehill.
Ooh, nice plate of food.
What's that, linguine
Some chow mein and some
or chow mein?
looks like beef.
Yeah.
Pig.
No, it's chicken. No, we don't eat pig over here.
No, he don't
Like,
do the
hold on.
pig, bro. He eats healthy, drinks healthy.
I wouldn't say I eat healthy. I just don't eat the pig. All right, hold on. Let me change my camera up. Hold up. All right, so this is how I watch the game.
Yeah, I like direct TV.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about right there. And you should see when he has all 8 games up at the early game.
Yeah, you
That
can't
shit's
pay attention to all
ridiculous.
that shit. I used to
I
get
could.
that. When
I
I,
could.
signed, when I signed up for DirecTV, they gave me 2 years of Sunday ticket. I'm like, this should drive you crazy.
Yeah.
I had Sunday ticket back in 2000 to 2002, and it was heaven
back-
for me.
That's back when I had it. I like the way the remote control worked better. And I tell
Yes.
you what, DirecTV's cool than a motherfucker.
Yep.
Say you missed a payment, they shut your shit off. You be like, hey man, I'll pay you on Friday. They go, okay, cool. We'll turn it back on.
Yeah, yeah.
Try that
They-
shit with the cable company.
Yeah, I call him
Hey,
and I go, hey, back in the day, I said, hey, I'm sorry I missed my sports payment, but I'll tell you what. I said, I'll pay you what I owe you plus a half. When can you have it, sir? I'll have it by tonight. Okay.
Yeah. You
hey,
can't
to
beat
be
that.
honest, this is actually Miss Dusty's purchase because if it was up to me, I would have said we already got Comcast. Fuck the Sunday ticket. Why are we paying this extra $100 a month? She's like, look, nigga, fuck what you talking about. I need this Sunday ticket and I need my Comcast.
There you go. There you go.
She's doing the
That's
most.
what I'm talking about.
That's doing the most.
Miss Dusty ain't playing. That wasn't even my choice. I would have been cool with just my Raider game and watching the red zone or something. And Miss Dusty, she is not playing about her football.
Yeah, that's usually that sounds like a man thing. Well, then again, that's a good. I had a woman that was into this shit. She just liked to kick it on Sundays and get drunk and cook and shit.
Well, I ain't getting that. I'm not getting that in here, bro. For me, bro. I told you
Nah,
that
man.
earlier.
No,
I ain't gonna have no woman in here cooking for me, bro.
she'd get a little jersey, and she was into that shit, and she was a little older than me, so she had done this shit for about 3 or 4 other motherfuckers in the past and shit. You know what? Some women know what men like,
It's true.
and they like
Beasley,
and they get into the culture of Sunday football.
Hey Beasley, Miss Dusty she told me I'm the only dude she ever been with that actually knows the game like her or better. And if you ask her, she swears she know the game better than me. But
Yeah, the way she used to come in here, bro.
man, She to be honest, man, like I have fun. Like pretty soon we're gonna start watching our little film for the draft. Like it we just have fun doing it. Like football is fun for us.
Oh, that's cool.
It's just that thing that we do on Sundays. We just watch football.
Kelsey just scored, so it's 14-0 Kansas City.
What I wanted to do in my building, I got a multi-use building. It's part businesses at the bottom and got offices, and it's got 3 residential things. I would get my neighbors together. We get one satellite dish, and then get direct TV with all the channels. That should be like $120, and we just split the bill $40 each. And the
Hey,
owner
Kyler Murray looks like he's hurt, y'all.
it's a rough season. Man, it's a rough season out there running for your life, man.
I'm gonna check that right now.
Them boys literally be running for their life, and defensive players are so fast now.
I don't like how much Mace is against Tua, man.
No,
Like,
I made my decision on the tour, and to me, he's good. He's fine. But what these guys are not in here no more is one of the reasons because the truth is hurting them. What you saw today, that's Tua, game manager.
I didn't even know they got angry like that. No,
Yeah, man.
you know what I think what it is? They only want to talk Dolphins football.
No, it's not
all
only
the
that.
time.
No. You know what it really is? They're a bunch of bullies, bro.
Ah,
They like to run ramshot on you, take over the panel like the fight they had with Starism. Star Prism. A lot of guys bitched about me about that, and I got rid of them.
but I mean, no. Let's look. Let me speak my piece about that.
Go ahead.
EM, what he did to Star P, to me, that was reprehensible. It was repugnant. You know, you're judging this man because of his vernacular and how he speaks, like you're just so much better. But Star P, he actually showed us his portfolio on Kuda's channel. He came to the Macosphere and showed us that he got like 20 stocks. How many stocks you got, EM? How many stocks you got? What's the other dude start with? It be Esteban.
Yeah.
They judged this nigga, and I didn't like it.
I think Star Platinum from Denver. I think he overdoes the ghetto homeboy shit to be accepted.
I mean, but that's who he is. Like that's who he is, though. He's not faking it.
Yeah,
That's who he is, though, and that's
He's
why
not-
I
he's not
respect
faking
him.
it.
He's mad at me, bro. I tried to talk to him late last night on Kuda's
No,
channel.
Star P good, man. Like I love
Yeah.
Star P. The thing about Star P is though, EM
That
jumped
nigga
out of
gonna
jumped out of
he's
his EM jumped out of his pocket and said Star P was an embarrassment to the community and this and that. The way he speaks, and Esteban did the same thing. And I'm like, but bro, you talking all this shit, but he owns stock. Where's your stock at?
Was you here last
He's a-
week? Yo,
he's a
was you
family
here?
man.
No,
Where your
Dusty
kids
wasn't
at?
here. Beasley, tell Dusty what I told that Spanish dude in the chat room when I called him out.
look, motherfucker. If you don't like what the shit I got to say, you can fuck up. It was early in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck?
Told him, get your fucking own channel. They're not back here no more, are they?
Motherfucker.
You
No,
think
I
they're
didn't realize that he must have been the ringleader. You should get your spick ass motherfucking out of here. I don't like the fuck.
Cut that
I'm
out.
like, why?
Hey, Mace. You know I'm half Mexican, right?
I know, bro.
I'm like, why you gotta be on that, man? What does that all gotta do with it?
Because of what Dusty just said, bro.
I'm half Mexican, bro.
They were slowly but surely thinking they can take over my platform. That's why they're no longer here. They know I'm the motherfucking sheriff up here.
My niece is coming over right now to get her uncle a couple of pre-rolls from the dispensary. He's a quarter Mexican.
And I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm doing a platform right now. I don't care about race. I care about football. Tuesday, all day. I got an NBA show all day Tuesday from 7 in the morning to 1 o'clock in the morning.
That shit bothered me though, cause like man, when Star P showed his life, man, he showed his lady, he showed his kids. He's a family man. You know what I'm saying? He got his little stocks and bonds. They're doing the stock bully shit.
Looked like he had a nice little apartment too.
You know, but people want to. I just don't like that judgment side of the game. It's like, bro, like you judging this man.
No, seriously, Dusty's right about that. I don't like to be prejudged, and I've been prejudged most of my life. Bro.
And he's also a loud talking ass motherfucker. Sometimes somebody want to put
Well,
him in his
he's no
place.
longer they're
Ain't
no
no
longer here,
rule-
bro.
Ain't no real rules when it comes to the roasting.
And every time they come up here,
He's an aggressive dude, you know.
when they come up here next time, shit's gonna fly again.
But we know Star P ain't no threat. Like we all know niggas
I know
like
that.
Star
I
P.
tried
Like
to talk to him last
he ain't
night,
trying to
but
hurt nobody.
Nigga
I
said he
tried
gonna
to
kill me the first time I met him. I mean, I'm
I
cool with him
tried to
now.
talk to him. I tried to talk to him last night, but he's mad at me. So I just said, "Fuck it," because I got things to do. I got plans, bro. I got to
The
get my
the
platform.
first time I met him on Kuda's channel, I cussed his ass the fuck out. We argued with each other the first time I met him, but
Me too.
I
I
told him last night. I said, "There's nothing wrong with you coming up on my platform, putting your avatar up, and chilling. You don't bother me. I love having you." But he didn't want it, so I said, "Okay," because like I said, I got plans, bro. I don't have time now. Now that the hockey's coming back, I gotta get everything flowing by the 13th of January. Well, I'm on the clock right now, so you know. As far as
and let
those,
me ask you a question, Mace.
yeah,
Are you disappointed? Like I'm disappointed in the Cardinals this year.
yeah, I am too. I thought
I,
we would see more.
I felt like the Cardinals had the best chance to win their division at the beginning of the year. To me, they actually have the best roster still, even with Seattle doing their thing in the NFC West. To me, they're just a disappointment this year.
Seattle got better coaching.
There you go. Cliff
They don't
Kingsbury
they
is
don't
one of
have
these coaches, but
And
only
they
thing
got
he cares about is the offense.
and they got a quarterback that's brought them to the promised land before.
Yeah, and to
You got
the Seattle, their coaching staff, Beasley makes an excellent point. Cliff Kingsbury only cares about the offense. He doesn't care about anything else. Pete Carroll goes through the everything on the team, special teams, offense, defense. He does all. That's what this difference is with the Miami coach. Is that he cares about everything. He just doesn't care about the defense. But because he's won his defense over since he's been there, they play hard for him. That's just what I've been saying all along. There's nothing special about their defense. I would be the first to tell you that. I know one thing somewhere else.
I do think that they're a disappointment. I also
Arizona,
think
yeah, Arizona is a disappointment.
I
I
also
agree.
think that my Raiders is a huge disappointment.
I would agree with that. I
As
would
it
agree with
sits,
that.
I think you guys might tear us out the frame next week. To be honest,
I just
I don't
think
want to
that
say it. I hate that I even got to say it, but like I don't. I think we just might lose out. And remember, I told you that too. Remember, I said we just
yeah,
might lose out.
it's amazing that the Raiders have a 3-game homestand and they let Herbert beat them on Thursday night, which was incredible. And I thought
Well,
they
it
were
was a good.
going to win.
It was a look. Herbert did his thing. You can't hate on. I call him
No, I
Sunshine.
like Herbert. I respect Herbert.
You can't hate on Sunshine, but I also believe that you guys made the right pick by not picking him. Because bringing Herbert to Miami, I don't think he would be as successful
I would
as
agree with
Tua
that.
is in Miami. I think Tua is actually better for y'all than Herbert would have been.
I agree with that, by the way. Just but you can't tell certain people that, but I totally agree with that. I think Tua is perfect for what they want to do, and I think there's a lot of Dolphin fans. What happened early? It was either early in the game. Something happened, and you could hear the fans booing in the stadium today, booing at him. And I forgot what happened. Oh, when he scored the touchdown, fans were booing him.
Who cares, man? This is what I was trying to tell EM. I'm like, bro, okay, I get it. Tua is he's not a generational talent, and
Sheila, I love you, baby.
I understand what I test was trying to say when he said that Herbert had more upside because it's true he does have more upside, but that doesn't mean that Herbert will end up the better quarterback. Like it, just because somebody has more upside, like Ryan Leaf had a lot of upside. What happened to him?
I'll say it again, and I know Big Time was in the chat room earlier. It took me one game to evaluate Tagovailoa, and I came away what I came away with, and
I think he's better than
I
a
was
game
right.
manager. I think he's stunting him, bro, because he's not, he's better than a game manager is Brad Johnson. That's a game manager is Trent
Everybody's
Dilfer.
jumping in here now. That's good.
A game manager is Jeff Hosteller. That's a game manager. A game manager is Jim Everett. That was a game manager.
Jim Everett put up some monster numbers early in his career to what's my man? Flipper Anderson, bro. That was a
What's
combo.
his name? Steve Berline. He was a game manager.
That was a game manager, yes, for the Raiders and the Cowboys, yes.
But
That was-
he did good with the Panthers too. But this the thing, like Tua is better than all of those guys. You can't say that he's just a game manager because like I feel like he's already shown that he can put the team on his shoulders already. So I think when you call him a game manager, it's not fair because without him, the team does nothing.
Not just me. Patrick Mahomes called him it. And then here's the kicker. The national media has now called him the ultimate game.
Oh,
They already wrote the book on him already. He's just a game manager.
I mean that's not true though.
Well, I'll just say this. If I had a comparison of Tua with his tools and the it factor, to me, he's this century's Troy Aikman, which isn't bad because Troy Aikman was a big time winner in this league.
But Troy Aikman was a big quarterback. He wasn't a small guy. So, I mean, the skill set is similar, but like Troy Aikman was a big guy. He was like 6'4", 220.
But Tua got a gun though. People don't really. He showed it today when the guy was trying to rush him, and he just zipped that ball for the tight end for like 12 yards in the first down when they were driving.
I mean, Kyler Murray got a gun.
Yeah, but Kyler Murray got somebody special catching footballs for him.
I mean, let's keep it real, man. Kyler Murray's very first game, that arm was on display. Let's just keep it real. Like Kyler Murray,
Kyler Murray to me is a beast.
he got a cannon, bro.
I love that boy.
I love
Kyler Murray, bro. But this kid in Miami, I already made my decision. I'm now the national media picked up on it. But what's up, boy? But before I say hello to my baby, bro. What's up, sweet girl?
Guess what, Mace? First of all, what's up, Beasley, Dusty, I-Test? I actually have a surprise for you, Mace.
Uh-oh.
Good?
Okay, here it is.
Hey, what's up, Mace? How about them Cowboys?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty well, thank
you. Nice to hear from you, man.
Yeah, I know. I was working, man. But I'll be catching your show sometime.
You think they can pull it out?
They look like trying to get back in that hunt.
Nah, they can't do it, bro. They too far behind.
Keep them alive. I know we can't do it.
He said he missed the game, but he was wondering what he heard that they won because he had to
Yeah,
work.
that was a shootout today. Yeah, they won. I told Laurel here, and I'm gonna get to Laurel because me and Laurel got robbed today. In
man. I figured I actually got some sports to talk about today.
Yeah.
So we're gonna just listen. Is there anything that happened during the game? Because he was wondering.
Oh, you can hear it. The Cowboy game. This guy.
CC Lamb.
Yeah, Lamb played awesome today.
Yeah.
And
hey, doesn't he look faster? Doesn't he look faster on the field than he did at the combine?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Like he didn't run that. He didn't like when I seen that return, I'm like, he didn't run like that at the combine.
All right.
Some people got football speed. They ain't good at running the. I ain't running a good 40, but I could burn your ass on the field. I ran a 4.5, but I know.
Lamb,
let's get to it. Laurel, pop up, bro. Yeah, Laurel's up. Did you see what happened in Atlanta late night game, Laurel?
And then we celebrate the holidays.
Laurel, did you see that?
I'm
here.
here.
Somebody had the background.
Laurel,
Yo, what's up?
Did you see what happened to us in Atlanta today?
Yeah, man.
Oh shit. Yo, bro.
Yeah, man.
They were a yard and a half short. And those fucking referees, because they want to get Tampa in the playoff, move that ball up and cost them money, bro. Bullshit.
Yeah. To give a little context, I had 7 points, right?
Yeah.
So and the refs or whatever, man, with the chain spot or whatever, they didn't have the chain. I mean, they really didn't get that first down, right? Which meant, to try to ice the game away, they would have had to try to score a touchdown, right?
Yeah.
But no, they didn't get the spot. They actually got the spot, which it wasn't supposed to be the spot, according to replay.
Right.
So they just ran the clock out instead of scoring again. So yeah, man.
This is me the hell off, man.
I went from hitting a 14 parlay to losing, bro. Mace helped me. Mace helped me pick the picks this morning, bro. For real. Yeah. Real talk.
I was thinking about
that one game fucked up your parlay though.
At one spot.
That one game, bro.
Both of us, bro. I lost money too. I'm at that Kansas City right now, up 14-0, going to make it 21-0, bro. Miami covered 2.5. I told Laurel that. I mean, and what was the other one I told you? I told you one more.
It was the Dallas.
Oh, Gilmore
Dallas
hurt. What happened to Gilmore?
And the Cowboys with Andy Dalton, and that covered.
Hey, Mace, what happened to Gilmore?
He tore up his knee, bro. And
he looked like the way he was walking. He looked like he out for the season.
Man, it was on turf. It was on the grass. It wasn't nobody touched him. He just fell down, held his knee.
Bro, the way he was walking, it looked like he out for the season, bro.
Yeah, he's done. And the Patriots out anyway, so they can sue in the last 2 games. They're done. They're eliminated.
They go end up cutting him because now he's out of guaranteed money.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, that's sad, bro. Like, I don't like seeing stuff like that. Gilmore.
Neither do I. I don't like seeing any
Gilmore and Tre'Davious White and Marlon Humphrey. Them was my favorite corners in the game right now.
Nah, Trey White, that nigga, bro. Trey White and motherfucking Marcus Lattimore.
I fuck with Lattimore. No, you know what? I fuck with Lattimore too, man. Lattimore, one of my favorites, but for some reason, I'm really feeling Marlon Humphrey, man.
He more physical out of the two.
He is.
You know, like, and then you know his old boy was a player, so he already got that going for him. But as far as pure cover, Trey White and Lattimore,
Gilmore.
and even your boy in Cleveland.
I want to say the award or Greedy.
Yo, kid, I want to say something to you.
I like Greedy. Go ahead.
You like Greedy better?
Yeah.
I was thinking about you, bro, when this guy slapped the ball out of Newton's hand and your boy Howard ran that shit back. I was saying to myself, what else can this kid do?
Oh, ain't lying, bro. If he was on another team, bro, he would be, you know what I'm saying, all the rage.
What dude?
The team got Xavier Howard.
Oh, that play today.
Like he'll be top of defensive player of the year this year if he was on another team.
Yeah, he will be. And he picked it up and he ran it back like 50 yards, and they called it back because they said that the guy who knocked the ball out of Newton, he was out of bounds.
And this is the second time he's led the league in interceptions. The second time, bro, in 3 years.
What pick was he in the draft?
He's second round pick.
Howard, he was a second round pick. But see, I remember when the season started, Mace, and I said he was your best player, and all of your Dolphin stands, they let me have it.
They say you didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Just to be
remember that, Lauro? You was there. I said that y'all best player is Xavier Howard. Y'all need to quit playing.
I said the truth. I said these motherfuckers gotta show me something. Well, going to the Chief, the week before the Chief game, 2 weeks before that.
Hold on.
Sheila E's back. I'm glad you're back, baby girl.
Two times.
Yeah, I'm letting my brother order food. Yeah, but Dusty, bro, I said I'm fair, and I said the kid Howard, Agba, and the other kid, I said they're playing like all pros, and I meant that. They were
man, the beginning of the season, the name Agba never left your mouth.
Yeah,
in the beginning of the season, Dusty, the Dolphins weren't on my mind because I thought they would be 5-11. That's why.
At the beginning of the season, Mace, you was talking about getting Trevor Lawrence. Let's stop capping, Mace.
Hold on. I heard
you was talking that Trevor Lawrence bullshit, Mace.
No, I heard y'all talking earlier. That's why I jumped on, bro. You talking about two of this, two of that, bro? Look at Justin Herbert game. I get what you're saying, bro. Like you're talking about Ryan Leaf and all them motherfuckers. In Justin Herbert, you don't see Ryan Leaf, man. The man is out here breaking rookie records for passing touchdowns and yards. You feel me? Like Ryan Leaf and all them other motherfuckers you were naming never did anything close to that, bro. So
no. I'm not arguing with you on that at all. What I was following up your argument that you made with EM last time when you was talking about how Herbert has more upside because he's more physical, even though Tua, we would all agree, is probably the better quarterback right now.
No, that's where I disagree with you because I don't believe he's the better quarterback. I believe his mechanics. It's not even just that. His mechanics are. Tua's mechanics might be better, but bro, arm strength, ripping. You know what I'm saying? Getting the ball where it needs to be. All that shit, he got it, and he's not even he hasn't even scratched the surface as far as getting his mechanics and everything right. Wait until he has a full off season. So what I'm saying, just off pure. Let me finish. Just off.
Go ahead, big dog.
First impressions, bro, because I'm big on first impressions. When you look at it, it's different, bro. Like you drop him on the field, and he's out there. No fear, just bing, 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 fuck it. I make a mistake, I don't make a mistake. I'm attacking every part of the field. When you look at Tua's game looks more, it looks more like he's processing so many things. That
information,
You know what I'm saying? It's slowing him down. And at the same time, like you're saying he has a better arm. There's no way Tua's arm could be comparable to Herbert or Kyler Murray. Because I'm watching.
I agree with you on that. There's no comparison. He's not as physically talented as they are.
Nah, it's not even close, bro. I'm watching Tua throw a 7 route, the post route, and the ball floated on Jakeem Grant last week, bro. That was the only reason he dropped it. But people not gonna notice things like that. I noticed all that shit.
Did you hear the fans booing him today when he scored the touchdown?
Bro, I watched the game with no sound.
They were booing him, bro.
Yeah, I watch it with music playing in the background, and I just rely on my eyes. I don't need no
the fans were booing him, bro. They were getting on him today, even though.
No, bro, they see what everybody sees. He's average.
Laurel and Beasley, what you're saying right now. Tell them what you're saying.
He's an average quarterback because there's no way an average quarterback will sit there, bro. New England is dead in the water. Dead. They made it a game.
20 of 26 for 145 yards. I'm gonna say it again, and this is why the free clowns are not in more.
Now, you know I have no problem disagreeing.
To me, this is what he is, bro. He's a game manager, and he managed.
Stop it, Mace. Normally, I don't have a problem. I was saying normally I don't have a problem disagreeing with eye test, bro, but you can't disagree with what he just said. Them is facts.
I'm not disagreeing with him. Hey, look, I have one perspective on this, right? Now, say if you have a team that's playoff bound, right? Yes. And you have a rookie quarterback. You can't go out there and make a rookie quarterback just sling it all over the field, right? Just throw it door. I mean, you got to just take your time and take your patience with him because he's a quarterback, right? Okay. Okay, so let's go across the country, right? Let's just go to California. The Chargers aren't going anywhere. They're looking for a quarterback. I mean, for a new head coach next year, bro. I mean, so of course they're going to find out everything they need to know with their quarterback. So they're going to let him take some chances and sling it all over the field. So while Tua is being managed, I will say that don't call him a game manager for the rest of his career now. That's all I'm saying.
Because you see the way we played today on offense? That's the way.
When was the last time that offense showed up? You feel me? Like they came out there and they put it on the other team.
Arizona.
Are you serious? Because I remember the defense spotted them 7 points before he even got on the field.
Hey, that's facts. Y'all offense hasn't showed up all year. Facts.
All fucking year, bro. The only time it looked dominant was when Ryan Fitzpatrick was in there.
You know why?
They blew the 49ers out, but you know what I mean? No injury.
I'm gonna say it again, my young brother. It's because we don't have enough personnel. But we'll get that. I keep saying that. We will get the personnel. We have the draft picks. We have the money. We'll be fine. You'll look like a whole different quarterback next year. But I'm gonna say it again. This kid ain't putting up 5 touchdowns a game like these Dolphin fans want him to do. He ain't doing that.
We're not even asking for that. We're asking for a quarterback to at least put some fucking drives together. He can't even do that shit. Bro, he had one successful drive today.
Sean Jones, I'm going to read what you said right now.
The one when he ran it in.
Sean.
He had one drive.
than the stats. That's true. What's stats without wins? That is true, Sean. I totally agree with you.
I'll take the dub, but dog, look at the teams you're beating. You're beating the bottom feeders of the league, bro. You haven't beat nobody that's doing something. Tell me somebody you beat that's doing something.
The Rams, Arizona.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? The 49ers swept them, bro. The 49ers are
you can't say
and
the
the
Rams.
Jets. And by the way, the Jets are shutting them out today too.
Come on, bro. So you can't tell me the Rams.
The Rams ain't that good, Mace. Let's keep it real. Like they're not.
Hey, guys, I agree, but the national media make them out to be the shit.
Man, we not talking about them. We talking about us.
They were Gurley or bust, okay? And Cam Akers is good, but they can't do the same thing with Akers that they was doing with. They were Gurley or bust. So stop putting the Rams in that category because without Gurley, they're not the same team.
Dusty, that's not me.
I just asked you. I said, "What? Give me a quality win."
Rams 94.
I'm asking you. Tell me a quality win. I'm not asking what the national media has.
All right.
Tell me a quality win the Dolphins won this
Arizona when Kyler Murray was piping hot.
Nah,
at that time, but now you're
7-8, bro, or 7-6. You can't say that.
Okay, so look at the team. How impressive is that win?
Wild card spot, by the way. If they win today, they'll move up a spot.
So,
the best game you had, Mace, was a loss, Mace. The best game y'all had was a loss
last week.
In garbage time stats. So
garbage time
stats, but I'm not arguing with you. The clowns who give you pushback are no longer here, so you don't have to worry about me giving you.
Mace booting niggas out. Hey, but let's keep it real though, Mace. Like, okay, I understand your frustration in Tua because you're not seeing from him what you normally want to see in a quarterback. You want to see, elite arm strength. You want to see size. You want to see, although he does have those perfect mechanics, you want to see all those other things that you would normally see in a number 5 pick, and you're just not seeing them. So that's what's making you upset, bro. But you can't call him a game manager. I mean, the first 5 years Drew Brees was in Chargers, you could have said he was a game manager then, but you can't say that now.
But, bro, I always say this to all those people that bring Drew Brees into the equation. Look at him without Sean Payton, and look at his career after the Super Bowl. It's been he's one of those guys that he's good, but he had a flash in the pan Super Bowl run, and it's been nothing since.
Sean Jones,
so
I agree.
Is Drew Brees really that good, or is he surrounded by? He has the familiarity of New Orleans, and he has a Sean Payton.
The early Drew Brees with the Saints, he had a fucking loaded powerhouse of receivers. This Drew Brees you see now with the Saints, he's good. Not the same.
When was the Super Bowl?
11 years ago.
11 years. So for 11 years, this top tier quarterback, everybody keeps telling me, couldn't even get into the fucking NFC champ.
He did get robbed by going back that one time.
They did get robbed.
I acknowledge that. We gotta acknowledge that.
Okay, but 11 years, 11 years,
that's the same thing I was saying about Romo. Like, we could say that Romo never won, but he did get cheated out of a Super Bowl appearance. So I agree with Laura on that. Like,
how did he get cheated out of an appearance?
Breeze got cheated, and so did Romo. So both of them, we gotta let him slide on that.
Let me go back to Romo. The week before in Dallas, you never see pass interference. I mean, you never see pass interference calls that you call one and you bring it back. And Detroit was robbed that game because that was pass interference blatantly by the Cowboys, and they picked up the flag, which is bullshit. I don't want to hear from Cowboy fans about what happened in Green Bay.
Here's the thing with all that, bro.
It was a catch.
But that's the thing. In the history books, no one gives a fuck. 20 years from now, they ain't going to give a fuck if it was a catch or not. They're going to look in the history books. They're going to see who won the Super Bowl that year.
What I'm saying is,
so we could sit there.
Some shit you don't forget. When the Patriots lost today, I'm glad them motherfuckers lost from when they robbed us in the snow.
That's right.
Right. The tuck rule, bro. You never forget it.
That's what I mean. The tuck rule. I'll never forget it either as a football purist, but does it fucking matter? Are you going to take Brady's 6 rings away? No,
we're not going to take Brady's 6 rings away, but we're also not going to say that Drew Brees was a complete failure for 11 years because he did got cheated out of a Super Bowl. Same thing with Tony Romo.
You're talking one incident.
Not cheated out of a Super Bowl win, but cheated out of an appearance.
Okay, bro. Here's my thing. The NFL is about consistency, right?
I'm Jones reading every word
If
you
a
say.
motherfucker is really that good, because Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees, Tom Brady, they've been, and Peyton Manning, they were the upper echelon for like a few years. Those were the quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? So who out of those four doesn't belong? Because
Jalen
I know
Hurts,
Aaron,
by the way,
Drew Brees don't belong. I agree.
Jalen
yeah,
Hurts.
so bro, what I'm saying, dog, let me finish. You can't do that fucking shit, mate, bro. Niggas talking and you just start talking, bro.
Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, when you have a quarterback like that everyone keeps praising, and all you could come back to me in 11 years and tell me that he got robbed in one game, you can't say that to Brady, because Brady, even if you robbed him 1 year, he was right back in your ass the next year. That's consistency. That's a fucking winner. That's somebody who you could look at as a top tier quarterback. Aaron Rodgers for years, it's just been Aaron Rodgers and who the fuck else, bro? Like, you go out there and win us the game. Brady
went 10 years before without titles. Brady came to the Super Bowl undefeated and lost against the Giants.
I get all that point, but every year you have to worry about
Brady. NFL's competitive. The bottom line is the NFL's competitive as fuck.
But 11 years for a top tier quarterback not to even make another appearance in the Super Bowl. And he's
the quarterback's important.
Every year, New Orleans is one of the top offenses. Ever since Brees been there, New Orleans is at least a top 10 offense every year for 11 years, and he's only been to one Super Bowl. He's not that good, bro. Don't listen to the national media.
What about Dan Marino, bro?
Dan Marino never got surrounded, bro. They doing the same thing to Aaron Rodgers, what they did to Dan Marino. They had a top tier talent at quarterback, and they said, "Fuck it, we don't have to spend money on the defense. Fuck it, we don't have to give them a running game." And there you go.
But if you mirror the, okay.
Yeah. Let me say this real quick, because this guy is a big fan of his. Jalen Hurts is from 3 touchdowns in the first half, so that's a great game.
Stop playing, bro. I said get Jalen Hurts or Justin Herbert. They different. You looking at this nigga Tua? It's suspect, bro. I'm looking at it and I'm like, yo, this don't even look right, bro. And there's no way.
I test.
Go ahead.
Hey, no, I'm not trying to interrupt you. Did you get a chance to evaluate Jalen Hurts before the draft?
God, that's all I did. If I got videos, like there's this guy named PD, right? He did nothing but these type of panels. And I used to jump on there. I'm talking about for a straight year, Dusty. I'm trying to tell these people, don't fucking yo, before Tua got his ankle injury, the first one, I was telling them, look, man, this motherfucker injury prone. Then he got another ankle injury. Then he got the hip. And I'm thinking that'll ward everybody off. No, they went harder for Tua. I was like, oh shit.
Don't he got 2 shoestring surgeries?
Bro, he got 2 tightrope surgeries on both ankles. He has a knee injury. He had a knee injury before where he tore his meniscus. He broke his thumb 2 years before that. And then he had the hip. 5 injuries, bro, coming out of college. So just based off that, I was like, fuck that. I don't want that. I'll take Jalen Hurts in the second round, which you could have got him. Or I'll take a Justin Herbert who has all the physical traits. He just needs to be polished. Like, what about Justin Herbert don't you like? And if you remember the year before, Justin Herbert was the fucking guy, bro. He was the one everyone wanted to get. But then he went back to school, and then all of a sudden he sucked. How'd that go?
Now, I wasn't as high on Justin Herbert as I was until I saw him in the Senior Bowl. Now, when I saw Herbert in the Senior Bowl, I'm like, okay, he's for real. Like, he's not he's for real, But during the season, I mean, his film did leave a lot to be desired. But when I saw him at the Senior Bowl, I'm like, okay, he made me feel better.
But think about it. The Senior Bowl, what did he – because I'll tell you what I saw in the Senior Bowl. I saw him running. I didn't know he could run like that. I already knew about the arm. So I was like, oh, shit, he has that element to his game? Get that motherfucker. They sat there. They sat there and overthought themselves.
Look at
right?
that catch. I'm sorry. Did you see that catch, Mace?
Which game you watching?
Let me see. Jets up.
The Cardinals, number 19.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah.
Nigga, that was a catch. My bad, y'all. Go ahead. I test. My bad.
No, but you good, bro. Like, look at Jalen Hurts. His first game, he goes against the number 1 defense in the NFL. And it doesn't look pretty, but the motherfucker wins.
He won the game.
Imagine him with a full offseason, the full complement of, you know what I'm saying, of everything, getting the full playbook, getting acclimated with everything. It's going to look different. So what my point about all this first impression, they mean something. Don't think that the first impression right now that you're getting of Tua is just going to miraculously be this metamorphosis where he just turns into Andrew Luck. These first impressions they mean something, bro. When Andrew Luck first came on the scene, they didn't win all the time. Peyton Manning threw a fucking record for interceptions his first couple of years, but you saw it. I don't know what y'all
saw it in the tape.
All right, bro. So I'm looking at Tua. I see a bunch of out routes, a bunch of rollouts.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, bro?
Protecting him.
Nothing down the field, bro. I could count 3 down the field outside the number throws this year. He had one to Preston Williams in the Rams game, I think. He had one to Devontae Parker where the ball fell. He picked it up and just threw it up, and Devontae went and got it. And then he had the Jakeem Grant throw last week that hung in the air. Other than that, Tua does not go down the field, bro.
Yo, I was gonna say, I was just gonna say, Sheila E said good evening to all 3 of you. So, in chat.
Hey, Sheila.
I'm looking at the Jets right now. Completely dominate the Rams. Now, I think the Rams are flat because they got Seattle next week for the division title. That'll be my main game in this room next Sunday.
You just trash, man.
I was gonna say that if the Jets hold on, win this game, they'll be the number 2 pick, and Jacksonville will get the number 1 pick. This is fascinating.
Mace, I think you just be coming up with dream scenarios, man.
They already said that already. No, seriously, if Jackson,
you fuck around, the Raiders might beat y'all next week.
Tie like 1 win, tie.
You know what?
Yeah, you
I appreciate that eye test, but I wouldn't bet on it. So if
nah, that's real, bro. After what I watched today, like, come on, man, you can't be serious.
And you know what the sad thing is? You want to know the sad thing is, my brother? And I'm being honest with you. That's the way Flores wants to play. I know he's happy tonight, boy. Got 126 yards from Ahmed and 86 from Burita. Oh, he's fucking dancing in his office.
Hey, I didn't know that Mekhi Becton was 370 pounds.
Yeah, he's a big horse, man.
No, they call him a mountain.
Like a fucking demon.
I know, man. Miami should have took him at 5.
Nah, they call him Mount Becton, bro. He's a fucking mountain.
That nigga's man, look, if you like, because I'm watching the game, bro. This motherfucker pulls better than his own blocker.
Well, I'm going to ask you an honest question.
It's him. He hurt Bosa. I'm still mad at that nigga.
I'm going to ask you an honest question. Do the Jets take the kid from Ohio State, or they go Trey Lance?
Bro, they going Lawrence, bro.
They ain't getting Lawrence. They win this game. They're not getting Lawrence.
Lawrence, look, man, Lawrence is the best overall quarterback prospect since Andrew Luck.
You guys don't listen to me. If the Jets and Jacksonville tie with the pick, Jacksonville gets the tiebreaker. You guys got poo-poo in that.
Bro, nobody's going to pass on. Look, man, even a team that has a quarterback isn't going to pass on fucking Trevor Lawrence. Like,
I'm saying the Jets are holding on today, which will put Jacksonville in the number 1 spot for the number 1 pick in the draft. I'm looking at Trevor Lawrence in Jacksonville if the Jets hold on.
He goes,
the league will never let that happen, man. The league,
will, bro. Because I'm going to tell you right now. I'm telling you, you see again, Dusty. This is what me and you disagree. A lot of these white boys like to be in their comfort zone. I'm telling you. And
they don't care about his comfort zone. We need your ass in New York because your name is Sunshine.
I think it's more important.
Need you. The league needs you in New York.
I will say this right now, and this will end this argument. If the Jets win today, they'll beat Cleveland next week.
All right, bro. Here's what's gonna happen. If they trade him or they pick him up, he could do the Eli.
Yep.
Because that's what happened, bro. Like there's no way they were gonna allow Phillip Rivers to be in New York.
I think if Trevor Lawrence had his preference, he wants to play for the Falcons, bro. He wants to be
So, bro,
home.
he could do the Elway, tell them motherfuckers, no, y'all trash. I ain't playing for y'all.
Both of those boys,
I'd pick his bitch ass anyway and make him sit out the whole season.
Both of those boys want to play for the Falcons, by the way. Him and the kid from Ohio State, because that's both their hometowns, bro.
Trevor Lawrence is going to New York, Mace. Just accept it. He's in New York. He's a New Yorker.
No. The Jets win today. I promise you, they'll beat Cleveland next week.
Look, bro. He is going to New York. There is no way the league is going to allow Trevor Lawrence, the best quarterback prospect since Andrew, the best quarterback prospect in 10 years. They're not going to let him waste away in Jacksonville.
Question again, and I want a serious answer from each one of you guys on the panel. If the Jets win today, Jacksonville is the number one team in between the two.
Not.
Yes, they are. The league already announced that weeks ago, bro.
If they win today, they're both going to have one win.
And they said tiebreaker goes to Jacksonville. The league said that already.
He's going to New York, bro. These
right.
just like Tua was predestined to come to us, whether we liked it or not.
Now, what
he's going to New York, bro.
My Giants have to win. Yes, they do.
Hey, man, leave all that predestined stuff alone, man.
I really believe, bro.
I can't believe that an organization that has a brain in their head or take a risk on a guy that had a hip injury without even seeing him, just taking the doctor's word for it. Like, you don't do shit like that if you're a competent organization. So he was predestined to come down here no matter what.
I'm serious. I believe if the Jets hold on and win today, they'll beat Cleveland next week. That'll be my upset pick next week.
But that's what I mean. Who gives a fuck, bro? They get Lawrence. All they're going to do is ruin his career.
Either way, he's fucked, bro. Like, they're not. Look, it is bad for the league if he ends up in Jacksonville because nobody wants to watch. Nobody in Jacksonville wants to watch Jacksonville.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
At least he'll sell tickets and jerseys in New York for you.
That's what I'm saying. At least he'll sell jerseys and sell tickets. At least he'll make it on TV in New York. You're gonna get blacked out in Jacksonville. They don't want that nigga in Jack. Why would they want him? That'd be the worst thing the league could do is let him go to Jacksonville.
That's trash.
Right now.
That's like letting LeBron go to the fucking Orlando Magic, bro.
Even team he goes to, even one of those two teams he goes to, he's going to win 8 games right away because those teams got stacked offenses, especially Jacksonville. People don't realize.
Hey, you know what?
Mace, you sick, Mace. You sick.
Hey, you know what? This is what I will say. There is no way his agent will let him go to Jacksonville. Even if they had a number. It is nowhere it's going to happen. No way possible.
You want my honest opinion? He wants. I think his agent will force whoever wins the draft trade him to Atlanta.
Y'all that's like a $25 million signing bonus.
And Atlanta, and that's okay. That's okay, bro. Atlanta is going to be in the top 5 and top 7 in the draft, so I could see that happening.
But they don't have the capital to move up and get him, Mace. They don't have the capital.
Both of those boys are letting it known they want to play for the Falcons.
Mace. Let me tell you something. In order to trade for Trevor Lawrence, it's going to have to be an even bigger trade than RG3, and nobody's going to do it.
No, that's not true, Dusty.
Yeah, no,
that's true.
I know the 49ers will do it.
That's right.
All right, so all right. Do you all agree with me?
It's going to take a combination of players and draft picks. That's what it's going to take.
But I say it's going to have to be a bigger trade than RG3. Do you agree with that?
Yes,
and I'm say the Dolphins are in the catbird. They the only ones with number 1.
Jet fans know here in New York, one win and they blow it. That's why they are scared right now.
Bro, one win. The Dolphins have 2 number 1s. That'll get them if they really wanted them.
That's true. That would do it. The Texas. I'm not going to go there because my man's here and I love him.
Man, that's cool, man. That's fine, man. You can go there. We suck. You guys have a top 7 pick.
Did you see how you lost today? Did you see how you lost today, Laurel?
Man, I didn't even watch the game today, man. I'm out.
Watson was brilliant again today. He led them down the field in less than a minute. They're at the fucking in these 8-yard line. He's getting harassed, throws the pass. The kid caught it, and then the best Colt player on defense.
Shit!
And he fumbled.
I did think
it. He hit him, and he fumbled into the end zone. Colts recovered. Game over.
You see, Mace, That's like two losses like that within the last 3 weeks, bro. So
After
you
the
know,
Colts.
I saved myself a lot. Yeah, exactly. I saved myself a lot of heartache by not even watching the game, bro. I just
And when I
said,
saw that,
get
I
it,
swear to God, the Miami game was over. When I saw that, I said, "God damn, Lord came and catch a fucking break, bro."
Like,
I'm
all
gonna
right,
say
so
it
think about
again.
this, Mace.
hey, wait a
Say
minute.
it
Hey,
again.
Mace. Hold on. Hey, Mace, I can catch a break. Hey, Dusty. Remember on Isms on Friday night, I had jumped through and told everybody about a crypto, right?
Right.
I told everybody about a crypto on Ism Stream, right? I say,
I was
man, go
there.
look at it, go check it, go look at it, go check it out right now.
It
Man,
came from a pinky.
it shot through the fucking roof.
Congratulations, my brother.
Shot through the fucking roof. So I
No,
did catch a
congrats,
break,
bro.
bro.
I know Dusty's gonna be asleep, but I test
caught
and Laurel.
I
I
caught a
know
break,
Beasley
bro.
and Dusty's gonna be asleep Tuesday morning, but I test and Laurel be in the room 9:15 Laurel's time, 10:15
I'm
on
gonna
me.
come. Look. I'm start doing my content now, but I'm gonna still come by and fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact,
I'm
I'm gonna
just
go
gonna
live a
say
little bit later with my cousin,
I'm
but I'm
doing
gonna
my
still fuck with you
business.
though.
I'm doing my business and investment show because the guy's gonna be off for the holidays. So I'm gonna do that Tuesday morning, give him 3 hours and just talk stocks. It's a fascinating. I test was in there the first time we did it. It's a fascinating 3.5 hours you guys are gonna listen to. And you guys got some advice.
Look,
And
all
Mr.
right.
Black Wall Street said this to all you guys. This was his message late last night. Every stock him and Big Time told everybody to invest in has been booms, not bust.
Hey, yo, Mace, let me ask you a question. And if you answer this the right way, I promise I'm never gonna fuck with you again. Okay, I
In a good
promise.
way or in a bad way?
In a good way. I'm always fuck with you in a bad way. I'm talking about in a good way, right?
Okay.
Now I just need you to admit that you don't believe your team is gonna win no chips. Just admit that. Just say, you
Chips?
know what? My team is not going to win any chips. I would like us to. It's a nice start, but you know what? We're not winning any chips. Just say that, and I'll leave you
This year
alone.
or in this decade?
I'm talking about this decade, Negro. This whole decade,
You crazy.
your team is not going to
Your
win a chip.
motherfucking mind,
If you
bro.
admit that,
I
I
will
will
tell
leave
you
you
this
the fuck
right now.
alone. I'll never call you sick again, and I won't
I'm gonna say
say
this right
that you
now
need
for you.
medicine ever again.
I'm gonna say this right now. They're getting the ring fingers ready. It's just a matter of time, bro.
I tried, Lauro. I tried.
You guys, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Come June of next year, of 2021, when I'm ranting and raving about their draft and their free agency and that they are loaded both sides of the ball, I'm telling you, you guys are laughing at me, bro. I told you, 2 years from now we'll be champions. No later than
Come
3 years.
on, man. And this is what I'm saying, Mace. Everybody in the chat, if they smart, would agree that my team is better than yours, right? Now, if my team is better than yours, and I say we ain't even making the playoffs, why can't you just say, you know what, Dusty, I would like for us to win a chip, but you know what, we're probably not.
We are with less talent. You know where that comes from?
I tried, Lauro.
Coaching.
I tried, Lauro. He's in denial.
Not in denial at all.
Hey, Mace, listen. You
Decade's
gotta
a
stop
long
jumping.
time. Decade's a long time. I'd say the Dolphins got a chance based on what I saw today to win within a decade. I don't know about a dynasty. You got to win one first.
That part. You can't have a dynasty without a ring, Mace.
You gotta win a playoff
ring in
game
50
first.
years, Mace.
Win
50
the playoff game
years.
first. Win the playoff game first,
50
man.
years, Mace.
I really believe if we're the sixth seed, I'm gonna say six. That's our number 6. I do believe that we'll beat the winner of the AFC South.
Mace, you haven't won in 50 years.
We'll beat the winner of the AFC South. I'm not joking. We'll beat the AFC South, and we'll give Pittsburgh or Buffalo a scare in the second.
Hey, Mace, listen, man.
Ref, you gotta throw that flag.
Hey, Mace, you kind of worry me a little bit because you're gonna get somebody up here and you're gonna start making these predictions, and they gonna call you on those predictions and be like,
"Call me." I'm not worried about it because my prediction ain't gonna come through to 2022, 2023.
Wait, Mace. Hold up. Mace, Laura, hold up. All right, Tess, you a Dolphins fan. Do you agree with Mace that you guys are gonna win a chip this decade? Because you're a realistic dude. And I believe, now I could be lying, but I believe that you don't believe that. What are your opinion? Do you believe that your team is gonna get a chip this decade or not?
Yo, all they got to do is get that quarterback position, and they can get a chip. The coaching is there. They have a scheme. They know what they want to do, bro. So that quarterback position is the only handicap. So if they get that right in the next 10 years, I could
Thank
see
you,
it.
baby girl. Beautiful Nicer said in the chat room, stop ganging up on me.
Hey, yo, Dusty. Hey, Dusty. So you know what? I feel eye test. Right now, eye test will take they pick. I mean, he'll take the Dolphins pick, the Texans pick, and he'll trade his best corner to get Trevor Lawrence. Would you do that, eye test?
You again, Laurel. I will
I wouldn't trade Howard.
Back to you and to back to you.
But what if it took Howard? But what if it took it though to get Trevor? Would you do it?
The only person I'll do
into for your quarterback. I'll do that right now. And everybody who's up here.
Wait, Mace. Hold up. Now, would you trade away? So let's say you don't want to get rid of Howard. That's fair. I wouldn't want to get rid of him either. But would you get rid of Byron Jones and let's say Ogba?
Hell yeah.
Let Byron Jones and Ogba go, or not even. Let's say Byron Jones and Shaq Lawson or Ogba, whatever one would you let them niggas go for Trevor Lawrence?
Hell yeah.
Because that's what it's gonna take. That's what it's gonna take.
The only person I would trade Howard for is Deshaun Watson.
Yep, and I'm about to say that
he's a proven NFL quarterback.
Bro, kid, listen. I'll give him all of our first 4 picks. That and Tua, bro. And I bet you, if we offer that to you, I bet you your new GM will take it. Because you have $160 million off the books.
I would take it because we don't have enough talent on our team all
there
around.
You go. I would do all of that for Deshaun Watson right now.
Yeah,
and I'll be counting 4 chips in a row, bro.
To me, y'all got the second best quarterback in the AFC. Deshaun Watson, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
He might be better than Mahomes because I see him doing more with less.
That motherfucker.
I haven't seen Mahomes do anything with a better.
I'm not going that far.
That motherfucker. He is the best quarterback. I mean, no offense to Josh Allen. He's definitely number 2.
I've been watching Deshaun Watson since Clemson. Dog, all the man do is win, bro. And he's not one of these Cam Newton, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers that run first. No, he's a quarterback that can actually run. He's a better athlete than Mahomes.
You know what? I'll give you my 2 1s, my 2 2s, my 3rd, and Tua for him.
Knock it off, Mace. Look, let me tell you.
But Deshaun Watson, I would do that because he just turned 25 a couple of weeks ago. I would do that.
Look, Mace, my comp on Deshaun Watson when he came out was Randall Cunningham with a better arm.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
That was my comp on Deshaun Watson. Okay, now my comp on Tua was motherfucking Drew Brees, young Drew Brees. Doug Flutie. I don't.
Doug Flutie, bro.
You're right, man. You're right. You know what? You're right, man. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why we always got to compare black quarterbacks to black quarterbacks? Bro?
He's not black, bro. He's on line. The Chiefs fumbled in the end zone. The Chiefs fumbled in the touchdown, New Orleans.
All right. So who would be? All right, Lara. Who would be a better comp for Deshaun Watson than Randall Cunningham? Give me a white comp that would fit better.
You know who my comp is? Seriously? Warren Moon.
Why would you ask somebody else a question? You answer.
Warren Moon is my comp.
Go ahead. Who?
Warren Moon.
Nah.
I'm about Warren Moon, bro.
Warren Moon wasn't. By the time Warren Moon got to the NFL, he was too old to be that mobile. He wasn't the same guy from Canada.
He got into the NFL at 27 years old, man.
No, he was never a mobile quarterback.
That's not a good comp, Mace.
Man,
so you pick a white comp.
I don't like that Randall Cunningham comp. I don't like that, man.
And
so why you don't like it? All right, so
who is a white comp? If you want
no, listen. All right, so if it ain't Randall Cunningham, Lauro, who's a better comp for Deshaun Watson?
Man, you know what? I think he's the man. Look,
You 1-1, huh, Lauro? That nigga wrong, bro.
you know, I'd rather call him a more durable, a more accurate. You know, if you want to compare it to a black quarterback, because he just like his coach said, he like the Michael Jordan quarterbacks, bro. I mean, I have never put anybody.
But who's a better comp for him than Randall Cunningham? Just give me one comp that's better than Randall Cunningham. I'm like, you know what, Lauro, you right. I think such and such is a better comp than Randall Cunningham.
I gotta think.
But think about it. It hasn't been that many athletes up until now. So Randall Cunningham is the best you're gonna get. But like I believe Watson is a 1-1, bro. I haven't seen nothing like him.
So the only white comp that I could put on Deshaun Watson, and I wouldn't even think that this is a fair comp, but the closest outside of Randall Cunningham, you would have to say it's fucking Steve Young.
Steve Young, I was just about to say that.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
But
you can say Steve Young. You can say Steve Young. Yeah, you can say that.
Steve Young, you're right. That's about it. Yeah,
I would say Steve Young. I mean, Randall Cunningham, bro. I don't think he got his by the time he really figured
lost that championship game the year.
He didn't lose it. That was the kicker that lost it. Let's speak facts. That was Gary Anderson that lost that. They did their job to get to the Super Bowl, and Gary Anderson flaked on them.
All right, halftime 14-9 Kansas City.
Let me just say this real quick. Tua is fluty, or bro, I look at his skill set. He looks just like Marcus Mariota. I could see that career out of him. I could see Marcus Mariota career.
You don't think Mariota is more athletic and more physical than Tua?
Yeah, much more. That's what I mean. He's better in that aspect, but as far as their game, they're comparable. It's just Mariota.
By the way,
Mariota's a better athlete. You feel me?
Yes,
so,
much better.
but even with Mariota's overall athleticism, it still didn't save him. Like his decision making is what broke him in the NFL. And right now, everyone's saying Tua only threw one interception. Bro, I counted at least 5 or 6. 4 have been dropped.
I got another comp right now for Tua. Now, for those who've been around long enough, they would agree with me on this. But another good comp for Tua is Steve Berline.
Wow, that's not saying much, bro. At least I gave him Troy Aikman, bro, with the accuracy.
Steve Berline threw for 5,000 yards a couple times. Let's not just shit on Berline.
I'm leaving that alone, bro. They already booing the nigga at the stadium, bro. You mentioned that.
Mace, we talking about comps, man. like me and I-Test, this is what me and I-Test do. We evaluate.
They already booing his ass. They already booing his ass, man. They don't have home games anymore because they motherfuckers be from.
Makes it funny. They already booed him. You don't want to think
of it.
Here's the thing, bro. Like in Miami, bro, we don't like fuck shit. We don't like being lied to, bro. And right now,
this motherfucker,
they all know they've been lied to.
This motherfucker
sat there and heard boo. Come on, man. Come on, what is that? What was that on the field? What was that, bro? I actually fell asleep in the first half.
Yeah, man, he threw 2 touchdowns. This kid ran for 2 touchdowns today, and they booed his ass. And I'll tell you, the Bulls really came coming down early in the game. He threw that interception trying to throw a touchdown. The Patriot guy picked it. Oh, they was letting them have it.
But Mace, you calling him a game manager, base ain't no better than them booing him.
That's why you booing his ass. I put it like this. They felt they were lied to.
Look, Mace, it's obvious that I-Test is not that high on Tua, right? He likes him, but I don't think he's high on him as you are, right?
I don't think he likes him.
Even I-Test won't call him a game manager.
What would you call him?
He doesn't like him.
I-Test, why you don't call him a game manager?
Because he has better skills than an average game manager. Like, you could look at his skill set and be like, all right, put him next to Alex Smith. He could make throws Alex Smith could never even dream about. But the thing is, he's not Herbert. He's not that top tier guy. Like, he's like stuck right there in the middle. Like, he's good enough. He has all the mechanics, all the tools, but his physical attributes hold him back. He'll never be Herbert. Like, he could never grow 6'5" and throw with that arm. he could only do the best with what he has. And even the best he has right now isn't adequate in the NFL because right now his decision making is shaky. And that was something no one ever questioned in college. They were always saying his decision making, his accuracy is second to none. I don't see that in the NFL. And you have less physical traits than the other two. Oh man, he ain't gonna last, bro. He's Mario.
And they said in Green Bay.
So wait, eye test. All right. So you hear what eye test just said, right?
Yeah.
Now eye test. Now I agree with eye test, right? So if me and eye test, we're both kind of on the pessimist side of the game, but even us being as pessimistic and as judgmental as we are against Tua, we still don't call him a game manager. Now, why is it that you think he's a game manager, Mace? Because he's not.
Not just me. The national media brand him a game manager now, and they dismissed him. Rams are trying to make a comeback.
He don't want to answer the question, I test.
Why do I see him as a game? I'm glad to give you the answer because what I saw of him in a big spot, he did everything that checks the boxes that you want your quarterback to do to keep you in the game and compete against the other great quarterback, which the other quarterback, when I saw him do this, was as high as it gets. And I think very highly of Kyler Murray. And I think he is not in Kyler Murray. Okay?
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to give you a game manager's name. Sage Rosenfels, okay? That's a game manager. You can put two in the same category as Sage Rosenfels.
Well, that's a goddamn...
Troy game manager. He was the ultimate game manager. And that's why I see him as. He's Troy Aikman. He win his championships. He's going to put up...
Hey, man, no.
You can't call Troy Aikman a game manager. He won an MVP.
No.
He never won a league MVP. I checked that out.
He's in the Hall of Fame, man. Come on, man. Get off of it.
He never won a league MVP. And you know the bad thing about Troy Aikman is Emmett took his shine away from him. Most Cowboys fans, it was all Emmett.
Troy Aikman was not a game.
Yes, he was.
Makes you sick, Mace. Just stop it.
Let me ask you guys.
It was a different game in a different era, Mace.
Whoa. Let me ask this question. How many yards at the end of a great quarterback's career you have to throw for?
That was a different era, Mace.
No.
How many yards? Okay.
Marino was in that period, bro. Hold up. Marino was in that period. What is the numbers you have to end your career with?
Marino don't belong in this conversation. He's not a game manager.
Marino, Montana, these guys set the standard. What are the numbers that you have to be considered a great quarterback when your career is over?
Three Super Bowls.
No, I'm not talking Super Bowls. I'm talking about numbers.
Let me tell you. Wait. Let me answer a different. Let me ask you a different question, Mace.
Yeah.
Now, I test. I know he watches y'all, and I know you watch y'all, right? Let me ask you this question. Now, it's obvious that the Miami Dolphins have nothing else on offense. They have no running game. They have one good receiver, an exceptional tight end, no running backs. The Miami Dolphins is on the defense and Tua Tagovailoa's shoulder. Okay. Now, how can you say he's hold on? How can you say he's a game manager when he is the responsible for the games that you won?
Because they ran for over 250 yards today, and again another comfortable win. That's why.
You're not hearing me, mate. What I'm saying is, mate, Tua is putting that whole team on his shoulder outside of the defense.
And to me,
Fitzpatrick won more games than him.
That's right. Let me say this. Tua today managed the game flawlessly. 20 for 26 for 145 yards, no touchdowns and a pick. Fine with me. They won the ball game. That's all that matters. And we had over 240 yards on the ground.
But you beat a garbage team again, bro. Like you keep putting a feather in your cap, beating all these trash ass teams. When you run into a real team like Tennessee, Indianapolis, Kansas City, I get it, but don't act like you arrived. If I beat up a nigga smaller and weaker than me, that doesn't mean I can run up. You feel me?
Hey, go back to that eye test. If you beat a nigga up that you're bigger than, or that you know who's a sucker, You don't get points for that.
I test.
Points for beating up suckers, bro. You because you're gonna take that same confidence and you're gonna run up on a real nigga and he's gonna knock your ass out. So you gotta take your wins. You gotta take your wins, learn from it, and be like, all right, I could still get my ass knocked out. You haven't arrived, bro.
Did you see them today? The back in Labor Day weekend before the season started. Did you see them on December? My birthday was 15. On December 20th, being 9-5 and most likely a win away from clinching a playoff berth. Did you see that?
No, this whole year, I said, for anyone that didn't know, this whole year to me was a quarterback evaluation year. Everything else right now is icing on the cake because I didn't see the defense being this good, and I didn't see us winning some of the games we won. Like, if you looked at the schedule when the schedule was released, you could kind of say, damn, they're going to lose all those NFC West games. You know what I'm saying?
They won 3 of them.
They beat 3 of them. So, and they played Seattle tough. And then
yes, they did.
You look at the other teams. You look at the other teams they lost to. They lost to Denver. They lost to
the Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
Buffalo, who's 11.
And they might lose to the Raiders. So you're looking at that division and like, okay, the only one they really beat is San Diego. So it's a different type of season, bro. Like you got to take this season and be like, all right, make the playoffs cool, don't make it, but at least we have a foundation to build upon.
There you go.
But
you just
again, the quarterback is the issue for me, and it's like here's what y'all gonna do with this season. Y'all gonna take it and be like, damn, we're fucking good, dog. We got everything we need. The quarterback's in place. All we got to do is start adding other pieces. And then what happens next year is you add all these other pieces. You didn't address the quarterback position, and you look worse because your quarterback regressed.
Would you be happy? Would you be happy if they traded for? I mean, would you be happy if they took Trey Lance?
Bro, any viable option behind him for one, insurance, and two, push him. For years, what we did with Tannehill, we left Matt Moore behind him. Never pushed him. And then what he did, took his money and ran.
Okay.
Bro, you need it. You put a motherfucker behind him to let him know, yo, you fuck up, I could take your job. You're going to get the best out of him. And then let's say both of them are on par. Now you got a trade asset.
Yo, Abdul, you can
play
come up
smart,
here.
Bro.
Hey, yo, I test. Quentin Williams just got hurt.
Yeah, for the Jets.
Quentin Williams just got hurt.
This whole COVID year is bullshit, bro. Once I lost Bosa, I was like, fuck it, anyone can get it. That's why I want all of them. I want Kyler hurt. I want Russell hurt. I want all them bitches hurt, bro.
Well, let me get to a serious question with you then. If they make the playoffs next week, are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy, but I know it's a one and done. So what did we really accomplish?
But what happens if they go win at the AFC South winner? It's possible, in my opinion.
So who's win the AFC South? The Colts, the Titans and the Colts, right?
Yeah, I see the Titans losing next Sunday night to Green Bay, and I see the Colts beating Pittsburgh next. That's gonna be a great game, Pittsburgh and the Colts.
Look, Mace. I don't think you guys could beat either one of those teams. You can't beat the Titans because you guys can't stop the run. And you're not good at play action because you guys don't have the play recognition that you need deep at safety. And then as far as the Colts are concerned, you guys can't beat a team with a quarterback, even though he's old. You can't beat him.
These Dolphin fans in this chat room are getting on ITUS, bro.
You can get on me. I don't give a fuck, bro.
I think I'm giving the team a little bit more credit, and I understand where you're coming from, bro. But like I said, more weapons added, defense will get stronger. Give him one more year. If he does what he's doing next year, which unfortunately I think he will, then I'll just say, you know what?
I'm gonna use a dusty line. What gives you that encouragement, bro? Like,
why are you so optimistic, nigga?
We go from an 0-7 team, and now let me see. We got 9 wins, 5. We're 14 and let me see, we're 14-7 the last 21 games, bro.
Man, see, but this is what I'm saying though. Like right now, you're not sure about your quarterback. Why are
No,
you
I'm sure I
optimistic?
made my decision about my quarterback already. I've been told you guys. I put that and I filed that away. He's a game manager.
Yeah.
We're win big with him, and we will get him the weapons because we have the resources to do it.
Derek Carr, first year with the Raiders, he didn't throw no pass under 5 yards. The next year
I'm
they
not worried
opened.
about Tua. Tua's thrown some passes over 5 yards now. Matter of fact,
Now, let's admit Derek Carr is a better quarterback than Tua. Let's admit that first.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Derek Carr
Higher
only.
upside.
I
just
mean,
better.
now,
Damn,
yeah,
bro. I
mean,
don't put Tua in the upper echelon of quarterback. I'm not even thinking about that.
He's not even in the top 50%, bro.
God.
I don't think he is either, but I think a year from now he definitely will. I just think the line is much better. I think we'll have a power running game. What you saw today with better talent at running back.
But Max, how can you say that when you think like you can't say that a game manager is going to get you 3 chips?
Yes, he
There's
can.
no way. There's no way. Tell me in the last 20 years, I ask this man this question every time. In the last 20 years, tell me a team that won without a top quarterback.
Only 2 of them, bro.
Tampa Bay.
all right.
But they had a top defense. You can only get like
Tampa
2 or 3.
Bay, Baltimore Ravens.
Cool. It's the Ravens, Tampa Bay, and you could throw that Nick Foles bullshit into it. But other than that,
Now, wait a minute. I got another one for you though. Let me give you one.
We'll have a Super Bowl defense beginning next year. Keep telling you.
Listen.
Okay, but there's been Super Bowl defenses and only 2 won.
Okay, listen. What about Eli?
Eli ain't shit.
That motherfucker ain't shit.
Exactly.
Eli ain't shit.
Come on
Look,
now.
and this
Come
is
on
hold
now.
on, Laro. This is why I don't like the Eli conversation, because he got 2 chips, and because of those 2 chips, his white ass is going to the Hall of Fame, and he shouldn't be there.
Because of his name in those 2 chips. That's it.
He shouldn't be at the Hall of
You gotta
Fame.
give us Eli too, man. That's a game manager. Eli, come
Eli's
on,
a
man.
game manager,
The
but that's what I'm
Rams
saying.
back in the
He's
game.
only going to the Hall because he won 2 chips, bro. He doesn't deserve to be in the Hall.
The Rams are back in the game. They only down 6 points now. Typical Jets, bro.
Bro, the Giants, they got lucky on so many.
Yes,
that
they
year,
did.
that was not the 17-0 year. I'm talking about the year that they 49ers in the championship to go play the Packers. The Patriots the second time. They wasn't even supposed to beat the 49ers. Fucking the punt returner dropped the ball and gave the Giants that game. So you could kind of look at that.
Real. If it wasn't for that helmet catch, he wouldn't even got that chip.
So look at all their chips. If not, they dominated, bro. Both of them chips are Cinderella stories, bro. Like them chips just don't happen like that.
So in a way, a little bit, man, Mace, you kind of right a little bit. I mean, a game manager has won a couple of Super Bowls.
Yeah,
but,
a lot of them did. I can name them for you, Bart.
One of them got 2 of them. So I mean, it can happen, but is it likely though? No. Is it gonna happen? No. But does it make you feel good? Yes.
No, I'm just telling the truth, man. And I-Test will be back. I'm just telling the truth. Game managers have won Super Bowls. Brad Johnson, Trent Dilfer, a lot of them. Phil Simms, a lot of them have.
But Mace, there is no team in the history of football that picked a game manager at pick number 5 and was as optimistic as you are.
Because my honest opinion, fellas, is that they'll give him the weapons to succeed. And that I guess that's the way my coach wants to coach, bro. Today, I know he's happy like a motherfucker. This is the dream game for him today.
Just stop calling the man a game manager. I mean, you don't have to. Just say he's a rookie quarterback.
Hey, it's not just me. The national media is now calling him the ultimate game manager. That's what they call him.
Valero, you saying he's a rookie? Justin Herbert a rookie too.
He's not a game manager.
Come on, bro. It looked different, bro. You already could tell when a motherfucker got it, when he don't. He don't got it. He don't, yo. You compare him next to everyone. Every excuse you can give him, I could tell you Justin Herbert ain't have Eckler all year. They just told him, yo, Tyrod Taylor got to punch it long. Get in there, kid.
Dragons and
He said,
Seahawks.
all right. He said, all right, cool. I got this shit. And he been out there since. He ain't giving that job up. Tua had to fucking – he couldn't beat Fitzpatrick out convincingly. You think we draft Herbert, when we draft him, he wouldn't beat Fitzpatrick out before the beginning of the season? There's no way Herbert is sitting one game. This man sat 7 games behind Fitzpatrick. And Fitzpatrick was winning with that team.
My boy right here, I test. I'm gonna give it to you, Laura. That's 8 wins now, but Miami's won very comfortable this year. That scares me.
Come on, dog, and they ain't play nobody. I'm looking up and down the schedule. The only team I see on that schedule is the Chiefs. That's it, and the Seahawks.
Hey, you know what?
And Buffalo.
Buffalo with their ass. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. They're the only good teams on their schedule.
And the ones that they played that were good beat them. The Seahawks beat them, Kansas City beat them, and Buffalo beat them.
New Orleans just took the lead on Kansas City. He win against the Raiders. But, yeah, you're right, Sean Jones. If he wins, what's up, Heifel? If he wins on Saturday night, bro, and that should most likely clinch them a playoff berth. What are you gonna? What can you say? I'm not making up excuses the way I'm talking. I'm just telling facts. I don't worry about him. Now, next year I worry about him when he has weapons. Let me see you play similar to you did in Alabama, when you're going to get some more weapons. And they're hell bent because you guys haven't been up here this week. I was reading the articles to the disciples, worshipers, that they already said they're going to probably use their first 2 picks on receivers just for Tua, and work and have Tua work the receivers out and tell them which one do they want him to have.
Okay, so here we go now, Mace. Listen, there's a saying, pride comes before the fall, right? Okay, yeah. There's no way that those general managers are gonna like reset the whole program and draft a quarterback. So the things that I just talking about, it's not gonna happen. Ideally, you might want to do it, but it's no way you're gonna actually do it because of public perception, right? Okay, so let's fall back. You know how you want a top linebacker, Mace? No, you don't want a linebacker, Mace. You can sign a cheap one in free agency just to fill around the team.
Monster like the kid from Penn State.
Okay, Mace. This is why you don't do it. You want flash and glitch. You got enough flash and glitch on the team right now.
And he's a desperate need in that defense.
You guys are getting Parsons.
From making
Mace, let me get to Mace. What I'm trying to tell you is this: if you have a young quarterback that's trying to that you can't give him up, right? Even though he's frail, even though he has the downside, he was a top 5 pick. So you need to put weapons around him that's gonna complement him. So you need to actually take the pick you have with us. You might want to trade down and try to get some nice receivers, maybe a running back, to put some weapons around him, some fast guys like he had at college, like he's not used to playing with. That's what you need to do. You got to put the pieces around you got in quarterback, bro. Because at worst, if he is a game manager, he'll look a whole lot better if he has top-notch elite talent around him.
That's
right?
my point.
Is Tannehill a game manager? Is Tannehill a game manager?
Yes.
Okay, now we gave him Jarvis Landry, Devontae Parker, Kenny Stills. Did we have Charles Clay at the time? No, we didn't have Charles Clay. We gave him Julian Thomas,
Larry Tunsil,
all number the whole.
I remember that because in 2014 I was down there when y'all blew us off the field. So yeah, I remember that squad you talking about. I remember that.
All right, so now when we had that squad, we did everything for Tannehill. We surrounded him with everything. So now you want us to do the same thing with Tua. Didn't this nigga Tannehill take everything, took our money, took every asset we put around?
Hey man, you make a point, but
bro, this shit happened before.
Here's the difference,
you make a point, but all the G.
Didn't make any progress. You can see, dude, they are 14-7 since they started 0-7. If that's not progress to you, I tested. I don't know what the fuck is.
I think that's a good move to do the quarterback thing and just build around a rookie again. Get rid of Tua. I think But the thing is, those guys are not going to
something-
do it. Logic in the
You-
NFL will say don't do it. It's only
You're
been done one time with the Kyler Murray deal. You know, so there's a precedence for it, right? I would
Right.
personally do it if I were you guys. I brought it up early in the show. Man, I don't think they're going to do that, bro. I just really don't.
Mace, let me
No,
ask
you
you a
right.
question, Mace.
Yeah, go
Yo,
ahead.
Mace.
Yeah.
All right, so all right. So when you think about Tua, right?
Yeah.
Name me a pro quarterback. A pro. You name me one pro quarterback in the NFL that had better weapons than Tua had in college.
Nobody. I don't know Joe Burrow.
No
Yes.
fucking way.
Yes.
As a pro,
That's
as a
no.
pro.
You asked me the question about Tua in college, right? That what you just
I said
right?
now this is what I'm saying. What pro quarterback on a pro team had better weapons than what Tua had at Alabama?
Tim Tebow.
I'm
Tim
gonna say.
As a pro?
No, I'm gonna say.
He said in college. He said in college.
No, I said in the pro because in college Tebow had Percy Harvin.
Right now, who has it right now is fucking Andy Dalton. What that motherfucker
Mason.
got in Dallas is no fucking joke. That's the fucking arsenal the Cowboys got right now. Andy Dalton got it right now, and that's
So
why
you're telling
Andy
me
Dalton and that's why Andy Dalton put up 44 points today.
So you're telling me that CeeDee Lamb, Amari Cooper, and Gallup is better than Waddle and Henry Ruggs and Judy, or they're better than Percy Harvin
Let's have
and
Judy, Henry Ruggs, except for one.
better than what's his name, Aaron Hernandez, better than Aaron
What these
Hernandez.
motherfuckers doing in the pros, bro? What the fuck they done in the pros? What the Cowboys haven't done, bro? You out of your damn mind if you saying that, asking me that question, bro.
Oh man.
You crazy? You asking me that shit?
Hey look.
Alabama receivers, other than the flash here and there, them motherfuckers are still in diapers.
Alabama receivers.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right
hold
now.
up.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm not joking. Next off season, going to the season,
Oh man.
Cowboys are to get all the hype. With a healthy
Mace.
Dak will be back on the field at practice in April. With all the hype, they're gonna say there's not a fucking offense in the planet that can touch Dallas, bro. Watch the hype.
Mace. But Mace, this is what I'm trying to say, big dog. This is what I'm trying to say, big dog. Like when it comes to these receivers, bro, nobody as a pro has ever had what Tua had in college, bro. There is like even the Cowboys, who I think do have the best receiving core in the league. They're not as good as what Tua had in college.
I'm gonna tell you something else too. You want me to name you a second team next year when they all come back healthy? Watch what Drew Lock is gonna have when they all come back healthy next year.
Drew Lock is a bust, bro. I'm done with Drew Lock. He's a bust.
Drew Lock will be fine. They'll be healthy next year. They'll be fine.
Nah, he's a bust. He gotta go. He makes too many mistakes.
Drew Lock is nice, bro.
No, bro. I was high on Drew Lock. I'm not high on him no more. He has to go. He's another John Elway failure, nigga.
Hey, well, yeah, point there.
Oh shit!
He makes too many mistakes. Didn't he throw 5 picks against us 2 weeks ago? 5 picks.
This would be the third quarterback failure that he's had under his.
Hold on. Did you see the game that they played last week? Judy was running some of the crispiest routes I've seen all year. Hold on. It was so Drew Lock was so bad. He tweeted, "At least I got my conditioning in today." That's how bad Drew Lock is. He tweeted about his conditioning.
That nigga horrible, bro.
Judy was running some crispy ass routes, and Lock cannot find them. Judy came into the league as one of the top 5 route runners, and for some reason, Lock can't find the motherfucker.
Oh, I can't worry about Denver right now. What I'm worried about is what we're going to do.
Look at Jalen Hurts, bro. Like
the off season free agency. I'll be up all night for that here, and also.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Drew Lock ain't that dude. He's done, bro. Matter of fact, Drew Lock is gonna be the reason why motherfucking John Elway get fired.
John Elway will never get fired from them because he already bought them a Super Bowl in 2015. He's safe.
Yeah, look, bro. John Elway. Look, I'll give it to him. He hired a great coach. I like Vic Fangio. And if Elway fires Vic Fangio, that could be the worst thing that he's done. Facts.
He's gonna do that. He's gonna fire him. Watch.
Right now.
I know that Vic Fangio hasn't performed, but you and I both agree that Vic Fangio is one of the top coaches in the league.
He is. Yo, I know it. I know he is. But what they're gonna do because of they need somebody to blame, so they're gonna blame him. I hope he get fired because the 49ers they're gonna lose Robert Saleh.
The Niners ain't gonna pull in Vic Fangio. It's a nice thought, but I don't think Shanahan would want him there.
They've been talking about it. They already said the top 5 Shanahan's already been talking about. He's talking to Dan Quinn, Fangio. I forgot who the motherfucker from Dallas. Damn, I forgot his name. And the one we
Jim
got
Schwartz?
Not Schwartz.
Or Marinelli?
Schwartz is not that. The guy used to be in Seattle.
No, that's Marinelli. My bad, Marinelli.
The guy used to be in Seattle.
Yeah, him and our linebacker coach, D'Amico Ryan. Those are the
That's what D'Amico. I didn't know D'Amico was with us.
You didn't know that, Mace? D'Amico is a good coach. Like there's some average players to me that are going to be great coaches, and D'Amico was a better than average player, but he's a better coach than people give him credit for. And another coach that y'all need to be looking out for is Byron Leftwich, nigga.
By the way, D'Amico Ryans, Houston Texans, 2nd round draft pick overall out of Alabama.
Yeah, bro, he's a gangster.
That's my guy, man.
He was with the Texans with
what's his pictures with my boy, man.
Matt Schaub.
That's my dude, man.
Now, Mace. Now, you guys gonna have 2 first-round picks, right? Now, if I was you guys, I'd want to see you guys pick up Parsons, I'd want to see you guys pick up either Parsons or Batemore.
Yeah,
Batemore going in the 3rd.
I don't want the kid from Notre Dame.
Say what?
I don't want the middle linebacker.
Batemore is going to go in the 3rd. Parsons is going to be top 5.
Off gas.
You think Batemore is falling to the 3rd round?
Yeah. Watch.
Dusty just said take Micah Parsons. He's the best linebacker in this draft. He just said it.
No. We was talking about Batemore. He thinks Batemore is going to fall to the 3rd.
No, Batemore. Because I can see us taking Batemore over our second number 1.
Okay,
but hold on though. But see, when I watch Batemore to me is the best receiver in the draft.
Touchdown. Dog, Jalen Hurts is gangster, bro. Hey,
Mate, check this out. Who's the best linebacker in the Dolphins franchise history?
Oh, that's easy.
You're going to say Zach, right?
No.
Okay.
The best linebacker
I'm going to say
was
Zach Thomas.
Brian Cox, man. You crazy?
Okay, Brian Cox. Okay.
No, I'm not picking either one of those two.
Okay, Mace. The point is,
who, Jason Taylor, nigga? Who?
No, the Taylor's the
point is that top linebackers don't get taken that high, man, unless they like a once in a generation of talent like Patrick Willis or something.
Right. That's a fact.
And he
White,
was like 13 or something.
Yeah. I'm watching the game.
I mean, you don't pick middle linebackers that high, man. That's just something you don't do. Oh, Luke Kuechly. But
Luke Kuechly got picked. He didn't get picked that high though. Luke Kuechly.
He went last 10. He went 9th in the 2012.
Top 10. Top 10. But that's a good spot to pick Kuechly though. I think if you guys are at 9 and Parsons is there, that would be the best pick for y'all.
The best pick we can get is
man. But that broke down quarterback needs some help around him, man. He needs some talent.
Houston Texans is already slighted. No matter what they do, if they win or they lose, they're going to be the 7th pick. So we're picking 7. We'll get Parsons there.
Bro, Parsons is going top 5, and Batemore is going.
All the quarterbacks, all 4 quarterbacks will go in the top 6, my brother. It's already been done.
You know what will be terrible, Mace? If you don't get any other players that you want with those 2 picks, right?
They don't.
You're gonna be crying.
Let me ask you a question because I'm curious about this because I've been watching Batemore film, and I just want to know if you're seeing the same thing that I'm seeing, right? What are you seeing in Batemore's film that's making you feel like he's going to drop to the 3rd?
Dog, his pad level. They stand his ass up too much, bro. When he comes off, a lot of times they do get up under his pads, bro. So from what I've been watching, that's going to have him drop. And then his motor isn't like that. And are we talking about the same Batemore, Alabama, right?
No, the Batemore I'm talking about is Minnesota.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about the Alabama D tackle. All right,
I'm talking about Clear Rashad Batemore, the
okay,
Minnesota boy.
No, I haven't seen him then. I'm talking about somebody else. All right, my
He reminds me of when I look at him, the comp that I have for Batemore is Larry Fitzgerald.
Oh, okay. You talking receiver? I was talking about.
Yeah, we're talking receiver, bro. I'm not. I know that middle linebacker and receiver for us is that's what we should do in the first round.
And running back. And y'all need a safety too.
Bro, Caden, whatever, a motherfucker from Texas, Wolf. Who else? The UCLA guy.
We got 4 picks in the top 50.
What's his name? Pat Ford. Paris Ford.
Yeah.
Yo, they got a lot of safeties. Even the Syracuse safety. So there's a lot of safeties in this draft. Florida State has a good. Hey, do you know who Torian Terry is?
Yes.
Bro, he could go in the 4th, 5th round, and I see DK all over him. But I think he's actually faster than DK.
I think he'll be better than DK because he actually has 4 or 5 go-to routes that he could run. DK, he only had that go route.
Exactly, and he got some wiggle to him, bro. For him to be that fast, he got some wiggle, bro. And he's fast.
Yeah, DK, man, I was, and to this day, I got who I get into it. I'll say I got into it with EM by saying that DK is not even he's not even a top 50% receiver in this league. The only reason he's good is because of his scramble drill skills.
And Russell, you know what I'm saying?
Without Russell, he wouldn't do shit.
He wouldn't do shit, bro. AJ Brown
let's say you lined him up at X, right?
Baby girl, come back more often. I'm gonna give you a wrench, by the way. Come back more often, baby.
Good night. So let's say you line him up at X, right? He's super limited at that spot. You have to move him in motion. You got to do all type of shit just to get him to where he needs to be. Like, you can't just line him up at X and expect him to do his thing.
Exactly, bro. You saw Jalen Ramsey beat his ass up, bro. You put a top corner on him that and got size with him, that could run with him.
And see, Jalen Ramsey, to me, his lateral quickness ain't all that, and he's not the best coverage guy.
Exactly. You know so what did he do? He got physical with him, and he just ran with him. He's only gonna run but so many routes. He's not gonna
exactly.
You know
and look, I'll give this to DK Metcalf. He had the best stiff arm I've ever seen last week.
That shit was nice, bro. That
was the Jets loser.
That was the best stiff arm that I can remember seeing. If you guys remember one better, remind me. But I can't think of a better stiff arm than what I saw last week.
I think I saw
grabbed him by his head and body slammed his head.
You don't remember Raheem Mostert's stiff arm against the Jets?
Yeah.
When he grabbed him by his face mask and he threw him on the ground the same way? He probably already
but what DK did though, bro, that motherfucker spiked his head, bro. Like
Mostert did the same thing, dog. I'm telling you, I seen that shit. I like that shit. Bro, Jalen Hurts balling, man.
I know you.
Hold on. We killed dragons. He's not Hall of Fame. Y'all need to stop with this Hall of Fame shit. You cannot be a Hall of Fame receiver with only 3 routes in your route tree. Only thing he has is a go route, a hitch route, a curl route, and a dig. That's it.
You can't argue with people like that, bro. They're prisoners of the moment. They don't know. The talent they know is what the industry tells them. These simple. I remember one day we was talking about some of the simplest routes that receivers run, like the slant and go or a slug. Like, these are simple routes that any receiver can run. DK Metcalf could not run those routes. When you saw him at the combine, the nigga didn't even know what the fucking routes were.
DK can't carve a defense, but
the nigga didn't know what a sluggo was.
Russ has had a lot of receivers and none could do what DK does. I agree with that. I've seen every Seahawk game except last week for the first time. I missed the Seahawk game in over 20 years last week.
Man, when the Seahawks were dangerous, when they had Harvin, Bolden, and fucking
Golden Tate, come on,
that's
man.
When they were dangerous, bro. This fucking shit is easy to stop. You just gotta keep locking on the wrap. DK, he ain't doing shit but trying to run by you and trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, Russ got him running.
Hey, yo,
What's up?
Mace.
I'm right here.
Now, the problem with DK Metcalf is he doesn't comp well next to anybody because there hasn't been a receiver that has been that bad at route running as DK. Like, for example, when let's just go a big receiver that I thought was really good. Let's say a Herman Moore.
You're too nice.
Like
Take care, baby.
Like Herman Moore, bro, there wasn't a route that he couldn't run, and this nigga was like Calvin Johnson big.
That's what I mean. Back in the days, everybody ran routes. It didn't matter how big.
Michael Irvin ran route. These are huge dudes.
There's track guys for you, bro.
Herman Moore was Megatron before Megatron.
I totally agree with that.
Bro, there was no fucking way that
they had 3,000 yards.
He couldn't even line up next to fucking Herman Moore, bro. And Hall of Fame, this nigga's not even gonna make a pro. I promise you, this nigga would never bust 1,000 yards in the season.
DK Metcalf?
Metcalf will never bust 1,000 yards in the season, bro.
He's already over 1,000.
He got 1,000 this year. Pull up the stats, man. Pull it up. I don't believe that.
Hey, so that would say something about the greatness of a Russell, right? I mean, because he basically had garbage around him for his entire career, bro.
Garbage, nigga.
Straight trash, man. So he does more with less than anybody
Yes,
around.
I could have told you that. Yes.
That's what top tier quarterbacks
are supposed to do. The Seahawks were so bad on offense that they traded a really good center in Max Unger for a tight end, bro. An old, washed-up tight end, bro.
That's Pete Carroll, man.
This is how. Look, bro. I ain't trying to shit on the Seahawks fans, but let's just keep it real, bro. Like a lot of these niggas, they talk all this shit online. They never broke down any. Like, bro. Me and Miss Dusty, we could break down one play for 4 hours.
Yeah, I agree with that about Seahawk fans. I used to live out there. I do agree with that with Seahawk fan. A lot of them, they're passionate. They love the team, but they're not the brightest of football fans.
Damn, Abdul said that DK's leading the league in receiving yards. I feel crunchy.
Metcalf is running away with the Pro Bowl votes at receiver.
But let me ask you this question, Mace. Name me, just go around the league. Go around the league, and I want you to limit the skill sets that you choose to strictly red zone targets. So let's go receivers over 6'3", right? Name me one receiver that he's better than. Name me one receiver that you would choose that you would pick DK Metcalf over. Just name me one starting 6'3" or taller receiver that you would take DJ Metcalf over.
I don't know. I can't say. I don't think. Look, I like Metcalf a lot, but I'm not all that.
Metcalf, who would you take over him? You wouldn't even take Denzel Mims over fucking DK Metcalf.
No, I'll take Mims over. I take Metcalf over Mims any day of the week. But I'll tell you right now about Metcalf. I'm looking at his numbers right now. He got nearly 1,200 yards with 2 more games to play.
But that's Russell. That's the Russell Wilson effect, bro.
Now look. My man Abdul said that. Not Abdul. We Killed Dragon said he's a great blocker. Okay, we'll give him that. He is a great blocker, but at 240 pounds, you should be, motherfucker.
I just think that I just think that there's certain guys who just do what they do for the teams they're on. I mean, you think I'm crazy about Devontae Parker? No.
Devontae's better than Metcalf. Let's keep it 1,000, Mace. Devontae Parker is a top 10 receiver in the league.
Dusty, you seem to forget the pom-pom waivers for players on my team, they're gone. You don't see them here. I'm not a pom-pom waiver for the Dolphins.
Hey, Dusty, you didn't see that, did you?
See what?
See nothing.
I didn't see you kick the pom-pom waivers out.
Laro, I'm real here. I said, I predicted it in 2 years, not now.
Hey, Dusty, I wasn't here for it, but when I came in, they were talking about it, right? So I heard about it. And when Mace was explaining it, right, Mace raised up like, I told that motherfucker to shut the I'm like, come on, bro. You can't talk to your subs like that, bro.
No, hey, bro, let's keep it real, man. Mace got some subs that's some fucked up niggas, man. And the niggas he got at, he should have been got at the niggas. Let's just keep it 1,000, bro. You got motherfuckers calling niggas disgraces and embarrassments and shit. Nigga, I wanted to do it, but I got respect for Mace. But if I'd have did it, nigga, I'd have made a fucking load about these niggas.
Well, I'm glad that I hate to say this. Because see, I observed those guys on another platform, and to be honest with you, EM is okay, but I understand your riff with him. But I never liked the other motherfucker that was up here, and I just don't like people in general. So for me, nice Dusty, nice. For me, let me read this, Dusty. Bro,
Go
my
ahead.
man We Kill Dragons just said to you, he's a devastating blocker. You know that. He has great catch range. He's clutch too. But this is
Get the fuck out of here.
how come no other wide receivers done that in Seattle? True. Makes
I mean,
good
what
point.
other now? Look, that's a fair assessment. He does have a great catch radius. He is a devastating blocker, but he's at the bottom 5% in the league on route running. We all know this, right? Now,
Drop balls.
now when we talk about Russell Wilson and what they do, Russell Wilson's skill set fits with DK Metcalf's skill set. Tyler Lockett and Doug Baldwin are not. They aren't that. You dig what I'm saying? If you had like think about it, when Russ had Jimmy, what's his name, Jimmy Graham, he was doing a lot of the same shit. Jimmy Graham was putting up numbers, man, and I give much respect to Russ, man. He probably, I would say, he's the best quarterback in the league. But let's just keep it real, bro. DK Metcalf anywhere else probably wouldn't even start.
All I know is that the guy I like right now, the one player I like at that position I'm crazy about is Calvin Ridley.
All right, and back to Alabama receivers, right? What college is putting out better receivers than Alabama?
Exactly. They put out Julio.
I like LSU's receivers myself, but
okay, they got Odell and Justin Jefferson, but I mean,
Julio,
Calvin Ridley,
and
Henry Ruggs, Judy. Come on,
man!
But
what have they done so far? Devontae Smith. You already counted, yeah, fine. I just don't watch the college guys, and I'm gonna say something very biased. If they're not from the U, I don't care.
Man, you don't have to watch.
Why you drop the pick, man? See this? Oh man, the Saints just dropped the pick, bro.
I know. I'm looking at it right now. Let me read. This is for you, Dusty. Where he's at. Football gods are blessing Seattle with a first round bye. No, they won't be the first round bye. It'll be Green Bay. They'll be playing in 3 weeks, my friend. Graham is a Hall of Famer. Didn't look like it in Seattle. And DK
you can make an argument. You can make an argument for that. You can make an argument for that, but I don't think he's quite there yet.
Early in his career, you could say that, but after
once he went to Seattle, bro, he dropped.
I mean, but he started late though. I mean, he didn't even go pro until he was 26. So I mean, he already had a late start.
Doesn't fucking matter, bro. It's about consistency if you're trying to be a Hall of Fame.
DK
and then he can't block. That's the problem with. I don't like tight ends that can't block. How are you 270 pounds and you can't block? That's my problem with Jimmy Graham.
That's not the game. You remember, he wanted to be played like a receiver. Yeah. Graham was more receiver type.
My brother, We Kill Dragons, and shout out to We Kill Dragons. We Kill Dragons. We'd like to come up and give you a point about DK. Here's the link, my brother. Come on up. You know you always
I've chopped it up with you, We Kill Dragons, and I like you, but you're biased, bro. It's obvious you're a Seattle fan, bro.
Dusty, I'm gonna ask you an honest question about me.
Go ahead.
Laurel, don't laugh. You think I'm biased when it comes to the Dolphins?
Absolutely, man.
Come on, man.
No, I'm not.
You come on here and talk about dynasty once a week, nigga. You ain't won nothing in 50 years.
I said in 2 years.
Nigga, my mom wasn't alive last time y'all niggas won. My mom was swimming in grandpa's nutsack last time y'all won.
I said 2 years from now. I ain't say right now. You guys don't listen to me. I said 2022 we'll start winning big. That was my exact word.
I love you to death, Mace, but you know you biased, nigga.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, we ain't buying it, man. We ain't buying it.
Let me tell you something right now.
Look, Mace, it's one of the reasons why we like you, to be honest with you.
Let me tell you the truth. I haven't bought a Dolphin jersey since Jason Taylor, bro.
You haven't did what?
I haven't bought a Dolphin jersey since Jason Taylor. These players don't excite me, bro.
Oh, okay. So why would you ask that question then, man?
Because
go get a Xavier Howard, man.
I know I'm not biased, but I'm going full steam ahead in a couple of weeks, bro. I got to give an image that.
What you guys ever do to whatever happened to Cameron Wake?
He went to Tennessee last week.
He went to Tennessee?
I wasn't a Cameron Wake fan.
He was the best player y'all had in the last 10 years.
You think I cared about the clowns they've had on this team in the last 10 years, bro? They were garbage.
Hey, yo, Dutch, hold on. Mace was finna go somewhere. He said he got to present a new image of not being biased. Really, Mace?
I'm not biased. I'm not a biased person. I'm not.
Oh, my bad. What you call it? Kyler tried to throw the ball up the middle, and Epps smacked the shit out of him.
Okay. Let me say this again.
Y'all see that? Jalen Hurts, that nigga.
He smacked the shit out of him, bro. Y'all didn't see that?
I'll see it now.
What was it? Kyler was throwing it to the tight end on a seam post route, and it hung up there just a little too long. And then Epps from the Eagles, he smacked the shit out that tight end.
Let's see what happens. Let me see
that happened. Yeah, it happened a while. Yeah.
Oh, the Rams have no more timeouts, so the Jets are gonna win this game, bro. Ain't that some shit?
The Rams are good.
Jaguars have the number 1 pick in the draft, bro. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
The Jets are taking the knee. It's over. Wow.
Mace,
Jets win.
The Jaguars are going to win another game. Okay.
No, they're not. Guess who they play next 2 weeks? Oh, they're not.
There's no way. I will bet you all of my super chats for the next 6 months that Trevor Lawrence does not go to Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, he wants to be with the good old boys. Oh yes, he is.
Going to New York, yeah.
He won't have
the pressure. Do you know how much money that man would lose by playing in Jacksonville?
What do you think Trevor Lawrence will be doing on a Wednesday night? Fucking having
being on a billboard on Madison Square Garden. That's what I think he'd rather do, man. Yeah.
You think he'd rather have fools tugging over him saying Trevor, Trevor, Trevor? Or will you think he'd rather be with his boys banging on those redneck chicks down in Jacksonville? You better fucking believe he would. Savannah,
Mace. Let's just keep it 1,000. Trevor Lawrence is not Eli. He don't have Archie as his daddy. Okay, he's gonna go where the fuck he's picked, and he's gonna fucking like it. Okay.
Well, right now it's Jacksonville, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Like right
now it's
there's no way he pulls an Elway. He doesn't have that kind of leverage, bro.
He's not gonna
hold up. I'm gonna tell you why he's not gonna pull an Elway because he already hired an agent. He already has an agent. He can't come back.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. You know who's good friends with the commissioner? Who's real good friends with the commissioner?
What you about to say, Mace?
Shad Khan. And you know what team has
Shad Khan? Man.
It hurts because Woody Johnson has embarrassed the NFL the way the Jets have been the last 50 years, bro. I mean, when you embarrass a league, and look at the New York Knicks. We all know. Hold on. We all know in New York in 2019, Zion should have been a Knick at least. Because the Knicks have totally the worst record in the NBA. What they do? They made sure LeBron get his boy Anthony Davis and make sure the lottery pick was fucking picked. Fucking New Orleans was the 13th in the lottery. They won the lottery? That's some fucking bullshit. You know why they did that? Number one, to make LeBron happy. And number two, they're punishing the Knicks for the last 20 years of embarrassment to the NBA.
Oh, Mace, knock it off, man. Knock it off,
He
man.
just made a great ass point just right now,
How the
man.
fuck you the first pick of the lottery, and you made and you just missed the playoffs, and all of a sudden, you got the number 1 pick in the draft, and then it easily translates. New Orleans get a gift in Zion. We know Zion's gonna be out of there after his 4th year, and LeBron gets his boy AD. Fuck out of here.
Mace. Zion is not going nowhere, okay? He's not.
You gonna think the first time Zion gets a chance to get the fuck out of New Orleans because he wanted to be a Knick and go to a big market? You don't think he's doing that?
No, Mace. He's gonna stay there because he's gonna get that bag. He's not gonna leave, Mace.
It don't matter no more about the bag.
Right.
Now when you got 200 million when you get that first contract,
right?
Man, look, I'm in Houston, dog. I'm seeing this shit firsthand. Before it's happening,
you may see it again. You may see it again Tuesday night because the word is that the coach don't.
Hold on a second, man. Hold on a second. Before it happened to me.
D-Hop touchdown. Did y'all see that?
No,
yep,
not
you.
Man, look. Hey, look, Dusty. Before it happened to me, I ain't used to give a fuck, right?
Right.
I ain't used to care. Right, but once this dude just stood up, I don't want to play it no more. Well, you got 2 more years left. I don't want to play it no more. Well, let us give you $100 million contract. Fuck that. I don't want that. Let us give you $100 million extension on top of the $100 million we owe you already. No, fuck that. I want to leave.
Get me out of here. Exactly.
Right.
That is
bro. Hey, but Law, let's keep it real. Hey, Law, let's keep it real. You'll admit this because you're a smart guy. Nobody wants to trade for that motherfucker. Nobody.
Oh, yes, they do. Let me give you
to trade for Harden, man. Nobody wants to play with that motherfucker.
Let me give you the candidates, Dusty. You've been too busy with ism, bro. Here you go. Milwaukee wants some. Philly wants some. Miami wants some. Brooklyn wants some. Denver wants some. He's going to be gone. I will predict on my show here Tuesday night when I'm doing my preview, James Harden will be gone.
I'm gonna tell you why he's not going to be gone, right?
Oh yes,
because now I'm gonna tell you why he's not going to be gone. Because nobody's going to give up the assets that they want for that
Philadelphia
nigga.
They had a hell of a draft. They had 7 draft picks.
Bro, if I was Philly, the last thing I would do is give up Ben Simmons or motherfucking the fucking African dude.
Daryl Morey's in Philly now, running that ship. He's going to get it.
The best thing for Harden would be to just shut the fuck up, buy in, learn a different way to play, and run with his team right now. Because actually, man, the way John Wall looking right now, man, even Boogie looking good. Then we got to do Christian Wood.
How the fuck do you tell your organization they're giving you 2 years for 100? He gives them the finger, say, "Get me out of here."
Mace, I'm gonna tell you why that's a problem. Because he came out public and said that he wanted to get traded. Now, what teams are going to do? They're going to lowball, so they're not going to get what they want, and that's why he's not going to get traded. Because nobody's going to want to give up the assets that Houston wants. Because they say you might as well just cut the motherfucker. We wait for you to cut him.
Yeah, but that goes against your salary cap, though,
bro. But fuck the salary cap, bro.
I just make him play. I mean, because you know what? If he don't want to ball with John Wall and Boogie and Christian Wood and PJ, if you don't want to come to work and play, bro, you're going to get trashed by everybody's media every day, all day. You're going to be the lead story on First Take, on Undisputed. I mean, and they're going to trash you. That's all we need. So I would make his ass stay here and play. And I wouldn't get, man, look, I don't think he wants to smoke every day with everybody in the world calling him a hoe ass nigga, bro. I don't think he really wants that smoke.
That's a nigga.
He don't want that smoke. I'd make him play.
He had dinner with Meek Mill a couple of weeks ago. Guess where they went to after dinner? They hopped into a limo and came to the best strip club in New York City.
Mace, look, man, nobody's going to give up what Houston wants for James Harden. One, nobody wants to play with this ball hog motherfucker. And number two, he's a 31-year-old declining superstar with an attitude. Nobody's gonna give up.
No, that's it. He's not declining, bro. You can't do that. He's not declining.
Mace. Laura, let's keep it real. Nobody all right. Let's say Denver, right? Is Denver going to give up that point guard Murray? No. Are they going to give up Jokic? No. Let's look at Brooklyn. Are they going to give up Kyrie or KD? No. Let's look at any other team. Nobody's going to give up the fucking Sixers. They're not going to give up Embiid or Simmons.
That's the trade, by the way.
Houston is not going to get what they want.
If Philly gives,
I agree with you. I would make him just stay here and play. I wouldn't try to trade. I'd make him stay and play.
I'd make him stay too. I'd make him hold out all season. That's what I would do. Make him hold out. Because and this is why I got a problem with James Harden doing that fuck shit. Let's just keep it real. I grew up in California, right? Now there was a player out here named Mitch Richmond, right? Now he played for my Dubs in the early 90s and then got traded to one of the worst teams in the league, right? He sucked ass for 5 years in Sacramento. Not his fault. He's just on a bad team. Then he gets traded to an even worse team in Washington. So for 13 years, he lost. The best player on a losing team. And it's not his fault. Nobody looks at Mitch Richmond and says he was a scrub. He wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is,
I think where you're going, I know you're not giving a player comparison with Mitch and James.
No, not at all. What I'm saying is if Mitch Richmond had to take his check and shut the fuck up, who the fuck is Harden?
Hey, you know who is better than Mitch Richmond? Michael Finley.
Hells yeah, he was in a good team. Finley was nice, bro.
They were close.
You guys hear what I'm saying? No, if Mitch Richmond had to take his licks and lose for 12 years of his career, who the fuck is James Harden?
You know what? Now, Dusty, I got to call your ass out now. Now, listen, bro. On one of these panels, you said that you're not going to hate on LeBron too much because you see what he's doing, trying to give players in the league more empowerment, right? This is what comes with empowerment, bro. Mitch Richmond didn't have that empowerment back then, so he had to shut the fuck up. Now
that's true.
They don't have to shut the fuck up.
Now, Mr. Miami, I know the Jets.
Anthony Davis, James Harden, Kyrie Irving. I mean, they don't have to shut the fuck up now. So
you're right.
Dusty, which way you want it, bro?
Now look. Now you're right. I did need that haircut, right? But let's just keep it real, Laro. No, like I know that nobody wants to play with James Harden.
Yeah, you just don't like that nigga.
Like people, man, niggas would rather play with Kobe than James Harden.
Harden's a cancer. Richmond was a flat out.
That's the worst. That's the worst compliment. That's the worst diss that James Harden could ever motherfucking hear, bro. I mean, they wanted to play with you less than they wanted to play for Kobe because didn't nobody want to play with Kobe, bro.
Remember one thing about James Harden, he never shows up in the big spot in the playoffs. Harden is a cancer. Richmond was a flat out soldier.
Kobe
exactly like Rock Richmond. Now look, I'm not here sucking on him, right? But let's just keep it real, bro. Mitch Richmond was better than a lot of dudes that went to the Hall of Fame before him. Like when we saw Sacramento play, bro, I didn't see Mitch bust a whole lot of niggas' ass. I didn't see him bust Michael Jordan a couple times. I didn't see him bust open what's his name? Just different little Reggie Miller, motherfucking like Mitch Richmond would always guard the best player, and a lot of times he was really good defensively. A lot of times he was better than the niggas, but because he was on a whack ass team, you know what I'm saying? He had to be a soldier. But this is what I'm saying: Rock Richmond was a fucking soldier. Harden is a sucker.
NBA Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday night this week. So
level though, Mitch Richmond is not on Harden's level though.
He's not. I'm not saying he is, but what I'm saying is, I'll say this. You say he's not on Harden's level. Superstar wise, yes, I'd agree with you. But Richmond was a better player.
Went to his best friend growing up, believe it or not, even through high school, down in Fort Lauderdale, was the great Michael Irvin. They're still best friends today, Richmond and Michael Irvin.
I guarantee you, if Harden played in the 90s, he wouldn't even start. He'd be the sixth man like microwave.
That's true. I would agree with that.
Man, if Harden played in the 80s or the 90s, he'd have been Larry Bird out there, bro. Because he get away, bro.
Man.
Harden is crafty, bro.
Coming off the bench, bro, because back then you had to play some defense.
Harden was Vinny Johnson, bro. That's who Harden was. Vinny Johnson.
Oh,
The
Mahomes!
man
Oh, the
said, well, you know what? You know what,
touchdown,
man?
Kansas City. What a
Listen,
play! They did the option play, the old school, high school, college
I
option
seen
play,
that.
into our good friend. I forgot his name. Le'Veon Bell. There you go. To
Oh,
Le'Veon.
Cam Jordan is hurt, y'all.
No, he's not hurt. He got kicked out.
Oh, he got kicked out. What he do? Hit him in the head or something?
He had a fight with the guy from the Chiefs, a scrub offensive lineman.
Well, they ain't gonna win anyway. So okay.
No, that's why I said they wasn't going to win anyway. I had Kansas City by 3.
And see, Laura, I know that you a Houston fan, so I know you're gonna be partial to your Houston team, bro. And that's respectful, to be honest.
Yes, it was sweet.
But bro, you know, like I know, like bro, Harden is not a top 5 player in this league. Never was.
And they make him out to be the
no.
media.
Here it is. You know what? You can't deny it because he actually is. Physically, no.
Yep, that TD was
mentally, no. But if you put the numbers on the paper, yes, he is. Now, does he have to be crafty? Does he have to do a little, nudging, pushing the rules to the limit? Yes, he does. Does he cry? Well, he doesn't cry. Does he create fouls like no one else has in the NBA? Everybody creates fouls, right? But he does it better than anybody else. That's a skill. That's a talent. Because the refs know what he's trying to do. The players know what he's trying to do. So the fact that he can do that, bro, that's a magician on the court. Bro, you cannot deny the numbers, bro. Come on, man. You can't deny the numbers, bro.
Lauro, you know as well as I do that Harden is the most travelingest motherfucker in the league.
Hell yeah.
Call on the floor.
The most travelingest motherfucker in the league, bro. Like, we know that step, they would never let Kobe or Jordan or even AI or T-Mac get away with that step back, bro. Nobody.
Motherfuckers better be in my room on Tuesday, bro, because I'm going to do all NBA Tuesday, bro. It's opening night, and it's all basketball.
Look, I feel for you, bro, because you a Rockets fan, and y'all had a good chance, man. Y'all traded away your best players. You got rid of Capella, which was a bad move. You didn't want to pay Ariza, which was another bad move. Like, you guys ain't making the best moves, and I understand your frustration, bro. But Harden, you can't win with Harden, bro.
Hey, let me say this to Laura.
I'm gonna tell you why you can't win with Harden, right? Hold on. Let me tell you why you can't win with Harden. Because he can't go right.
Let me say something to Laura. I'm gonna switch back to football. Laura, what did I tell you this morning? Laura, what did I tell you this morning about the Jet game?
Hold on, Mace. Before we go about the Jet game, you were right. I mean, what you said that they were covered, right? So
I said I wouldn't touch that game with a 1,000-foot pole. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Jets win. That's what I told you this morning. I said I wouldn't be surprised if the Jets win that game because the Rams may come flat. Looking forward to the showdown in Seattle next week where the Rams laid an egg today. That is as embarrassing of a loss to a franchise.
Hey, Dusty.
What up, Laro?
Hey, I'm gonna drop a video about Mace, right? Hey, I'm gonna tell you what video. I mean, I think I might do it, right? I mean, remember it was a scene, right, in The Hangover 2, right? When old boy Bradley Cooper was about to give a toast, right?
Yeah.
And when he started giving the toast, old boy Zach, he just stepped all on him or whatever, right? Like, Mace is about the most stepping his own dude I've ever heard on YouTube.
Zach Galifianakis.
Yeah. Hey, well, I mean, somebody would be talking about something and Mace would just step on him like, and yeah, fellas, we were talking about the Miami Dolphins the other day, and I'm like, oh man. I just
bad for that shit though. Hey, you know what, bro? Like, you know what? And it ain't against you personally, bro. I just feel sorry for how the Rockets is running their shit, bro.
I feel bad for him too, bro.
Leave the Rockets alone, man.
I feel bad for him too, bro. I do too. At least he has the Astros.
Hey, but you know what though? And you're right. So you know what though, man? I'm gonna tell you something, man. I really, don't mess with baseball that much, right? So the Rockets and the the Rockets and the Texans, like the next 2 or 3 years, bro, it's gonna be real hard on me, man. It's
I
gonna
know,
be
bro.
real.
You
It's
come
gonna
up
be-
here, bro.
it's
I'll
gonna
give
be
you.
hard.
I'll give you a serious shoulder to vent. I'm serious.
Stop. See, man, that's what Laws talk about. You just shitted on him.
You see how he low key
He just
jab.
shitted
You know
on
what I'm
you.
saying? He shoot me with a
Yeah.
jab every now and
Then he
man.
turned.
Hey,
Then he turned his face away so you can't see him smirking.
I'm looking
Hey,
at the
Lolo,
highlights, bro.
they just shitted on you. We'll give
I'm
you a
looking
place
at
to
the
vent, my
highlights,
brother.
bro.
We'll give
I
you a
know.
place to vent.
hey, that was a comeback for saying he be acting like Zach Galifianakis.
Galifianakis. Hey, you know what? I understand you though, Law, because I'm a Northern California native, man, and my Dubs was bad for 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
my Raiders,
40 years.
my Raiders ain't been good since fucking since the Tuck rule. So I needed a place to vent too, man. So I'm feeling you, bro.
You come up here too, Dusty, and I have a shoulder for you too.
Hey, for what? What are you gonna
guys, look
you
at
gotta
me.
have a chip first, man. You gotta have a chip.
Look at me. I haven't had a winner, and God knows when. If anyone,
man, the Blazers haven't won a chip since the 70s.
That's my point. I should be having the biggest of anybody else, but you know what?
You had the biggest.
I got two rings this year.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. With me,
man, get off those COVID rings.
with me.
I was about to call them COVID rings. Wins win, man.
With me, and I'm gonna be honest.
A COVID win.
Having great guys like you up here makes me happy, bro.
Hey, man.
Y'all talk some football. I'll go clean up the goddamn kitchen, take the trash out,
and come back. I'll be here.
Go take a shit, come back. Y'all still talking football.
No, we'll probably be back to the NBA, which we were a minute ago. Good.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah. I got a question, Mace.
Yeah.
What did you think about the Tom Brady today?
That nigga better be glad he was playing the gutless Falcons, bro. If he was playing anybody else but had a decent defense, he would have been wallowing today.
I mean, they was up on him for most of the game, man. You can't just say that.
Look, Tampa. You see, here's my thing with Tampa. Seattle, the Rams already kicked their ass. New Orleans beat them twice.
No, man.
What's up with the Kansas City game?
They're winning by 2 touchdowns now.
Yeah, they got the ball back though. So I mean, there's no way that New Orleans is going to win, especially without Cam Jordan.
Why I do not see New Orleans winning the NFC.
I can't see Kansas City winning it all with that defense. It's just too weak.
Bro, Kansas City's not going to win another ring, bro. I done already called it out. They're not going to win.
All right, so let me ask you then: who beats them, Buffalo or?
Man, a lot. Any team can beat them on any given Sunday because they don't have a defense.
Look, Buffalo could beat them. Pittsburgh could beat them. Hold up, Pittsburgh could beat them. Buffalo could beat them.
Right. Any team on any given Sunday can beat them. They every game's a shootout.
No.
Hey,
what up, OG General?
See, the Miami put together a nice play.
Say his name. You pull up.
What's up, General?
Hey, I don't want to hear that shit. If them goddamn ragged ass Houston Rockets had won, I bet you wouldn't be talking about no fucking COVID rings. Fuck them ragged ass.
Hey, General, how was your week, bro? I don't get to see you no more. How was your week, bro? How's General?
Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna talk shit to you, motherfucker.
I know what you're gonna do. I know what you're gonna do.
I'm sick of this motherfucker talking shit. I'm sitting here listening to him talk shit.
I was gonna give you Tuesday night, Jim.
He called my COVID rings. Ain't that a bitch?
They'll be getting their rings Tuesday night. I was gonna let you do the ceremony up here.
Yeah, we gonna get our rings, but at the end of the day, see, when raggedy motherfuckers want to talk shit, them ragged ass Rockets, they got a bearded ass, ragged ass dude over there that don't want to play for them, and I wonder why. Well, I know why.
I mean, it's happened to us before, though. Like we had Randy Moss. I play when I want to play. It ain't special to the Rockets. It happened to us before.
Ooh.
The King.
I play when I want to play.
No, he just said he didn't go hard every play.
Okay, so what do you do with a player like that then?
Man, when they great, you got either deal with them or you trade. You either put up with them because they're great players and they still gonna give you a production, or you think that their attitude's gonna fuck up the rest of the team's attitude. You get rid of them.
Mahomes just fumbled deep in Chiefs territory.
Oh, I see that. Oh man. They actually got a chance, bro. Hey, I've been seeing Mahomes throwing some shit up the last couple of weeks. This nigga done threw like
he admitted himself. He said he never got roughed up in his career like what Miami did to him last week. Miami did whip his ass.
Hey, see, this is what I'm talking about, man. You start talking that bullshit.
How can you go against something that's real? And I saw the game, game Wednesday night, and
hey, Mace, that's a moral victory. That's a moral
victory. That's a loss. Now I told those losers up here last Sunday night. I don't want to hear nothing but moral victory.
Hey, man, stop calling those people out their name. You want them to come back to your channel.
No, I do not. I don't care. I really don't care. I got plans, baby.
They probably listening right now to see if it's okay if they come back, man.
Fuck them.
He said, fuck him. Hey, Mace, look, we love you to death, Mace. We all do, man. But look, bruh, we understand you a Dolphins fan, bruh. But let's just keep it real. Your team is not that good. My nigga eye test is right. Even if you make the playoffs, you're gonna lose the first game.
We're not good. We're not good right now. We're decent right now. We're not good yet. Next year we'll be real good. And we'll fall short next year. It's a learning experience, and then 2022 should be the year.
Man, this nigga Mace backpedal skills is on fleek, nigga.
I'm not backpedaling. I'm telling you, I've been saying up here all along. I said 2022 is the year.
But look, Mace, you say that you're going to win 3 chips, but then you also fix him out to say
2022.
But then you fix him out to say that 2 is a game manager, and then you fix him out again to say that that Pat Mahomes never got beat up like he did last week. Like, bro, who cares? Nigga, they whooped you, bro. You guys picked this nigga off 3 times, and you didn't even have a chance to win. How can you be confident?
Kamara just scored a touchdown for New Orleans.
Y'all picked him off 3 times and didn't even have a chance to win.
I'm not worried about Saint fans dancing in the stands with their mask on. The announcer during the Eagles game is the worst I've ever heard. Let me get over there real quick. I was saying before, I'm not worried about the Miami Dolphins right now.
You should be, bro.
I'm getting my mind ready for the NBA season. We're going to go all in Tuesday night and Tuesday morning. I'll be up here 7 o'clock Tuesday morning, start the NBA kickoff.
Hey, Lauro Beasley, don't you notice that normally when Mace got a game coming up, don't you notice he start talking about that motherfucker the day after the game? This motherfucker won't even bring up the Raiders. He don't want to talk about the Raiders.
I thought you went away from me, buddy, but since you're here, I would love to have you up here Saturday night, 4 o'clock your time.
Let's talk right now. Let's talk right now, man.
Me and you can watch the game together, and we'll do play-by-play.
Mace,
we don't need to talk about nothing else. We don't need to talk about nothing else but them ragged ass goddamn Houston Rockets. That's what I'm. Since you got so much fucking smoke on my Lakers, I'm sick of that shit.
Hey, Mace, let's keep it real though. Last week. Look, the last week or 2 weeks ago, you started talking about the Chiefs on that Sunday. The day that you guys won, you was talking about the Chiefs that day. Okay, we just won. We got the Chiefs next week. It's going to be a beautiful game. And if we win, people are going to be talking about us. You was talking about your team the same day that y'all won for the next week, and you ain't even brought up Vegas yet. Man, bro, you don't want to talk about that.
No, I'll talk Vegas on the Vegas Raiders on Thursday because I got.
See, I gotta wait. See, I gotta wait for Thursday, Laro and General. I gotta wait till Thursday. But we talked about the Chiefs for 2 weeks.
I see what it is. Hey, Dusty, man, he think if he go in, he might hurt your feelings.
If Dusty wants to talk about the Raiders right now with him, I'll do it. My honest opinion is this. I think the Raiders, I don't know what the hell happened. You had a free game homestand. It was a cakewalk to let's say the Raiders would win these 2 games. I promise you, the Las Vegas Raiders next Saturday night would have played the game of their lives because they know if they would have won that game, those players, they clinch outright. See, I'm going to say this one more time. The NFL and CBS will love nothing more than a good team in Miami, a good team in Pittsburgh, a good team with the Raiders, and you throw in the Chiefs with Mahomes. CBS will be killing it every week.
Hold up, Mace. Wait, Mace. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Get him.
What about your team against Dusty team? We gotta get back to it, man. We can't let you go. Keep me right here, man. No. Your team and Dusty's team.
Jefferson, get your ass up here. What I think about next Saturday night, I think Mariota's going to give us a problem because unlike Cam Newton, who's inconsistent, Mariota showed you Thursday night that he can move around and hit some guys open and make guys open, and he can get first downs on the feet. So this is going to be a tough game for next Saturday night. It will be.
Hey, what's Derek Carr's injury, OG?
He's out. He's done for the year. It's going to be Mariota. So, and I think this may sound crazy to some of you. I think the Raiders are better off with Mariota. Myself, remember that interception he threw was fluke, and the Raider guy left.
We're not, bro. No, Mace. No, Mace. We're not better off without Derek Carr. Is the best thing that happened to us in 20 years. We're not better off without Derek Carr. Derek Carr is the only bright spot we've had in the last 20 years, bro. Him and Khalil, them was the only bright spots we've had. You can't just shit on Derek Carr like that.
Let me tell you, I'm not shitting on Derek Carr.
You gotta have your running back in too, Dusty, though.
Did Jalen Hurts just do something nice? Let me get over there. Because my man in the chat room said Hurts. So that means Jalen must have did something. Get over there.
Hey, man, this is y'all have some Hall of Famers come go through there, Dusty. Like, damn.
Say what?
Well, y'all had some Hall of Famers come through there. Well, y'all don't keep them, but they came through.
All right, Jalen Hurts.
Can Jalen Hurts win this game? Because we got 10 seconds left. Can he tie it up?
Let's see. I'll tell you one person that's happy now. Carson Wentz.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Mace.
Yeah.
How do you think you guys are going to beat us next week?
Next week, I think if we win the game, that's because of our defense and our running game, because the Raiders don't stop the run well.
Neither do you guys. How do we know Jacobs ain't gonna go for 200?
Hey man, y'all watching the field right now, bro?
Yeah, I'm watching Arizona.
I'm watching both of them.
Yeah, I'm watching them right now.
Hey bro, do you know what I'm saying right now? It might be another
touch. I think he caught it. Oh, he dropped.
Right. It might be another brother in the quarterback that's gonna shine, though.
I do agree with that. You know me, I support my brothers at quarterback, except one.
I mean, real talk. I mean, I'm just saying how I look right now.
I do not support Cam Newton. Everybody else I support.
Nice. Hey, man. Hey. I like his mechanics. I mean, he's not the tallest guy, but he might.
I support every brother except him. And that idiot in DC. I don't support him either. I don't support him.
Damn, did I break my camera? What the fuck?
Oh shit, the clock ran out. The referee's gonna here we go. It's up in the air. And he dropped it. Arizona wins. All right, the Cardinals win. So the Cardinals are a step away from clinching the playoffs. They need one more win, they'll get it. They'll get in. All right.
What you think about Jalen Hurts? What you think about Jalen Hurts, Mace?
I like him a lot.
Oh, okay.
I like Jalen a lot. I do.
Hey, I got to run a couple of errands, Mace. I'm gonna tap in with you in a minute. All right.
All right, bro. I'll be up here. General, would you like to give your State of the Laker address, or you want to talk about the Rockets? General, go ahead. It's all yours. Go ahead, Jim.
Let me talk about these raggedy ass Rockets real quick. You see, every other team that didn't win the championship last year or this year, if you want to say, they want to cry and complain. Oh, we got COVID championships and you can't count that. But you ain't heard, if the Rockets had won, you wouldn't hear none of them damn raggedy ass Rockets fans saying shit. If Miami fans, they talking their same shit. If they had won, you wouldn't hear none of them motherfuckers say nothing. So
that means you would have been talking the same shit though, right?
No, because I don't look at sports like that. A win is a win.
That's right.
You see, a win is a win. Even if it had been, I look at it the same way when they had the strike was going on. I don't say, oh, we got to put an asterisk up there by their record because it was a strike and they didn't play but so many games. I don't do that shit. Sports is the equal field of play, in my opinion. That's how I see it. So I just wanted to tell you, ragged ass Rocket fans, that's why I came up here. Because you want to continuously talk shit, and y'all got y'all whole goddamn shit fucked up. Y'all whole team franchise is fucked up right now.
Edward Hilaire looked like he pulled his phone. He was laying on the ground.
Hey, that's what's up. Hey, I appreciate it. Go ahead and take your little championship, and I see where you're going with it. Man, that's cool, Jim. I mean, you can fool yourself. Your city, where you grew up at.
Well, check it out. There won't be no complaining this year. What you gonna do? You gonna complain again this year? You gonna say the same shit this year?
Zachy, come on up.
It has to come. Man, look, Jim, listen. You have the throne right now. You guys won, even though it was rigged. I mean, LeBron wanted.
There's a propensity for them all to be rigged, right? There's a propensity for them all to be rigged. They were talking about the cheating scandal when Jordan was playing because of that damn referee that got caught up in the gambling shit, right? Remember that?
I never heard of that, but I get it.
His name, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
You never heard of it. You only hear about it when it's pertaining to your regular ass team.
Man, come on, man. Listen, the problem with my team right now is the fact that your
James Harden don't want to be there. The problem with your team is right now, James Harden is crybaby, and he don't want to be there.
God damn! Oh.
And with Hilaire is being carried off the field. What's up, Zachy? How do you go today, brother? Zachy, what's up, bro? How do you go today?
Man, that shit.
Hey, what up, bro?
Mike. Yeah, how do you go today? Congratulations.
God.
Oh, yeah, with me?
Yeah, you. Yes, you did. Didn't you do your first video of today?
Yeah. I'm actually just fooling around. I'm just fooling around with StreamYards right now, trying to figure everything out or whatever like that. So yeah, even my avatar, for instance, like my avatar, it gave me the avatar from like my work laptop. I don't even know why it's doing that. But yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, so I mean, it's pretty easy to use. So I'll get the hang of it. It's one of my. So this avatar, if you're wondering what it is, it's one of my favorite paintings. It's from one of my favorite paintings by this guy. He's some French dude named Rene and stuff. Rene something or whatever like that. It's supposed to represent like.
My brother, I love you, but I'm not the wine and eating French bread type of guy. But I respect your taste.
Yeah. I'm an art connoisseur, so.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I am nowhere intellectually in your planet when it comes to arts, bro, and the fine wines. I have a friend like that, but that's not me. You know what I'm saying? But I respect it. Like, I'm looking at the painting. I can't tell you who the hell that is.
It's all good.
Tell you, bro.
I did chick that worked in the art museum and stuff like that. That's how I got kind of got into it.
I met a woman one time back in 2011, and Kansas City's going to kick a field goal. I met a woman one time, and she was deep into the fine wines and the arts, bro. She lives in the DMV area, and she used to fly out to Napa Valley for weeks, for like a couple of weekends at a time every year, just to chill and step on grapes. And she used to always tell me shit about the arts, and I used to look at her and roll my eyes at her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, man.
Like, what? I'm like, wait, hey.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
That's
I would like to hear
bro.
about this.
That's not me, bro.
No. Go ahead. I'm loving where the conversation is going, man.
No, I'm just telling my brother here that I'm not on his level when it comes to things like the fine wines and the arts. That's not me. I respect it.
Hey, mate, you like to go to those nice restaurants with those big tomahawk steaks, right?
You motherfucking right, bro.
All right then. So when the waiter comes over, right? Yeah. Just be like, hey, what's a nice wine to pair with this tomahawk steak? And there you go. You can start coming a connoisseur of dark reds and whatever those chicks drink.
Yeah, you got
you know what I'm saying? Those Cabernet Sauvants and all that kind of stuff. Okay, all right. I had to think about it. Yeah. I mean, so if you want to start doing stuff like that, all you got to do when you go get that nice steak, ask about a nice wine that goes with the steak.
No, that's not me, bro. Yeah, when I eat a nice steak, I want me a nice ginger ale and wash it down with, and
But if you don't drink, you
what's your favorite cut? What's your favorite cut?
Well, say again. Zach,
your favorite
cut? New York strip or ribeye. I'll go with that.
So I got to break this down.
Once in a while, eat a 40. Once in a while, eat a 32-ounce porterhouse. Once in a while.
42
ounce. Hey, Mace. I'm gonna give you the jump, bro. I'm gonna give you the jump. I worked at a butchery, bro. And I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Never buy ribeye again. You know why?
How come?
Just get a chuck eye. Get a chuck eye. Get a thick cut of a chuck eye. A chuck eye is just the other side of a ribeye. It literally is the same steak, but one is thicker than the other one, but the one's more expensive. The ribeye is more expensive than a chuck eye. Just get a chuck eye steak, bro. From now on, never get a ribeye.
He moves into the fine meats. He just left here, Dusty. He is terrific. He gave me some type of steaks to buy from the butcher, and he said just fry it up, stir fry it, and put some steamed stewed vegetables in. You're gonna have a great meal. Yeah, okay. Chuck eye, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that next time I go to the butcher. Plus, she'll give me whatever I want because she has a crush on me, I guess. She'll give me what I want. Yeah,
that's what's up, man. So I'm trying to figure out what works makes like what streaming wise. Like, what time do you like to go live, man? Because I got like only 5 subscribers right now or whatever like that.
Early in the game, you're in diapers. It's like being born. It's early in the game.
Yeah, people can't even find me on the search.
It depends on the day of the week. Like when it's a football Monday, I go on at anywhere between 4. Well, let me just do a little better. I go on at 5:30 on Mondays, and depending on the game. Like tomorrow night, I'm gonna go a little longer because I'm gonna have wrestling up here tomorrow night. No regular sports. Tuesdays, I like to do 3 shows. I could do an early morning show, get everybody up. After mid-afternoon show, like around 1-2 o'clock, and then the night show around 8. Wednesdays I do one show that's anywhere between 7:15 and 8:30. Thursday I do 2 shows. I do a morning show, then I do a nightcap. Friday I do 1 show, Friday nights. Saturday I have a business show during the mornings, and then I do a dolphin show around 1 o'clock. Or I scrap the dolphin show together and I do a night show, like around 5-6 o'clock, and go up to after midnight. Give people what they want. I give them what they want. I mean, they want to hear sports talk, they get it.
what's up.
So my schedule's a little different from other people, but the point, my advice to you though is, you told me yesterday you want to do a show a week, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm you, what's your off day?
The weekend, Saturday, Sunday.
Do your show one of those 2 days. My advice, since you out in Cali, do your show like around 8, 9 o'clock in the morning Cali time, which is 12, 11, 12 o'clock in the morning to the afternoon my time.
Gotcha.
I would do that. Just get it out of the way. And your days during the week that you have downtime, think about what you want to talk about, write down some notes, and just do it. And relax and enjoy yourself, because this is about you, bro. The people, like, let's say, your customers, you take your time growing them organically, like people said what I did. And then something I just did. If guys don't like what I say, get the F out. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm kind of on that tip too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to create my own space. I don't want to be quote unquote a part of the quote manosphere, red pill, black pill, blue pill, and all that stuff, man. I want to create my own kind of like, ideology, I guess. That I want to create. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody else. Yes, sir. That's what you do, man. Because as much, like, I'm not gonna lie, this past couple of days I had a rough week, bro, because I was doing this shit basically by myself. But I put the 4.5 hours in Friday night. The only one who came in was you and Cypherbutt. And you guys wasn't even talking about sports. As the Saints cut the lead to 4.
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys weren't even talking about sports. You guys was talking about domestic stuff. So I let you do it. Shit was late. I already put 4 hours in. Let these guys say what the guys say. But with me, I just, like my famous phrase now, let's get this shit started. And I just start rolling.
Hey, yo, Mace, I can say one thing, man. The topics, when they veer off sometime, bro, those be some good topics.
Up here, nigga.
And they be some good, it'd be some great chopping it up here, bro. I mean, the talks we have up here, the discussions, man, that we be throwing around, bro. I mean, I'm like, damn. And then Mace will just come through and just, let me tell you about that. I don't even want to say it, man, because I can't believe some of the stuff that come out your mouth sometimes. I'm like, God damn.
You know what it is, bro?
Oh, man, yeah.
Jackie, I think you're going to have a little hard time with this. Because the story you told me what happened with that motherfucking England. Star Platinum, get your ass up here. With me, what I did for 1.5 years was I made friends in the manosphere. And what I mean by friends is I made friends in the chat room. I was never a platform guy. And to a degree, I'm still not. But I made my friends in the chat rooms. And I took 1.5 years. And then when I told these guys back in May, I was doing this, a lot of guys was excited and they were on board. And I get nothing but pats in the back and nice compliments from my peers in the chat rooms in the manosphere. And that means the world to me, that they appreciate the hard work I put in. And I'm proud to do it because I want to give something back to my brothers in the manosphere. They deserve this. And it's only going to get better for all of us. God bring all of us with me. I don't just say, yo, I'm better than you. Kuda told me something last night, Laurel, that fucking blew my mind. He said niggas going to be coming for me soon to offer me shit because of all the hard work I put in. But it's like I told Kuda last night, if that happens, I'm bringing all you guys with me, man. I mean,
man, thanks, bro. I really appreciate that, bro. Thanks for showing me so much love, bro.
What up, dog? What up, dog? Salute, mate. Salute to the panel. What's happening, Catnip?
Welcome back.
What up, man?
What up, man? You in a good mood. I like that, man. That's what's up, man. Happy Sunday.
Welcome back, motherfucker.
Motherfucker. I'm up in this bitch, nigga. What's happening?
There you go, nigga. A lot's happened.
New Orleans just scored. I'm watching the motherfucking game. Well, hey, what's up with them Dolphins though, Mace? What's going on with these motherfuckers? They balling, ain't they? What the fuck is going on? God damn.
They're playing well, ain't they? They're playing well. Oh, they bench Newton for the rest of the year? Okay, that's official. They bench Cam Newton.
They need to sit his ass funky ass down anyway. He trash, bro. That nigga be doing some goofy ass shit.
You'll start Platinum and talk to them.
Hey, Star.
I just want to say this to you. I miss you here. I love you here, bro.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Hell yeah. That's a nice view. That's a nice view right there to me, goddammit.
Welcome home, my brother. Don't leave me again, bro.
Hey, speaking of Cam Newton, bro, who was that guy on ESPN that called Cam Newton out on his wardrobe? They were like, man, Cam Newton spends so much time on his wardrobe.
That goofy ass nigga, man. He don't even know. He don't know how to. He got all that money. He don't know how to dress. What the fuck is going on, man? I never understood that. These corny ass niggas got all this motherfucking money and don't know how to dress. Like goddamn shame, man.
Goddamn, man.
Your night's tomorrow night, brother. Get ready for it. Your night's tomorrow night, bro. Get ready. My birthday gift to you, Mr. Miami. It's gonna be an all night of WWE Raw up here next tomorrow night.
When Mr. Miami birthday?
Tuesday. Mine was 2 weeks ago, bro.
Shit, my birthday is on Christmas, bro. I'm turning up.
Come up here Christmas morning, bro. I'm gonna be doing my show at 5:00 in the morning your time. I'm going to the first NBA game, which is at 12 noon, 10 o'clock in the morning your time, nigga. So come up here, I'll sing happy birthday to you, bro. Just like
hey, yo, mate.
I'm gonna grab me a motherfucking fifth of Hennessy and a bottle of champagne, nigga. It's going down.
You got it, my brother. What's up, Zachy?
Oh, I was gonna say about the wrestling thing, man. You know, I'm glad you're branching onto wrestling too, but I gotta say this one thing, bro. Yeah. I'm not gonna hate or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? But wrestling ain't what it used to be, bro.
Hell's no.
What it used to be. Hell no, man. It's like back in the day. I miss the original Attitude Era, man.
Wrestling used to be the shit, man. Yeah, I agree with that. Wrestling used to be my shit, man.
I was at the.
When John Cena got in, that's when it went downhill. John Cena ruined wrestling. I'm gonna say that.
I was at the infamous what you call the ECW match in Queens, New York. I was at the garage when Tommy Dreamer fought I forgot my brother's name. Used to smash the beer cans on his head. And they were
Stone Cold Steve Austin, brother.
Austin. I forgot my brother. Oh, Sandman. When Dreamer beat him up about 100 feet in the air and knocked his ass off the scaffold. It was a scaffold match. Knocked him off the scaffold.
Oh, you talking about old school? Okay, I got you.
ECW 1990. I was at that match at the garage. I went to a lot of wrestling matches. I used to see. I was there for Ric Flair when he was in WWF back in the early 90s. When it was him, Bobby Heenan, and the late Mr. Perfect.
Man, those wrestlers, man, they be going through hell too, man, in their personal lives, bro.
If you like the WWE, I know Big Time does. Mr. Miami, it's his birthday. All tomorrow night, WWE starts at 7 o'clock. I'll do the pregame up here.
Yeah, Vince McMahon. After what happened with that, go ahead.
Yo, go ahead. Jefferson, get your.
I was gonna say Vince McMahon. He cleaned up wrestling, the image wise, because of what happened to Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, what's it called, Eddie Hart, all those guys, man. After all that stuff happened, it was just like back to back scandals and stuff.
I felt horrible when Benoit killed his family, and everybody. Then they had this dumb doofus, you guys call them incels in today's world, white wrestling fans throwing their own selves under the bus on CNN, on Fox. Those motherfuckers couldn't put two sentences together, bro. Ism, get up here, bro. They couldn't put two sentences together, bro. I don't like saying, God damn, bro, wrestling's gonna hang for this. They hung themselves with this fucking kiddie bullshit that they have.
And they're all about the females now too. Like it's all about the WWE divas. Remember they used to have bra and panty matches back in the day? You know what I'm saying? They cleaned that up too. You know what I'm saying?
Jefferson will join us in a minute. Bret Hart, yes, big time. Bret Hart, I know he can't wait for tomorrow night. Ism, get up here, bro. I want to congratulate you on your network, bro. Get up here. Start planting.
Sir Ism is on it. Sir Ism is the real deal, bro.
I'm just listening, man. Just fucking with some music and watching the game, man. I'm just listening, nigga. But what's up?
Hey, well, hold up. Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. Why you waiting for Ism? Hey, Star P, man. What you got going for in the morning, bro?
Just some researching and shit and some reading and shit. That's about it, man.
I mean, you got any pre-market news, bro?
That's gonna be my Monday. I'm gonna do that every Stock Bully show. I'm gonna do that every Monday.
Well, I'm gonna have
from the weekend. Once I get my show up and going, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it early too, like right before the market opens. I'm gonna start doing the shows early.
Bro, big time Black Wall Street Tackman. They do a business show up here with me every week, man. It's gonna be Tuesday morning, 8:15 your time, bro. And they're gonna do 3.5 hours of nothing but business and investments. And Black Wall Street told me to give all you guys a message.
I'll be there Tuesday. Yep.
Told me to give you guys a message. Ever since he's been on my show and everything him and Big Time told you to invest in and penny stocks and stuff was about to hit, he told me to tell you he's been right. Both of them been right.
I got one, by the way.
Shit, man, I'm up. Hey, bro, I'm up 10 bands, bro. I'm Gucci, bro.
And he told me to tell all you guys, boom, he don't miss. Told me to tell you guys that. So him and Big Time on a roll, and Tackman said he'll get up here. That's going to be a rocking 3.5 hours. So if you're into business, you into investing your money, these guys will be here to tell you what to do Tuesday morning, 10:15 Eastern, 8:15 in Denver, 9:15 in the morning in Houston, Texas, 7:15 out in the Pacific Northwest. So if you guys are seriously interested, I know you are, come on up in here. I'll have it 10:15 in the morning on Tuesday morning. And by the way, start planting. My show starts at 5 in the morning your time. I'm going all the way up to 1 a.m. Eastern time.
It probably ain't gonna be this Monday for the stock bully show for this month. They probably start up next Monday. You know, after my birthday and shit, or the beginning of the year. But I'm gonna start that shit up though.
No, you should invite on your platform your boy Big Time, bro. He's in the chat room. Invite him up. And
hey, hell yeah. Hey, man, whoever, it's all welcome, man. I'm gonna come in with the intro. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna go hard in the paint on these stocks, man. And, hell yeah. Go ahead.
Congratulations, bro.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that, man.
Congratulations, my brother. I'll be rooting for you. I'll subscribe. I'll be in the clouds watching. You know what I'm saying? Let me say this to you too. I'm gonna go to Zachy after I say this to you. I heard what you were saying last night. I don't know who's been fucking with you since you left here, bro, but you know, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Yourself, Laro, Zachy, Miami, Big Time, Jefferson, all you motherfuckers, Ism, Dusty, this will always be a home for you. Don't you ever forget that. You understand me, boy? This will always be a home for you.
Thanks, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate the love, bro.
Star, you heard what I just said?
Yeah, I got you.
Good. Star is back to normal. He's just listening to whoever he's listening to. All right.
Appreciate that, Grace. Yeah.
No, I'm working on some tracks, man. That's all, but I'm listening though.
Yeah, I know that, bro. You guys are my family, bro, and I mean what I say, bro. I was telling this to Kuda last night. I said, you guys are my family, bro. And Ism didn't pop up. I wish he would have. I would congratulate him because I think you four together, you, him, Dusty, and Laurel, Star P, you guys are awesome together, bro. I mean that. I watch you guys from the clouds, from the chat room, and I'm looking at how happy you guys are, how enjoyable you guys are. Zachy, these guys know me a lot longer than you do, young man. I'm gonna tell you something real. I'm not like these guys, bro. I'm not a funny person. I'm a fucking ticking time bomb, bro. What puts me at ease is these guys know what they're talking about. These brothers are good people. and like myself, Zachy, and learn this. I guess they call it chasing clout. That's what you guys call it. This motherfucker here chase clout. That's a fact. I've been killing my brothers, and I realized this Thursday night when I went to bed. Laurel gave me some advice. Laurel was right. Laurel said, yo, Mace, stick to sports. Friday night, I did nothing but sports until you came in. You came in the last half an hour. I did 4 hours. I just said, fuck it. Zachy, you got issues. Go ahead, talk about it. And I think the show went fantastic Friday night. I mean, with no panels. Guys didn't come up. Mm-hmm. I saw everybody was on at the same time. I just took a peek at every room. And to me, the guys who were having the most fun was Ism's platform. And I saw my boys up there, and I said, you know what? Good for them. You know, they're having fun. And here, bro, what you're getting here is a fucking war zone. I have to keep it on the wraps. But what I appreciate about the brothers who come up here, and 3 of you guys are up here, and there's plenty of them in the chat today. You guys bring it. That's all I ask. Bring it. That's it.
Hell yeah.
You know, and young man, my advice to you, that's right, Mr. Miami, some barbecue brisket. You're right about that. Yeah, Jefferson, I appreciate you, brother. You know that. Guys, Laurel, are you there?
Yeah, he probably chilling. He probably using the bathroom or something.
I need Laurel for this.
Yo, what's up? What's up, mate?
Take a look at the chat room. Look who's there.
Hold up.
At the bottom.
You could just tell me.
My man EM is here.
Oh, okay. So everything is all good, huh?
No, I don't give a fuck. You know me, La.
Oh, there you go.
No. EM, you want to come up? Come on up, bro. Seriously, come up. I don't have nothing really against you. Come on up, bro.
Yeah, leave all that alone, man.
You know, my nigga right here. I got my boys here. That's all that matters to me. I'm not saying he's not one of my boys. Me and him are cool. Me and him, I have no issues with EM. I don't. Now, some of his niggas, okay. But EM, I have no issues against you, my brother. Remember that. And I expect you in here. I'm doing NBA this week. You can come up Tuesday too, bro. Talk San Antonio Spurs all day with me. I don't care, bro. But remember this, EM, and remember this well. And this is coming from me, brother. This is not coming from hearsay. You roll with me, nigga. You roll with me. Okay? Because my niggas up here right now, and in the chat room, they roll with me, bro. That's all I'm going to say. You can roll with me, bro, because me and you, we have some good ideologies, bro. I have no issues with you, my brother. I don't. But I'm just saying, if you're going to roll with me, my friend, roll with me. You can roll with your boys, too. But you know one thing. We're here. You get real here. Welcome back, Ian. That's all. I keep it real here, bro. La.
Yo, what's up?
What you think about we getting robbed today in fucking Atlanta with Tampa Bay, bro?
Oh, man.
We got fucking robbed, man. And by the way, I will blast. I got to get to see look who the referee is. When I do, I will do race card on them tomorrow. You can bank on that before the wrestling.
Hey, yo, Mace, check this out, man. Listen, I got to check out of here, right, bro? So,
I love you, man. Thank you for dropping by, bro. You know that. You know this is your home too, bro.
All right. Hey, man.
I got your pop too, man.
Hey, Pete. Hey, man. Star P, man. I can't wait till that bullet show you're gonna have, man. That's gonna be off the chain, bro. You had that in the morning. I'm gonna be there every goddamn morning, bro. Man. Like real talk.
All right, baby. I love both.
Yeah. It's gonna be popping, man. Hella factory, but yeah, hell yeah. Hey, salute to you, Lauro.
All right, bet y'all.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys have a good night, man. I might jump back on a little bit later, man. But I gotta eat, man. I got some chicken wings, man.
Yo, Jackie, yeah, you damn right, nigga. Chicken wings, bro. But I'm gonna do this. Anytime
I need to cook me some shit. Shit, I ate shit today.
Yo, man, me too. I haven't ate shit. Yo, what I'm telling you, Jackie, is anytime you need some advice, I'm here for you.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the love, man. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who's out here, can I shout out my channel? Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, anybody in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Come through. You know what I'm saying? Just like it. You know what I'm saying? And then when I go live, just get notified. You know what I mean? And we'll chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Mace. I appreciate it.
Drop your link for everybody here in the chat room can pick up your link and subscribe.
Gotcha.
Everybody in the chat room saying what's up to Star P. My next guest is a man who I have no issues with whatsoever. I want to say this to him that he's here. One thing about this man that I totally respect is he knows what the fuck he's talking about and he brings it. My good friend, that was a very good win today, in my opinion. I think the quarterback played very well. I think the running game was terrific. And I believe, this is me now, that this is what I want to see every week from the whole fucking offense, and we will win big. And your defense, which is our defense, they're balling right now at the right time. Good evening, Ian.
What's going on, man?
I'm good, man. I mean, I let guys know today on my post-game show that the Dolphins are, again, another win today that they didn't have to sweat the bullets. I like winning these games now that we win comfortable.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree 100%.
Before I let you roll, I think the quarterback was very efficient. I think what he showed today, and this is why I never worry about him. The it factor came through today. He showed leadership.
I would agree 100%. I would agree 100%.
This is why I tell Dolphin fans who don't want to buy in, we'll win big with him. Don't worry about him. And when we get him the proper weapons and draft day and free agency next spring, I swear to God, come June, he's doing OTAs. He'll look like a different looking motherfucker quarterback.
I would agree. Hopefully that'll quiet a lot of his haters, his personal haters, casual fans. But yeah, I thought Tua looked obviously, getting over 200 plus yards of rushing obviously helped him out, which is why I said since go back to preseason, that's the quarterback, that's any quarterback's best friend. And I thought that for the Dolphins to be successful this year, and this is encouraging moving forward. If we can establish a running game and lean on it and it actually be a weapon that we can lean on and teams have to account for it, that's just going to help. That's just going to help, Tua, long term and the overall team success, getting to the playoffs, hopefully. And then once we get there, that combined with our defense. So yeah, man, I thought Tua, he had a relatively clean game. He got a little flustered, on that interception he threw, on the goal line.
He made up with the leadership and 2 touchdowns when they needed it. He ran in them.
Yeah.
I agree. I keep saying it over and over again, Ian, and a lot of Dolphin fans don't buy it. Me and you look like we buy it, but in different ways. I feel comfortable with him at quarterback. I told you we're going to win 3 chips with him at quarterback, and that I really believe that when he has the weapons next year, he's going to be 100 times better than what people are seeing right now. And I'll throw in one more thing with Tua Tagovailoa. And I'm a fair guy, so this is why you're hearing this from me. It's going to be a big stepping stone if he wins one more game, because most likely we get one more upcoming. I know we'll make the playoffs. So he's doing what we ask him to do, and he's doing it well. Today was leadership. I mean, if people want to wonder what Tua showed today, why a guy like me is satisfied, He showed his poise and his leadership today. Your comments about that?
And that's so important, Mace. We talked about this, last week, 2 weeks ago when whenever they played. Was that last week they played Kansas City? Yeah, last week. And we talked about how Patrick Mahomes was giving Tua praise about his veteran mindset in terms of being able to manage and be aware of in-game situations. And he highlighted that, and he talked about how rare that is for a rookie quarterback, and people laughed at that. It's ridiculous. And that type of mindset was on full display today. He didn't get greedy. He didn't get ahead of himself. He took what the defense gave him. And again, football is a complete team sport, 100%. So it helped him tremendously, that running game. But again, most quarterbacks, especially rookie quarterbacks, would get all into the fantasy football aspect of the NFL and try to inflate their numbers, being undisciplined, trying to make plays when necessarily plays aren't there to make. Tua doesn't have that. Tua's what you're seeing from Tua is a winning formula. It's a winning mindset that he can apply, even not just this year, but for the next 10, hopefully 15 years, that he's going to be able to apply. And again, the objective is to always put your team in the best situation to be successful. You know what I mean? The objective should always be to win. And I don't know why all this criticism comes from Tua, comes with this kid. Since he's been inserted into the lineup, has he lit the world on fire? Absolutely not. But you have to take into account what's being asked of him as opposed to these other quarterbacks.
I think I-Test makes a great point. He's coming up here right now. He makes a great point. The backlash is a lot of Dolphin fans, especially the millennials and the zillennials, they never had a real quarterback they can hang their hat on and compete. And more important, this is where me and you agree, throw for 400, 500 yards a week. They thought this guy was going to be it. What they found out is he's not it. He can be it, but this coaching staff, the game he played today, this is what Brian Flores wants from him, just Arizona's numbers. But the game he played today, this is what Flores wants. He had his main receivers out, his tight end out. He showed leadership and guile, got the win. We won comfortably over New England today. And again, he may not put sexy numbers. See, Dolphin fan, why they don't like him? He don't put up sexy numbers.
Mace, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Justin Herbert just 2 weeks ago played this exact same team, and he's got Pro Bowlers all up and down on his offense. Okay, Pro Bowl caliber running back, receivers, et cetera, et cetera. And they made him look like he was, quarterback of some high school team. Now, when you look at the tape of when he played this team with more weaponry, a hell of a lot more, Tua's out there playing against this secondary, this defense with practice squad level talent. Who looked like the better quarterback?
Oh, of course. And I'll go a step further. And I said this earlier this week to you on Wednesday when I was telling you about the press conferences and Omar Kelly's his podcast. Coach said he's going to let Tua learn on his own about Belichick. I think he passed the test.
Oh, absolutely.
He didn't let Belichick schemes phase him. And like I said, today what you saw was leadership and guile without his three best weapons.
I'm telling you, man, and I know I'm probably, I said this earlier, I'm probably going to receive some pushback, but this Tua, I'm telling you, it's eerily similar to what we saw Tom Brady early on in his career. What Belichick, the approach he took with him, you see Brian Flores taking that exact same approach.
And who was the first one who told all you guys back, and I was the one getting pushed back?
You're right. So this is the exact same, and we've seen us Dolphin fans, we've seen up close and personal how that panned out for the Patriots. So Florida, you have to. That's why I keep telling these people, stop taking these casual fans' responses 2 a.m. Sports Center highlight, Madden Ultimate Team approaches and responding. They see one game. Oh, they automatically they see the. And I'm not knocking. Herbert looks mildly impressive. Don't get me wrong. And we all know I liked Herbert a lot. I didn't like him more than Tua, but I liked Herbert a lot pre-draft. But we need to let this process play out. And I'm trying to get these people to stop making 15-year projections off a 8, 9, 10 game sample size. We have to let it play out. But I'm loving what I'm seeing with Tua. I love the mindset. I love the fact that, again, his judicious approach with the football. He doesn't try to make plays when necessarily the plays are not there, putting the ball consistently in harm's way, like you see with a lot of these rookie quarterbacks. And again, the mindset. You heard Patrick Mahomes talk about it. That is very encouraging moving forward as a Dolphin fan with this kid.
I told you guys to relax. Took me one game to see him a whole game. It was Arizona. I said, we're going to have this quarterback. This young man's going to win us multiple Super Bowls. I said, don't worry about him. And I said, I compare him to Troy Aikman, but I said about the Tom Brady early in his career. And that's what I see for us, bro. Once we get everything next spring, these Dolphin fans are going to be quiet. But also, deep inside, they're going to be sulking because when this kid's throwing for 270 every week and 2 touchdowns, and sometimes once in a while 3 touchdowns, but we're 13-3, don't say a word. You're either on board or you're not. And you know I'm on board. That's why I don't worry about him.
I'm going to give I've been writing them names down, and I'm remembering every person that have something negative to say about this kid. I'm going to give him the blues. You know, I'm going to love doing it too. I love doing it. So, but there's a lot to be encouraged about. I'm just encouraged, bro. We got 9 wins, bro. We 9-5, bro. 9-5, a winning record, a winning season.
Yeah, I asked I-Test an hour ago if this team wins next week and make the playoffs, are you going to be disappointed? And he said no, but he was a little hesitant, and I understand his feelings. I understand where my baby bro is coming from. I understand. I respect it. I don't give him pushback. I mean, I could be one of these rah guys, but love the quarterback, and say that this guy is this. No, it's not like that. This kid's a winner. He has the it factor. He showed it today.
Yo, how are you saying?
Not with numbers. He did it with leadership. He had nothing around him today.
What are you talking about? All right, let's look at Jalen Hurts today. I'm going to just get to the point, man. Jalen Hurts in his second game, he already threw for 3 touchdowns and ran for 1. Tua hasn't had a game like Jalen Hurts in his second start yet. Tua's best game was last week, 316 yards. As far as yards go. I went through his stats, bro. He had 193 yards, a 93-yard game, 248 against Arizona. Bro, all his performances except for the Arizona game has been subpar. Now you're talking about he got the it factor. Jalen Hurts in 2 starts.
And lost, by the way.
Against playoff teams.
Did Tua lose? Did he lose?
I did not interrupt you. I'm just talking.
I just had a question. Did Tua lose?
I didn't interrupt you. I was making a point, and you interrupted me asking me a question. What I'm saying is Jalen Hurts in his second start against a playoff team. Remember, his first start came against the best defense in the NFL, and he won. And then in this game, he threw for 48, 3 touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. Show me a performance like that Tua's had yet.
Black Wall Street
against a quality team. I went through the whole schedule. Show me a quality team that they beat.
He's not buying the Rams, Ian.
Buying no Rams. The Rams just lost to the Jets. He's taking the fucking Rams serious. The 49ers are decimated with injuries, and we swept the Rams. The Rams ain't no serious team.
I don't know, man.
Like I said, okay. I will say this about Jalen Hurts. He has impressed me in his 2 games. He definitely has. But once the thing with Jalen Hurts, in my opinion, until he proves me otherwise, I think he's limited in terms of his arm talent. And once teams get the book on you and they get more film on him and they figure out how to strategize against him, I think, again, Jalen Hurts is still what they're doing with him, and it's been effective for 2 games. He's a one read guy. If the read is not there, he's tucking the ball down and making plays with his legs. Not knocking him, not saying you can't be successful, but there is a ceiling to that approach. There's a ceiling.
300. He has more yards than your guy had in all of his starts in 2 games.
Okay.
Bound team.
Nope. Tua had 2. Okay. So your argument that you're using is against who he faced, right? 2 quality teams. Tua had again.
Last week he faced the #1 defense in the NFL.
Tua faced that
and he won that game. He never faced New Orleans.
No. I'm talking about Arizona. Tua faced that exact same team. That exact same team.
That they're not that quality of a team. They're nose diving before everybody's eyes.
Who's nose diving?
Arizona.
Okay. Well, Tua. Okay. Well, what does that say about Jalen Hurts and he lost?
Yeah.
I'm talking about his performance. I'm talking about his performance in his second start. In his second start against a playoff team. Bro, you can't sit there and go back and forth with me. In his second start against a playoff team.
Tua got that victory.
Won it, or y'all ran for 100 yards for the first time since 2018.
So,
bro, the whole game plan was to keep the ball out of his hands. They put the ball in Jalen Hurts' hands.
So what's the objective? Is the objective to have the best personal numbers or overall team success?
All I know is this:
your team success is not going to last.
What's the objective?
There's too many holes in your team's success, and your quarterback can't dig you out of those holes.
Nah, bro, you're wrong. Dude. You're absolutely wrong. I emphatically disagree.
And I think Ian will agree with me. Since 0-7 a year ago, they're 14-7. And if you would have told me back when they lost to Buffalo week 2, when I came on this platform and called the Dolphins every name in the book, top to bottom, and I kept saying they better be Jacksonville. That's all I've been saying that week. If you would have told me that they are a win away from clinching a spot, most likely they will if they win in Las Vegas Saturday night, I would have said, what the hell are you talking about? And I want to say this to my baby bro. Remember, when he dropped off. He'll be back up. Folks, I don't like Tua, but I'm a fair human being, and I saw him just one game. What you saw of him today, forget the numbers. That's what they want from him. But more importantly, what you saw of him today, without talent, that was out.
I mean, practice squad guys. And to address this Jalen Hurts narrative after 2 games now. After 2 games, Cam Newton came out and set the all-time record. I think in his first 2 starts, he threw for over 400 back-to-back games. Now again, no disrespect against Cam Newton, but again, Jalen Hurts, I see the similar player. I see athleticism. I see very, very good athleticism. I don't see him again. A lot of what he's doing is improvisational. It's not necessarily he's not beating people with structure, in my opinion, at this point. But he's a rookie. What's that?
Sean Jones in the chat is agreeing with everything you're saying.
He cares
about W's. He don't care about stats with his quarterback.
I agree 100%.
And again, Ian will agree with this. I want to stress this, and I mean this. What Tua did today was show leadership qualities, and he did it with A+, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. And I think, a lot of what we saw today was it's the lack of, I think Brian Flores did not want to and obviously that's a smart move. With the lack of weaponry that he had, his top 3 options and his starting running back were all out of the game. Why would you want to go in a game and put so much pressure on your rookie quarterback to, force him? Now, if the game went along to where we had to beat Tua, we needed Tua to rely on his arm to win, that's a different story. But the approach, obviously, it was the game plan, in my opinion, was brilliant, because why would you want to test the secondary especially with your top three out, your skill position players out? That would have made no sense to me. So again, I love what Tua was asked was to be, again, disciplined with the football and be efficient, on third down. And just, again, I love the fact that we were able to establish the running game, and hopefully that's something we can build upon moving forward. But I caution everybody, you got to let this situation play out. Like I brought up Cam Newton. Cam Newton came out and lit the world on fire. You could not tell people at that time his back-to-back 400-yard games. They thought this dude was going to be the greatest thing we've ever seen. How did that turn out? And Jalen Hurts is a similar player to Cam Newton. Let it play out. That's all I'm saying.
Sean Jones said, people too busy worrying about the stats. Damn the stats. The shit is going to come next year. I've been saying that. Smart man. Heifel said Tua was great today. Mr. Miami said Tua is the GOAT. Sean Jones said, let Miami load up on offense like how they did on defense. I guarantee you that you'll get all the statistics you've been begging for. Okay, I'm not going to argue anything you guys are saying in this room. The interception was a rookie mistake, facts. And Dolphin fan, I'm a lot older than a lot of you zillennials and millennials. I'm just going to tell you the truth. All I care about is wins, bro. I don't care about stats. I care about winning the games. But give me a side of the football. You're going to be dominant. And if it's our defense, which it's going to be, then I'll hang my hat on a power running game and a championship defense. We'll win Super Bowls. I promise you that. As long as the quarterback is doing his job on third downs, and we need a big first down. He does that, and I know this kid can do it.
It makes, if we would have had Parker and Giuseppe playing today,
we would put 30 on the board.
Oh, bro, and we were able to run the football like we were today, he would have had over 300. He would have had over 300 yards today.
They just showed who I consider an ass clown on the Giants bench. They give this ass clown a nickname, Danny Dimes. This guy's a fucking bum. Okay? You want him instead of who you got? That guy's a bum. He's a clown. Trust me, I've seen him play this year. And last week, when they needed the big game against Arizona, you know what happened? He laid the bit. Calamari needed that game. He came through. That's the difference. That's the difference. Our quarterback, I promise you, next year will be so much better than what you're seeing right now. But hey, he gets us another win, and we're going to be in the playoffs. He did his job.
And damn, I mean, 9-5, bro. 9-5. We got this team 9-5, and we're up here. And you got these people like iTest criticizing this dude, trying to. It's again, these are quote unquote fans. This is ridiculous. I understand being objective. I understand being objective, but again, bro, saying Tua, this version of Tua, the 2020 version of Tua, and making a 10-year projection off of that. I keep telling people that is so, that again, it's ridiculous.
He worries more. He worries more about the injury factor.
But you can't worry about that. This is
the NFL. I don't worry about it anymore.
People get hurt in this game, bro. Yeah, look at the Kansas City Chiefs. They might have lost their 2-star running backs. Back-to-back drives. They might have done that.
I think Tua is one of these guys, but he got hurt a lot in college. He's going to be okay in the pros. And the Dolphins are leaked out, folks. If you didn't hear this week, they're going to go gung-ho to prove to the planet that Tua is who they thought he was in this offseason.
And the Texans lost again, bro. That's what pick number 4. That's what pick number 4.
No, they said today. They said a couple of things today, and it happened. Crazy enough, The highest the pick the Texans are will be 7, so we can get our linebacker there, or we could trade down a little. And Jacksonville and the Jets, if the Jets win, and they did today, Jacksonville is now the number 1 pick.
No, I thought if the draft was today, I thought that pick was number 4 now.
And it's down to 7 now. No, who's ahead of them? Carolina, and I forgot the other team. And then here's the problem. Guess who they played this week coming up? They play the fucking Bengals. The only way they can lose that game if the ownership tell the GM, tell the coach, don't play Watson the rest of the year. Let's keep him healthy. But if the bottom line is we got a top 7 pick. That's all that matters to me. We will work with it.
I mean, I would love for it to be higher, obviously, but
Carolina's ahead of them. Somebody else too would open my eyes. I forgot the other team that's ahead of them.
If it's in the top 10, I'm good.
Yeah, top 7. Top 7.
Mm-hmm.
Jefferson's here to visit us. Yeah, what you call it? Top 7. Sean Jones, they should. Yeah, the Ravens. The Ravens are getting the 7th seed if they get in. That means you're going to play the Chiefs second round, the playoffs, but you open up either in Buffalo or against the Steelers. They should get him a supporting cast. That's what you do for us. That's what they're going to do, Sean Jones. It leaked out this week. Omar Kelly, Armando Salguero, Dave Hyde, they all hearing the rumblings in Dave that they're going to go helping making this kid look like the mega star they got from Alabama.
Well, that shouldn't. Well, let me say this from my perspective.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the objective. Is to make Tua, be an All-Pro. The objective is to win a Super Bowl and to put a consistent winner out there. Now, with that being said, now Tua turns out and gives us that kind of that level of production. That's
with a championship defense on the other side of the field. That's dynasty, bro. That's what I've been saying. Guys are laughing at me. It's no joke, man. We should win our first one in 2022. I keep telling you guys, this is going to happen.
Mace, I'm telling you right now, bro. I might be, I might have my Homer hat on right now, but I mean, really, if we can get 10 wins this year, and if they apply the same level of aggression in free agency or just close to it that they applied to this year, and if they hit another offseason, hit a home run, is it really out of that realm of possibility that you can see this team being a top 2 seed in the AFC?
I believe they will next year. I do, but
AFC next year.
No, I do believe that. I'm serious. But my thing is, I think they will stumble because this is such a young football team. But the following year, no one's beating them, bro. I see them. I'm serious. They do everything right. And you're hearing this from me right now, gang. There'll be a 13-3 football team next year. Start getting used to it down in South Florida. They're going to start winning big, bro. And I mean winning fucking big. That's why you don't see me up here sweating the details, bro. You don't. Because I see it. I just hope I'm still alive, God willing, to see it.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming. I mean, I'm telling you guys right now, get ready. Get ready for the parades down Key Biscayne Boulevard. Be ready for your quarterback winning big games for you, bro. A defense that right now is just a nice defense, bro. That next year will be in championship level for the next 6-7 years, bro. Get ready for this, Dolphin fans. It's going to happen.
Exciting times. Definitely exciting times. It's been a long time coming.
You guys don't realize the respect nationally the Dolphins received after that game in Kansas City. Mahomes is still seeing nightmares of the Dolphin pass rush, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's still seeing it. I mean, today the Saints roughed his ass up. Probably got the blueprint for the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
Like I keep telling you guys, forget about the Jets. Forget about New England. Forget about Buffalo. Your new rivals are the Browns. Pittsburgh. Indianapolis. Not Houston. Indianapolis. Tennessee. The Raiders. The Chiefs. Justin Herbert. Those are your new rivals, bro. Get used to that. Because where you want to get to be.
Buffalo's going to always be a rival. Buffalo always going to be a rival. Period.
Josh Allen ain't
Whether they
going
got a
nowhere.
winning record or not.
Josh Allen ain't going nowhere. That the level of
fans are in better situation than most teams right now. Facts. Tua is 5-2. Facts.
Josh Allen ain't going nowhere, and they got a coach that knows how to build a team. There are a lot of similar philosophies, a lot of similar things philosophically with McDermott and Brian Flores in terms of their approach of building a team, knowing how to build a team.
What Brian Flores did this week, telling Tua, I'm not telling you nothing about Belichick. Learn on your own. Learn on the field. And this kid held up with, I give him an A+ today for his leadership and guile. And these are the little things I told you, Dolphin fans, about Tua. He's not. If you're here for Tua that he's going to throw 400 a week and 5 touchdowns, I'm sorry, you're going to be disappointed. What you saw today is what we're going to be like with a better offensive line, a better running back, a championship defense in the field, and when we want to go 4 wides or 3 wides in Gilsicki, a quarterback that's going to hit them on the fly, and we're going to get chunks and chunks of yardage beginning next year. Get ready for it, Miami. Get used to it. And if you don't like that, then leave. You don't like that, then leave. Go with Dan Marino with an empty career. That's what you want.
Mace,
yeah.
Mace, millennials and zillennials don't remember Marino. They're not comparing Tua to Marino. They didn't even see Marino play. They didn't expect him 400-500 yards out the man. They just want him to win because Miami's done had supposed to be the next QB.
Have you heard the complaints, my friend?
Lost repeatedly. They done got number 1 round draft picks, paid hundreds of millions of dollars for free agents, and it doesn't turn out to be crap. Only thing is, I'm sincerely shocked as a Dolphins fan, and really didn't
They want
expect
their
it.
own Marino. That's the problem. These kids have heard stories. They want their own. That's the problem. Congratulations
That
to
ain't a
Jacksonville.
problem.
Jacksonville's not
That
going to
isn't
win
a
another
problem.
game this year. This is the best
Come on,
point
man.
of all. Tua is the 6th quarterback to beat Belichick in his first try. Congrats to Tua.
Well, Belichick was kind of handicapped this game, really.
Come on, man.
Belichick's a coaching genius, but Belichick ain't on the field. And I'm sorry, Belichick was handicapped this year. Okay?
Really?
Belichick
We can honestly admit that. You really believe that?
Yes. Yes.
Wow. All right.
He had Cam Newton as QB.
No one told him to go sign Cam Newton. He should have went with Jared Stidham.
Hey, facts are facts. Whether they signed him or not. Whether it was on the field.
There was a lot of people talking about Cam Newton was the best quarterback in the AFC East when the season started.
I heard that talk.
There was a lot of folks saying
that was going to be his rebirth. I thought he's going to rebirth. He's going to recreate his career or something at New England. Because I really thought Carolina was kind of giving him the door before he was even ready to go out it. But you know what? Maybe Carolina was correct. And Cam ain't 100% because you can tell when he plays, and then when he gets off the field, you can just see his face off the field, and he don't really look like he's there half the time.
Well,
I don't know what
I can't worry about that, bro. What I'm worried about is 2 more wins locks us the 6th seed in the playoff, and then I'll start focusing on Pittsburgh or Tennessee or
if we make the playoffs, I just want to know who the hell we play in the first game. That's it.
We'll be the 6th.
Make it to the second.
We'll be the 6th.
We catch one to run.
We'll be the 6th seed. So we'll play the winner of the AFC South or Pittsburgh.
Oh, I hope it ain't Pittsburgh.
I don't mind playing Pittsburgh.
I don't either.
I'm not worried about
Pittsburgh the second game. I just really don't want Pittsburgh to be the first game.
And after that, I'll play anybody who's left. I'll go to Arrowhead because I know these young kids want to. I'll never shout at Mahomes. Especially
but that could be a second game.
I'd rather put off Kansas City as long as I possibly can. I'm not too I'm not too eager to go up in Arrowhead, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm
I
putting
agree
him.
totally
I don't
with
want to see that animal until I absolutely have to. I don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. No. Anybody else in the AFC though? I have no fear. I fear nobody else in the
Oh
AFC.
man, I mean, again, if you didn't hear this,
Yeah.
after the KC game early this week, the Dolphins, especially the young defense and Tua, got nothing but national praise by the GMs and executives around the NFL. Um, and the defense, by many in the media, are now held, believe it or not, as a championship defense, which I think is a little bit too ahead of themselves. But they don't see Miami much. And what they like about Miami's defense is something me and him always talk about. Is just that these boys are be placed at the right place in the right time, and the secondary is really balling. I want to say something to you, Em. 'Cause I know you saw the game today. That play when who was our first round pick last year from Clemson? What's
Who
that
was
boy's name?
you talking about?
Receiver?
Christian Wilkins?
Okay. That play, when he knocked the ball out of Cam Newton and Xavier Howard picked that up and ran it all the way back for a touchdown. I swear to God, fellas, I looked up in the sky and
that
I
was Brandon.
said,
That was Brandon Jones.
No. This guy, no. It was how I thought Howard picked it up.
No, well, yeah, he picked it up, but Brandon Jones is the one that actually knocked it out.
All right.
Christian Wilkins,
Yeah.
and Brandon and Xavier Howard were right there.
To me, that was bullshit. That was a touchdown for Howard, in my opinion. And the funny part about that was when that play happened and he ran it back for a touchdown. I said, "What else can this fucking defense do?"
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. You got the floor, sir. You continue the point you and Mace were having, and I'll follow you.
What's that now?
Yeah.
23 games straight with a turnover from the Dolphin defense. What else can these motherfuckers do?
Yeah.
When he did that, I'm like, I swear, I went this like this. I said, I don't get it, bro. And this is legit because this is 2 years now, fellas. 2 years of games that they've been balling like this.
My concern in the beginning of the season was obviously the run defense, and they've gotten they're like light years ahead of where they were about 5 games ago. I mean, crazy improvement up front. Stout, you got Raekwon Davis playing at a, I'm not going to say Pro Bowl level, but he's clearly playing. He should have been picked.
He's making his mark now, his impact.
Oh yeah. He was a second round pick, but obviously he should have been. He's playing like a top 10 pick right now. You're getting contributions from Zach, Sealer today got a sack, and you look how stout he is in a run game consistently, resetting the line of scrimmage. Christian Wilkins the same, Raekwon Davis. Those three players as a trio moving forward. Oh, that's what I'm saying. The foundation is laid, and all they need now, what they need now is that, in my opinion, for this defense to be transcendent. It's a very good defense, but for this defense to be transcendent, they just need that dynamic Mike linebacker, in my opinion.
Before you came up tonight, guys were laughing at me because I keep saying they need a linebacker. I mean, I know my squad, bro, and the scary thing is, I keep saying this, with more pieces added to fulfill this championship puzzle, there will be a championship defense next year.
And bro, they're championship level right now. Not next year. Now.
They just, You know what's funny? Really? Mm-hmm. Y'all ain't describing Miami with Marino. You describing Miami before Marino. And we went perfect, and we damn near went perfect back to back because that was a complete all-round team. And that's what we have. We ain't looking for Marino. We looking for what goddamn Shula did before Marino showed his ass up. That's what we building right now. That's what the team really looks like. not no Marino team. It looks like the team that we know.
The Killer Bees.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. And Miami will stop somebody from being perfect.
Defense
Because
to
we
me,
always do, and we always the reason why there's only one undefeated Super Bowl winning team, and it shall stay in Miami.
His defense to me validated themselves was that Melvin Gordon, Van Ginkel strip in Denver. That did it. They was about to go down 27 to 10, and instead they turned that whole game around. And that play validated to me this young defense. That was the play that did it for me when they stripped Melvin Gordon.
This year with this team 9-5 on the brink to doing something special in terms of making the playoffs, it just takes away the fact that we have these constant, on many different platforms, this debate about whether Tua, who's better. Did the Dolphins get to pick wrong? Yada yada. And man, we're 9-5, bro. We got 9 wins, dude. I mean, we are on a brink, and us as a fan base, man, it needs to stop.
Yeah, it's because
it really needs to stop.
They care more about Tua throwing 5 touchdowns. They don't care if they win or lose. In other words, these fans want to be entertained. They don't care if they win.
I love Dan Marino. I think Dan Marino is the most gifted. Him and Aaron Rodgers are the 2 most gifted distributors of the football that I've ever seen. But I don't want Dan Marino. No disrespect to him.
I'm with you.
Dan Marino, at the end of the day, Dan Marino did not get it done. And it's not all, 100% of the blame shouldn't be laid at his feet. But this is the nature of the NFL. The quarterbacks, unfairly, when things go well, they get their lion's share of the credit. And they get their lion's share of the blame when things don't go well. But at the end of the day, he didn't get it done. I don't want Marino. I want a consistent. I want what we saw in Foxborough, something that resembles that. It don't have necessarily have to be a 20-year dynasty. I mean, I'd love that if it happens, but I want what we consistently saw in Foxborough the last 10 years. That's what I want. So if that's going to take, if Tua is going to be exactly, and that's what we should. That's what we should all be.
Tom Brady this year.
Yep.
That's Miami's been building it up, and they surprised me this year. Really, I didn't even think they picked anybody worth a damn this year. I gave up. I just said, well, next year I'll see what the hell they do in the draft.
In the beginning of the season, Jefferson, and I was watching it closely, observing. What was the one comment I kept saying like a broken record in here? And I was mad at the quarterback. What was the one thing I kept telling you? Especially after the Seattle game, I said, quote, if this bastard, which was Fitzpatrick at the time, every time I look at his uniform, it's clean, which tells you the offensive line is doing their job. Remember that? I kept giving the offensive line props. And I said that the defense will come. But the point I was making was this. You saw growth and improvement every week after the Buffalo game. Because the first thing I do always when the Dolphins play, when they draft offensive line, for example, they did this year, I look at the stats. How many times was he sacked? Once? Really? That how the F did we lose this game if this guy had no pressure on him? I saw him against Jacksonville, wasn't touched, but this was the game that made me go nuclear, and I said, get Tagovailoa over in there. I said,
look, Fitzpatrick's real good because he's scared to get hit.
No, I'm not.
He works with his blocking.
I'm not talking about Fitzpatrick per se. The point I'm making.
I know. But you said the clean jersey, and then when you said the clean jersey, I realized Fitzpatrick don't like to get hurt. He'll sit his ass down on the ground and he'll stay where the blockers are. He's one of those QBs that stays in the pocket where the pocket is.
I don't know about that.
About that. So it's just
I see this guy getting punched.
He don't have offense.
I see him going running for first downs, bro. That's what I see out of Fitzpatrick. I see no fear. That's why I saw him. My problem with him was against Seattle, and I blame it more on the offensive coordinator who's going to get fired after the season, one way or another. They didn't go after that.
I'll be honest with you. every time Fitzpatrick ran and you saw that motherfucker smiling, it wasn't like, oh yeah, man, I got a first down. He said, hell, I'm surprised I got that far without getting my ass knocked the hell out.
I don't know about that. Those
Because
players.
Fitzpatrick don't like leaving that pocket. Fitzpatrick is not a runner. He prefers to throw for a first down instead of like try to scramble for one.
No,
Trust me.
That gave up his body for this franchise. I give his ass a lot of credit, bro.
Oh yeah, I got number respect for
which
Fitz,
one?
Bro.
You said
Nothing
Metcalf?
but respect for him.
Wait, who you said?
I got nothing.
It's like I
Because
said.
I didn't catch the name. You didn't say that about Fitzpatrick. You said a different name.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway,
I got number respect for Fitz, bro.
Me too, bro. I got no respect for him.
Fitz will always be aces with me, homie. Always.
Yeah, Black Mondays in 2 weeks. Get ready for it. I'm not even gonna go to sleep after my treatment. 9:30 in the morning, we will have a field day with the coaches and GMs. Will be getting fired that day, and it will be some firings. And we'll go over each coach and GM one by one, and I will roast them up here. Again,
I apologize if I came off like I hate Fitz. It's just I don't think my team can win with him. He's a suitable backup, and he's a serviceable guy until your starter comes back.
Well,
he is
let's
great.
say this year, if we was getting
one of the 10.
Well, you know what,
team on it,
Jefferson?
that's all.
I don't know if EM's going to agree with me. In opening day 2022, when we're getting our rings, EM, and to you, LaShawn Jefferson, one better go to Fitzpatrick, bro, because he came here when this
I
team
agree.
was shit.
At least the honorable one.
And we
Honorable
got
one, because I don't think he's going to be playing in the league too much
no,
longer.
he's gone after this year. But my point is, he's the one that kept us stable, and he's the one. Let's see, 14-7. He has gone 9-5 since 0-7, bro. It's because of him.
And he helped. You know, he helped establish that culture as well. You know what I mean? And it's not
exactly
a lot of Fitzpatrick's contributions to this organization as a whole. You can't necessarily record it in a box score. You know what I mean? He was.
Facts.
I mean, last year. I mean, you look at how. I mean, the first half of the season, what the team would look like, and then once he was reinserted into the starting lineup, the second half of the season, totally different teams. And that culture and has just carried over to this year. And a lot of that, you know, and you hear Flores always talking about Fitz as well in that regard. You know, he gives him a lot of credit for that, and he should. He deserves a lot of credit. So
it's true, man. That's why the only game I ever got mad at Fitzpatrick was the one in Seattle against Seattle, because I really believe they could have put up 5 touchdowns in that game.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't do it. I was very disappointed.
Look,
but that's
I
over.
respect
We're on the
Fitzpatrick.
verge of making the playoffs now, and that's all that
But
matters.
see, Fitzpatrick gonna make a valuable part of that playoffs because he's still on the team. And one of the things I've always said about Fitzpatrick, which I respect, he's a great morale guy.
Exactly.
That is Fitzpatrick magic. And you know what? I think he would have a great career as a quarterback coach, or maybe, or maybe doing some offenses. Because I mean, this man done faced how many playbooks in his career, and he's ran them. So I mean, he might have a career after he plays football, but the man motivates and inspires teams to get back in the game and stuff. And even when he ain't playing, you see him on the sidelines running up and down the field, giving people props, trying to talk to him and stuff on the sidelines. That is quality. And that's what makes Fitzpatrick great. He just brings the morale of the team up.
He was, I think he was perfect for Tua as a mentor.
Right. Well,
I just love the.
You shouldn't have
Again,
acted.
I just love the approach.
I
love the approach that. I love the approach that this organization has taken with their, with their quarterback room. Perfect for Tua. It's all on him now. You just have to take what he's learned and, he has to apply it on Sundays. And hopefully, I'm convinced that Tua will be a franchise level quarterback minimum. And, I think the sky's the ceiling. I mean, the sky is the limit for this kid. I think he could be a perennial Pro Bowl caliber player. But yeah, I just love it. Again, it's just a lot of the stars aligned for us. Starting out last year, early on, taking for Tua, that whole narrative, and how horrible we were last year starting out, for Flores to just really, tear this whole thing down. Not just him, but the organization as a whole. They deserve a lot of credit going from there to what we're seeing now, the product we're seeing now on the field.
The night Laramie Tunsil fell to us to 13, that rookie year, he was an awesome left guard for us. And then we got all this we got for him. Shit, bro. I love that motherfucker for life, bro.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I saw a Miami game 2019, and it looked like it was just one big ass party in the stands, right? And Miami sucked last year.
Of course.
This year, ain't nobody in the damn stands. We've got guys that we like, dude. And it isn't that I'm looking at them like they're like practice squad guys, but it's just like guys' names that you would think just fill in the spot because practice squad was the only ones healthy to play, and y'all are just kicking ass and doing your job, and you gonna have a name in the NFL, whether they keep you next year or not. I'm just saying, the way this team was built is like, I'm not sure who said it, but it's built like you're going to face Belichick. And that's what I said earlier. I said we were planning on facing Belichick and Brady and New England Patriots. Buffalo Bills was. No one expected Cam Newton. We always thought New England was going to work it out with Brady like they always do because he always say he going to retire or leave. And we going to get our ass kicked and we're going to have to look at them. Belichick sitting there holding that goddamn trophy over his head again. Oh, asshole. But it didn't happen.
Those days are over.
And it might not happen no more.
It's not.
Or Belichick goes to another team, rebuilds, and then he start kicking ass again. Shoot, you see what happened in Arizona.
I don't worry about that shit. It's our time now. It's coming. I don't give a damn about anybody.
All right, let me say this, bro. I ain't know what y'all was talking about, so I'm gonna just jump in with my 2 cents. Bro. When I left, I know I was talking about Jalen Hurts, and y'all think it's just about stats with me. Nah, what I'm talking about is projecting future. You know what I'm saying? Future, what this move could have did. Now, if you look at it on one hand, you take Jalen Hurts in the second round, and you did what I said, get a bunch of studs in the first round. I believe with this team, Jalen Hurts would be doing more than your boy Tua is doing right now. And the reason I say that is because I'm looking at his performances against the quality teams that he's playing. And today, when I watched the game, if it wasn't for Xavier Howard's return on that fumble, who knows how that game shakes out. Now, you take away Xavier Howard's touchdown, we only beat the sorry-ass Patriots by 3 points. So when I'm talking, oh, my God.
Right, bro.
So when I'm looking at Jalen Hurts in 2 starts against a top team, 2 top teams, one is a top team, the other one is a team I believe that's failing right now. They're on their, you know what I'm saying? They had a hot start in the beginning, and right now they're showing their true colors. So even the fact that he lost the game today, it's how he played. Just looking at it, I don't see that command of an offense. I don't see the playmaking ability that Jalen Hurts brings to the table opposed to what Tua brings to the table. And the reason I keep bringing this up is because if the shoe was on the other foot, if Tua was putting up stats, that's because earlier y'all said Is it about the stats or is it about the dub? It's about the dub, but here's the point. If Tua's putting up the stats, because everyone who jumped on the Tua bandwagon, to me, the media influenced you. It wasn't what he was doing on the field. It was the media projected him to be a certain thing. And now that he's not that, now y'all can sit back and lean on, oh, we're winning. But he's not the main contributing factor that we're winning. I watched the game today. We ran the ball. Finally, they put together a running game. They kept the ball out of his hands. And if you think you're going to win long-term playing that style of football, I hear Mace talking about this is the way Flores wants to play. That makes no sense to me, because if you have a guy that's able to do more with the offense, because the offense didn't score any points. It was 9-7 with 3, 4, 5 minutes left in the third quarter. A top-tier quarterback is not doing that with the Patriots. Jalen Hurts is no way. Jalen Hurts is only going to have 9 points with the third quarter, with 3 minutes left in the third quarter. And the only reason you had 7 points at that point was Xavier Howard returned a touchdown. All his performances, except for the Arizona game. And that's sad, because, Arizona is not that good. They're showing it they're not that good. He's had all subpar performances. He's even been yanked from a game.
Yeah,
I don't understand. I don't understand how y'all think.
Okay.
Are
you done? I agree with you.
I don't understand how. Let me finish this and I'm done. I don't understand how y'all think long term this is the answer. Because if you're going off first impression, Jalen Hurts is making one hell of a first impression. And your boy Tua, who was rated this and that, he's not doing anything. And if the shoe was on the other foot and Tua was putting up these numbers, that would have been the first thing y'all would have threw in everybody's face. Y'all would have said, Tua's putting up these numbers, these numbers, these numbers. Why it's about the dub now? Because your boy ain't putting up.
Okay, Mace would.
Actually,
He's right on that one. Mace, you would.
I mean, actually, Tua he is putting up numbers, bro. If you look at his statistic, and I'm not, numbers is not everything with me, but Tua, if you're looking, first off, he didn't start every game. He got,
he's not the reason for any win.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
He's part of a win.
Can I finish?
He's the reason
he hasn't been the main
part of the win happened.
It's been defense.
Don't have to be the main contributor. You can be part of and win the game. You part of the reason the game was won. I'm not discounting his part.
Yeah, and I'll say this again. I'm gonna let EM run with this. We are playing the style of play our coach wants is running the football and keeping our defense fresh off the field, especially playing in a climate like South Florida. Today, I know you disagree with me, but today, what you saw was defense and a power running game. That's what I've been asking for in Miami for.
Okay, but if you had Justin Herbert and Jalen Hurts, would you still be playing this type of offense?
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't have them.
Why would you? Why would
you have them?
Why would you have?
I don't want to make believe. If I had, this is what we got, and damn it, it's working, and we might make the playoffs and get past the first round.
But
you
are you into winning?
Talking about people, and look, be honest.
Into winning
the guys you compare to, look, honestly, please. We let you have the floor. Let me make my little point to ask you a question so you can answer. What I'm asking you is, those QBs you comparing them to, what their playbook look like versus Tua's playbook? A hell of a lot more open. Maybe if Tua had a more open playbook, because he got options, because you know what? I got drafted with receivers that can actually run a 4-2.
Go ahead, Ian.
Tua's working with what he got. The coach is working with what he got, and damn it, it's working. I don't give a damn if it's a serviceable team. That serviceable team is making the playoffs, and in the last 8 fucking years, I've been a Miami fan and ain't been able to see one.
Well, let me say this.
That's all I care about.
That's it. I mean, I'm done. I mean, there's nothing I can argue with, man. When you know what, my team is finally winning with nobody. I don't know, and they looking good. Why they trying to figure it out? That's all I care about right now. Right now it's Miami. I'm happy with it. I didn't play them to make the playoffs this year either.
Jefferson,
that's all y'all want to do. Y'all so used to mediocrity that making the playoffs is enough. Y'all not even looking for championships. Y'all not winning shit with this team.
Dude,
are you gonna win a championship this year? You gotta crawl before you can
walk, bro. It ain't even about winning the championship
in one day.
It ain't even about winning the championship this year. But if you tell me long term you could play this style of offense and you're gonna win with that,
we're more easily. We're more.
That's what makes something.
You know what? You're exactly.
We're talking about power, run game, and this and that. But okay. But what I'm saying is, if you had a quarterback like Justin Herbert or Jalen Hurts, there's no way you're just gonna rely on a running game. You're gonna open up the playbook. You're gonna open up the entirety of the playbook. The only reason you're not opening up the entirety of the playbook is because your boy, like you said, he's not competent enough to grasp it.
No. Listen. Nobody ever said don't try to put that. Don't misquote me, bro. I never said Tua was incompetent. People learn at different levels, bro. In my opinion, it's just taking him longer to get acclimated. And it's not just the playbook, but it's just the NFL speed of the game in general. Some players, as we see year after year at that position, come in, they appear to be ahead of the curve, right? They start out faster than other players, and what happens? When the league gets tape on them and they adjust properly accordingly, you never hear from them, i.e. RG3 of the world, okay? Cam Newtons of the world. We saw how he fizzed out. So Jalen, relative to Jalen, this narrative about Jalen Hurts that you're trying to spin after 2 games, I might add. Again, if you know football, if your mindset and your aptitude is detailed, you can see a lot of what Jalen Hurts is doing. I'm not knocking Jalen Hurts. A lot of what he's doing is improvisational. And there is a ceiling to that approach. You can be successful for a period of time with that approach. And this is relative to what your long-term projection of Jalen Hurts, quote unquote, is. You see Lamar Jackson, MVP of the league, just absolutely decimated the league last year. MVP, got to the playoffs. Where did that get him? So again, these improvisational-based quarterbacks, there's a ceiling to that. And Jalen Hurts is that guy. Is at this point now, he might develop the necessary skill set from the pocket. He might do that. He might not be like Lamar Jackson or Cam Newton. He might. I don't think so. I think he's a deficient quarter. I don't think he has a big enough arm from an arm strength standpoint. I don't see it. Again, players get better every year. I could be wrong, but at this point, he's not that player. So for people to say, look at the 2 games and look at stats, and again, make a 15-year projection saying that he's going to be better than Tua, and even saying that he's better than Tua than right now, I'm telling you, it's irresponsible. It's irresponsible.
Adding what I wanted to say to him
Look,
when he was
I'm going to be honest with you. Can I interject real quick? Because both of y'all making great points, and both of y'all right. Here's the thing. Let me explain something to you. The QBs you comparing Tua to have receivers that can open up the freaking field.
Exactly, bro.
Okay?
I agree 100%.
Well, if Tua had the receivers, maybe Tua could throw, but Tua don't have the receivers. So you know what I got to do? I got to deal with Tua not having those receivers. But that damn tight end that seems to catch every damn thing thrown to his ass, even when it wasn't thrown to him, you know what? Touchdowns equal a win. Look, I didn't plan the team to be this good.
It's like I've been trying to say.
Okay? And I'm talking about guys I don't even know is playing for their teams. And every damn time a good play is made, who that? And then I hear the name, it's like, I got to remember that bastard next year. I'm impressed. Because this year I threw away as a fan. Okay? This year we got options, and we didn't plan all options this year as a Miami fan. And I'm coming at it from the best damn spot.
Really. Jefferson, can I say something, please?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
It's your damn house, sir. It's all yours.
Running around, bro. Let me just say this one more time. I test asked, can you win Super Bowls the way they play today? Well, much better talent? Oh, yes, you can. Matter of fact, the Cowboys proved with a power running game with weapons for Troy Aikman, you could build a dynasty the way they play today. And the talent
in Mace, and I keep telling people this is what this is what encourages me the most about Tua. This is why I was high on Fitzpatrick as well, is because last week, you heard Tony Romo highlight, during the telecast of that Chiefs game, of just how important a running game is to a quarterback. And Tua, in this narrative that he's not putting up numbers, he is putting up numbers. Okay, I mean, top 12 in QBR. I mean, what, 10 touchdowns, 2 interceptions? I mean, does he have 20 touchdowns? Maybe not. He's in the 66th percentile completion percentage window. I mean, 1,000 yards, 1,200 yards, or whatever. Again, and he didn't even play 4 games. So he is putting up numbers. Okay, number one. 2, and he's doing it coming into this game. We were 31st, 32nd in rushing offense. Yeah. And that is the most encouraging thing about this kid, is that he's giving you quality production from a statistical standpoint without even a sniff coming into this game. Now those numbers will improve, and hopefully our running game overall improves. But he's doing that without the benefit of a running game. Tony Romo just highlighted and detailed exactly why that's so beneficial. Everything I've been telling y'all since day one, why that's so beneficial to a quarterback. And he's doing this without, Herbert has a running game to lean on. Joe Burrow had a running game to lean on. And might add, Pro Bowl weaponry at the skill positions. Okay? So the fact that, again, I'm not making excuses for Tua. Of what he did, him not having the statistics as Justin Herbert. Herbert again has been impressive. I like what I see. I liked Herbert pre-draft. I just didn't like him as much as I like Tua. But this narrative that Tua is not being productive from a statistical standpoint is ridiculous, and it needs to stop.
Again, I'm gonna sound like a broken record because everybody up here made excellent points. Even I tested, because I do know where the young brother's coming from. But I'll say this one more time, and this is going to be in the disappointment of Dolphin fans. The way they played today, you combine that the way they played in Arizona, you win Super Bowls that way. And you could tell by the coach, this is the way he wants to play. Power running game.
At the end of the day, they never wanted Tua from day one. They still don't want Tua. Okay. First off, they were saying, I tested one of them saying that the Dolphins would not draft Tua. He was one of those, he was on that train, and he was proven wrong publicly. And you got egg on your face from that standpoint. So now what they're doing is switching the narrative. They're trying to nitpick this guy's game and trying to compare him to all these other players in a negative way. And again, I thought as a fan base, we're supposed to be rooting for our team and supposed to be pray. Now, again, you should remain objective, but there's a lot. I'm not saying Tua has lit the world on fire, but there's a lot of tangible things that you like about what he's showing you since he was inserted into the starting lineup.
And I didn't like him until I heard you talk about him so much in one of your shows, and I watched the film on him. Thank you, YouTube. And I said, you know what? He's all right. And then when I saw him against Arizona, I came back up here after the game, and I said, you can win Super Bowls with this guy. And I got a lot of pushback when I told him what I subscribed, what I believe. And today is the perfect example of what I've been talking about. And this was a dream victory for Brian Flores today. This is the way he wants to win every week. Pound, ground, and have a quarterback that's efficient and can make big plays on third down.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Tua can
Can I
do.
add something real
That's
quick?
what Tua is. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you. Honestly, you know where I know Tua from? When he played for Alabama. And I rooted, I hated, and I still hate Alabama today. But you know what? When you're a college football fan, you feel that way. But when that man was healthy, and I seen him play when he wasn't, that boy right there is something special. And I'm not talking about he's gonna be the next whatever. He's not gonna be Michael Jordan of football. But you know what he's gonna be? He's gonna be that Iron Man. I'm serious. The boy has the quality. And he's built for this game. Even when he threw that interception, it wasn't he threw an interception because he just made a bad decision. He threw the interception because some dude hit him in the back. Hell. The problem is, you know what? Remember that little sneak, that damn, number 27 is about to sack me. Let me just run through a hole, and he got a touchdown. That is why that 122 yards happened. Because Tua might just run, just like Murphy does, when you didn't expect his ass, and then next thing you know, wait a minute, how did he get there? That's what they did in college. When he's healthy, the boy is a champ in his mindset. He forgets about injuries. He forgets about the throw he made, and he just keeps going at it. And he doesn't end until the last seconds off the clock. That's going to be later on in years. Because if you watch those Alabama games, and then the way he got X'd out of Alabama, and he ain't did nothing off campus to be the reason, boy been a straight shooter. And he got game. That's why I respect to him. I mean, he been that way since he caught my eye. And the man been a man ever since then. And he was coming out of college. I'm serious. He handled it, everything. The publicity, the shame, people talking crap about him when he was coming out of Alabama. And he went to another school, all that good stuff.
Beautiful Sheila E's in the building.
And you know what? He's got the character. And you know what? You want that in your QB. You want him to be able to have character on and off the field. And Tua Mike got the quality. And that's why I like him. That you know what? That's just it.
Jefferson, please. Bottom line is this. I see both sides. I see all sides. But I'll say one more time. Test. I'm glad you're here. You're going to hear this from me, little bro. You ask, can you win Super Bowls the way they play today?
Yeah.
With much better talent, which they will have a year from now? Oh, hell to the effing yes. You build dynasties the way they play.
You living in the 70s, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Like, you think that way of football still works, and I keep asking you the question, and you keep running in circles. What team has done it in the last 20 years?
The 2000.
What had a defense, a running game, and no top quarterback? And
here you go.
Seattle Seahawks.
Buccaneers. 2000.
Fuck out of here, dog. Russell Wilson is a top quarterback.
2001.
Now he is.
Yeah, I'm going to give you your answer. I'm going to give you an answer right now. From 2001 to 2004, the three Patriots' first 3 rings and the Buccaneers.
Now, fucking talk to me about a team that has Brady on it, bro.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
No. Hold on.
Roethlisberger got 2.
Time out. Did you just say Brady made everybody who was like a 3rd round pick a superstar? And you say, because Tom Brady. No, if Tom Brady's that good, why can't I say Miami and Buffalo prepared for Tom Brady and, Belichick? But then you're going to bring up Tom Brady as the only reason that the damn New England Patriots won.
I ain't bring him up as the only reason that Tom Brady is a top quarterback in the NFL.
He wasn't back then.
Me? It's only what you mean he wasn't back then.
He didn't have top receivers except Gronkowski.
Yo, but he had a system in place that all he had to do was win. That all he had to do was step in and do what they needed him to do, and then he took the next step.
Why you bitching Tua is doing that?
Yeah, and that's what
why you bitching Tua is doing the same thing for Miami Dolphins. Brady can do the same thing for damn New England.
I'm down, everybody.
The difference is that Tua is a #1 draft pick, and Tom Brady was a 6th-round pick.
It don't matter.
No, it does fucking matter. You don't draft them all.
Hold up. Tom Brady had a lot longer season.
Here's what happened, bro.
To win them Super Bowls. How you gonna say Tank? Come on, man. Tom Brady got Super Bowls before Tua even got in the league, and you already saying Tua is a first-round pick. He need to beat Tom Brady his first year. That ain't fair.
In the last 20 years,
Tom Brady was a 6th-round fucking pick.
Pittsburgh Steelers, the Baltimore Ravens.
The Steelers had a team in place, and they didn't win just off defense. They had Roethlisberger and they had Antonio Holmes. Stop talking, bro.
Roethlisberger won. What, in his second year? He wasn't the player that he is now. His second year.
Or the year in place.
Arizona was Antonio Holmes.
Man, they ain't
always been a run-based team.
The
Baltimore Ravens.
Don't change.
The Baltimore Ravens in 2012 were a run-based team.
I'm not here to argue with you, bro. You can sit there and scream all the fuck. You can sit there and scream all the fuck you want. What I'm saying is, what team won strictly on defense in a running game? You talking to me about a team that has Roethlisberger? Is Roethlisberger not a top quarterback? Yes, he is.
He wasn't the first year.
Finish what the fuck I'm saying, bro. But he has proven himself to be a top quarterback.
Bro, you got to give
the Ravens 1-1.
Baltimore Ravens
1-1.
What the fuck? You said the Bears? The last 20 years.
20 years, bro. I'm giving it
Baltimore 1-1.
The Ravens, 2002.
Why, when I'm talking, everybody got to start opening their fucking mouth? You know what I do? I say what I say, then I log off. I don't come back and listen to what y'all saying. So y'all had like 15 minutes to say everything y'all had to fucking say.
Go ahead, kid.
I open my mouth, everybody got to fucking start saying something.
Go ahead, talk. Go ahead. It's all yours.
God damn, bro. What I'm saying is that in the last 20 years, only the Ravens and the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers strictly had a team built on defense and a running game and a subpar quarterback. Their quarterbacks were trash. Every team you're naming me, Tom Brady, he has proven to be a top quarterback. Roethlisberger, he has proven to be a top quarterback. Russell Wilson, he has proven to be a top quarterback. What the fuck about this y'all not understanding? What I'm talking about is a Trent Dilfer. Sorry-ass quarterback that a defense carried him.
Calm down.
Fucking Eli Manning.
Can you at least let Tua prove himself? Can you at least let Tua prove himself? That's all
what you mean let him prove himself? My point is he's saying that you can win. I don't care what you're saying. Mace is saying that you can win with defense in a running game. And I asked the question, who has won in the last 20 years? The only ones clear-cut that has done it is the Ravens and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I disagree.
I don't care if you disagree. What I'm saying is, out of my opinion, those are the only two teams that took a subpar quarterback to the promised land. You can't show me another team that did, because all the quarterbacks that y'all naming are good now.
But that's not what Mace is saying.
Okay. I just answered the question, bro. He said who can win.
He's right. He's right. Time out, y'all. He is right.
What he said.
Please, let me make a point because I agree with him. He is right. He's talking about subpar QBs. He's talking about subpar QBs. But Tom Brady ain't a subpar QB, and he made a subpar team Super Bowl champions.
But listen, that's not. But that's not
a different subject.
That's not what Mace said, bro. Mace said what he said was. This is what Mace said. The example that he gave, was Troy Aikman. He said, killer defense, power running game, inefficient, and make big plays on third downs. That's what he said.
That's right.
That's not.
I'm going off the gentleman who just had the floor, not Mace.
I'm just going off what the gentleman said, and that's the answer I got.
And that's what I was trying to correct him before he went on his 30 minutes, before he went off. What I'm trying to say is that's not what May said. A mediocre quarterback is not efficient on third down. It makes big plays on third down.
Tua is not mediocre.
That's efficient quarterbacks.
Yeah,
he's
not mediocre. I can tell you that much. Tua Tagovailoa is not mediocre. I think he's going to be a fine QB that's going to help win us Super Bowls, and that's why I don't worry about him. And I know we're going to get the talent next offseason, and you're going to see a different kid out there in year 2. My only thing I'm telling Dolphin fan is when you don't see him put up the great numbers, if you're going to be crying, you'd rather have him be a 500 TD in his career, yet he never got to a championship game. That's going to be on you because you want the excitement. You don't want the chips.
And Mace.
I'm gonna have to apologize to my homie real quick. You know what? You were right. I did cut you off before I got your point, but I see what your point was. When you brought up subpar QBs, then I was like, oh, I didn't catch it. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
He's gone now,
but the point was valid. And you know what? I'm sorry about interrupting you on that one.
All right, good. Go back. Go ahead, you.
The point, it was a moot point to be arguing subpar because Mace never said subpar quarterback play. He never said that. So that was for nothing. All of that nonsense was for nothing. But Big Tom just brought up a point about Peyton Manning in Denver his last year. He was clearly subpar. And that was a run-centric, defense-centric team that won the Super Bowl. Peyton Manning was clearly subpar.
And I don't see Tua like that. I see Tua, like I said, like Aikman. If I've thrown another quarterback that won the Super Bowl that people, look sideways, a guy like, I'm not going to do Elway, a guy like, what's his face, when he won, Bob Greasy in Miami. I mean, these guys know how to win. They know how to manage the game. You have to give Tua that receiver, and they will give him that because they're going to be hell bent to do it. And again, if I'm a Dolphin fan, as Ian will say, the fan of the logo and the fan of what's in front of your baseball cap, the best days are on their way. I don't have a complaint in the world. This has come from me, and I'm looking forward to next year.
And Mace, you look at, again, Tom Brady is a prime example.
Yeah, he is.
He's turned, in his first, I would say, 5 years, he was clearly not the player that we know him to be today, right?
I'm close.
So this same label that they were putting on him early on, that he was a quote-unquote game manager, when they were making a comparison to Peyton Manning, they were saying Peyton was clearly better. He was lighting the league on fire in terms of statistics. But Brady was quietly efficient. They were winning. And he just developed over time to what we know him to be today. All I'm saying to these Tua haters is this. Please let the man, give the man time.
Totally agree.
Please let the man prove himself. Before you're killing him, you're making a 15-year projection off a 6-7 game window.
I will not be
ridiculous.
I will not be alive to see this, fellas. But in the year 2020, I promise you, our franchise running back who should be here in next year's draft.
Quick question, real quick, Mace. Quick question. I know it's a one game now.
Yeah.
But what if our line stabilizes up front to where that this line starts playing so much better? Is the first round franchise, quote unquote, franchise back needed? Because you clearly see, even with Gaskins, he's flashed. Ahmed has flashed. And you saw Breida today. Well, I don't think Breida's going to be on his roster next year. I don't think.
No, I don't. But I think that Flores misused him. Now he's what Breida did today. I expected.
But is a quote unquote franchise player at that position needed to win consistently?
Let's say we get back in the 5th round and he performs. Got him in the 5th round. We didn't waste a high pick on our back next year. He was a fifth rounder. Hell, he can come off the free agent when he was not drafted.
You know my philosophy in terms of running backs. I don't like to invest high draft picks on running backs, but I would be willing to invest a second round pick on if Najee Harris falls.
Yeah,
because I think that kid is going to be the second coming of Le'Veon Bell, bro.
I totally
He
agree.
reminds me so much. When you look at him and Le'Veon Bell on tape, they're like mirror images of each other. Running style, body types, vision, the patience at the line of scrimmage, consistent threats out of the backfield. I love Najee Harris. And if he slides to the second round, I would definitely entertain that. But, is it needed, though? The Patriots never – well, I think Sony Michel was their first.
No. When they had Corey Dillon, that was in the early days of Tom Brady being being a game manager. He had Corey Dillon, bro.
But Corey, first off, they didn't draft Corey Dillon, and then two, Corey Dillon was not a first. Corey Dillon wasn't even a first-round pick. He was a second-round pick for the Bengals.
Let me ask you a question.
He just developed into that player.
Let me ask you a question. Green Bay is letting Jones go because they got the kid from Boston College and they don't want to pay him. Would you give money to Aaron Jones?
Well, in terms of free agency, it's all about the dollars.
Yeah, we got plenty of money. I mean, would you?
Right. I agree. But again, it's still gonna come down to the dollars. I love Aaron Jones though as a player. I love him. I think he fits exactly a lot of things that this staff requires of that players at that position. But it's all about the dollars, bro. It's all
we
about
got the money to pay him. And if they want to, let's say they do this scenario, we'll pay him because he's proven he's only played 4 years in the league. We'll pay him with Dolphins, Chris Greer and my man said we'll pay him. But the rest of the draft, we'll go defense, offensive line, and receiver. And safety. I will definitely sign off on that. I will definitely sign off on that.
I saw on that selection, Green Bay is the second cheapest team next to Pittsburgh. That guy is a good player.
Yep, and he's young.
Green Bay ain't gonna pay his contract. That's a good pickup.
Yep, I totally
Green Bay
agree.
is just as cheap as Pittsburgh Steelers are when it comes down to the player's contract. That's the only reason he ain't gonna be re-signed. It ain't because of his gameplay.
Hey, that's
Sign
right.
his ass.
From Boston College, Jarvis Landry just scored a touchdown, and he's having beef with the Giants DB. So Cleveland's up 14-3. Yeah, I'm looking at it like this: sign him, okay. Then you could do anything else you want in the draft. Just fill the holes, bro. Take that kid Micah at 7. And get a wide receiver in the next 2 rounds and a safety, and then build from there. That's why I would.
And see, the thing is with these one thing we have found out about these with Gaskins, with Ahmed, these guys can play. You know what I'm saying? They can play. So if they decide to address that position in free agency with a veteran. I mean, you've got young development, they're young developing players and they're just going to get better and better. So again, do you need a Travis Etienne I love Najee Harris too, but do you really need him is the question I'm asking. But I saw an article the other day that I thought,
in my opinion, we need a back that can be multidimensional. That will help too a lot. And also when we need a big first down, they can get it. And I would prefer that in the draft, but let's say they go get Aaron Jones, I'll be very happy about that. I don't give a damn how much.
Good player. He's a very good player.
I'm not worried. I want this kid and this franchise to flourish for this decade, because I keep telling you guys, this decade's ours, bro, and we could take it right now. And the scary thing is, I listen to the champs, and that's the Chiefs. And they said nothing but superlatives about this team. And the scary thing is, the Jim Nances don't know this. They're not even finished yet. They're not even halfway finished. But I promise you, by next June they will. And then when you start hearing me every other night preaching about 13-3, and I'll be very disappointed with anything less, unless major injury, then guys gonna know I'm serious when I'm preaching. I ain't backing off from it. Dynasty will arrive 2022. I'm not backing up for it either, fellas.
I don't. I mean, I would love a dynasty, but I just want to focus on that first one. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can't have a dynasty if you don't win the first one.
I want to get that first one first, and then we'll talk dynasty later on.
About to die, y'all be safe.
All right, man. It was a pleasure, homie.
Good night, my friend. Oh, he left you. Okay, so Jefferson left. Yeah, I'm gonna be out of here in a few. So we're gonna go around. EM, your final thoughts, bro. Moving forward, we got 2 wins to get. We get 2 wins. Win lock.
Yeah. I mean, we're sitting here 9-5, 2 games ago. I mean, it's so much to be happy about.
Joyful about, man.
Man, I mean, man, we got so much more important things to focus on. You know, there's a lot. There's some things that are left to be desired in Tua. As we're sitting here today, but again, he's a young, developing quarterback. But there's a lot of tangible, positive things we can take and be happy about with this kid. And again, like it or not, you don't give him much credit in terms of his contributions to the overall success of the team. We're sitting here 9-5 with him at the helm. So we need to focus on that as a fan base and let this kid develop, let this situation play out. That's all we can do. Yeah, so this infighting and constant going back and forth about who's better and we made it wrong, that's ridiculous. It's nonsense. And it just, as a fan base, we need to stop it and just focus on our team, which is what is at stake. A playoff berth, which is something we haven't done in 15 years.
My friend, I appreciate you tonight. Thank you for coming. And if you want to talk Spurs Tuesday, come up Tuesday night, bro.
I got you, bro. I got you, homie.
All right, have a good week, bro. And hey, Merry Christmas, buddy. You and your family.
Same to you, homie. Same to you, everybody.
I appreciate you. All right, folks. All right, folks. For everybody up here, Sheila E, I love you. I love everybody. Hope your Giants come back. Hyful, Mr. Miami, my little brother, your night tomorrow night. All WWE tomorrow night. Birthday gift to my Mr. Miami. Big Time will be here because he loves the WWE. Big Time, Hyful. I guess that. Sheila E, I love you, baby girl. I'll see you tomorrow, and I'm doing all NBA Tuesday. Okay, baby? All NBA Tuesday, sweetheart. Have a good day. Check out her videos about Joe Biden, by the way. Outstanding. Sean Jones, terrific as always. Black Wall Street, I love you, bro. All you guys in here, man. Have a good night, everybody. No partying, no clubbing. It's Sunday night. Nothing good happens on a Sunday night. No drinking, no smoking, no drugs.
To a trash. Fucking trash, bro.
No sex, no women.
Just like Tannehill. Tannehill was fucking